DeBatey back to Martin with 3. Cross the timeline with 2. To the basket. Lefty left. The clock is at 0. Rebound grab by Austin. Bobs to Gray. Turns. Fires. 3. To the forecourt. Down to 1 second. Smith puts it up in the buzzer. And but a key to Greenberg. 3 ball up. And in. Pranos with it. Out to Getty. 1 second. Scheme at the buzzer. Go for it. Championship. Here's Chess looking. Cross court. Urbana shoots open. 3 ball up.
Our 2024-25 high school sports broadcasts are brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency, Lock, Stock, and Barrel, Shell Restoration, Warner's Homes and Improvements, St. Paul's in Greenville, Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. UPMC is Mercer and Lawrence County's local choice for advanced orthopedic care to get you on your feet faster. Attorney Bill Motor, Mercer County State Bank, Mancino's Driving School, Herman's Water, Vay's Pub and Grill, Hermitage Rotary Club. If you're struggling with prescription opioids, there is hope. Baylor Insurance, trusted for generations. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail. DK Auto LLC in Grove City. And the Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners. Honoring our past, expanding our future. Please thank this great group of sponsors for supporting all of our high school sports broadcasts all season on News Talk 790 WPIC on Sports Radio 96.7. Now it's time to go to the court with our countdown to tip-off show with our game announcers,
Ryan Briggs and Chris Burtch.
Good and early evening and come into Meadville High School. We have 10 playoff games here tonight on Sports Radio 96.7. Anthony Romo and Chris Burtch live here from Meadville High School Gymnasium. Chris, I'll tell you what, the days are getting longer. It's getting a little warmer outside. That means one thing. We're getting really deep into the high school basketball. And then it gets them, the Netflix 1989 against in 3A, so should be a great night. Yeah, definitely. Games that are on tap here tonight at Meadville. Beautiful touch that we're up here at the gymnasium. On here at Meadville. Our first game tonight, Lakeview and Mercyhurst, two of the hottest teams in District 10. Regardless of classification, with the 3-seeded Sailors and the 2-seeded Lakers. Lakeview coming into tonight, 18-5 overall, region 1 chance, a perfect 12-0 in the region, 14 games in a row. This team has a lot of wins. I'm sure they're really eager to get back on the floor.
St. Paul's Senior Living Community offers home-based services throughout with.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors.
And
St. Paul's Senior Living Community offers home-based services through our Without Walls department and is now welcoming new clients. St. Paul's Without Walls can help you maintain independence in your own home with support. Our compassionate team will personalize a plan of care that meets your needs, whether it's assistance with light housekeeping and transportation or companionship and personal care. St. Paul's Without Walls is here to help. Call St. Paul's Without Walls today at 724-589-4740 for more details about personalized care options.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
You're independent. So are we. We're a locally owned independent bank. Because of that, we make our loan decisions right here at the bank. You don't have to wait for some out-of-town loan committee to get together. We offer fast, quick answers on your loan requests.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
Countdown to Tip-Off is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
Quench your thirst with Herman's Water. Sign up now for our unparalleled water delivery service and enjoy free delivery straight to your doorstep. Whether you need water for your home or office, Herman's delivers premium quality water that's crisp, refreshing, and pure. Make the smart choice today. Experience convenience and hydration like never before. Visit our website at hermanswater.com/free delivery to get started and never worry about running out of water again.
From the Shell Restoration Studios, shellrestoration.com. Sports Radio 96.7. Sports Radio 96.7. WLFM Mercer, Cumulus Media Station. Countdown to Tip-Off is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
I just bought a used car.
As did I.
Mine has a slight dent in the driver's side door and a few other minor scratches, but hey, considering the deal I got, I can live with a few imperfections.
Well, I got the great price without the imperfections.
Whoa, there's no way that's used.
DK Auto LLC is a veteran-owned and operated used car dealership in Grove City. And with DK Auto's attention to detail, were it not for the title, you'd swear you're driving new. See the amazing selections at DKAutoLLCPA.com.
Hello, Shell Restoration. May I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep. Or the part that tells me what button to press?
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day to try and compare prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours.
Wow, that's service.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate, 800-663-8103, or look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
The Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners, honoring our past, expanding our future. Two firms coming together to serve clients in Grove City, Western PA, and beyond. Confluence Financial Partners is a wealth management firm on a mission to help clients maximize their lives and legacies. Visit us at confluencefp.com. Confluence Wealth Services, Inc., DBA Confluence Financial Partners is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration of an investment advisor does not imply any level of skill or training. Please refer to our Form ADV Part 2A and Form CRS for further information regarding our investment services and our corresponding risks at confluencefp.com.
Quench your thirst with Herman's Water. Sign up now for our unparalleled water delivery service and enjoy free delivery straight to your doorstep. Whether you need water for your home or office, Herman's delivers premium quality water that's crisp, refreshing, and pure. Make the smart choice today. Experience convenience and hydration like never before. Visit our website at hermanswater.com/free delivery to get started and never worry about running out of water again.
This is XYZ Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end. Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's agency affiliate. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
St. Paul's Without Walls Home-Based Services is seeking compassionate individuals who love to help others and who will nurture meaningful relationships with the clients we care for. Parents with school-age children, college students, retirees, or anyone seeking a role that fits around their life will find this opportunity especially rewarding. Visit stpaul's1867.org/join our team to apply for a companion or care partner position with St. Paul's Without Walls Home-Based Services. St. Paul's is an equal opportunity employer.
Countdown to Tip-Off is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
Ready to hit the road with confidence? Mancino's Driving School is your go-to destination for top-notch driving education. Whether you're a teen or an adult, Mancino's experienced instructors ensure you're equipped with essential skills and safety tips. Offering flexible schedules and personalized lessons, Mancino's Driving School make learning to drive convenient and effective. Visit our website at mancinosdrivingschool.com to enroll today and begin your journey toward becoming a safe, independent driver.
Countdown to Tip-Off is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
Is 3 supposed to be returned? Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Check. 1, 2 here from me. Okay, we're back here at Meadville High School. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch, back here pregame. Clock's counting down from 18 minutes here at Meadville High School as we're counting down the tip-off for our 2A semifinal between the Lakeview Sailors and the Mercyhurst Prep Lakers. Talked briefly about it in our intro to the pregame show. Lakeview coming into today's contest red hot on a 14-game winning streak, but Mercyhurst Prep, they've been playing the same style of basketball, winners of 13 of their last 14. As we continue to talk about Lakeview heading into tonight's contest, they haven't played any close games lately. 13 of their last 14 games that they've won have been by at least 16 points. So that definitely shows that Coach Garrett Blaschak has his team prepped for these games. He has them ready to go. They jump on teams early, and they do not let them get close towards the end. Lakeview playing some of the best basketball we've seen in all of District 10.
Yeah, no doubt. That's really well said. Yeah, this Lakeview team obviously coming in, they just rolled through the region, 12-0 region record, and 17-5 overall. And so yeah, it's been a great road for this Lakeview team. Yeah, I mean they come in 18-5, so. But yeah, I mean, what they do, you said it, what they have been able to do, certainly throughout the region schedule, is they've been able to get a lead on teams early and then just kind of keep on roll. What they did early on, and you could see they got the league record or the region record of 12-0, overall record of 18-5. They scheduled some great teams, right? They played the 3A District 10 champ from a year ago, Girard. They went up to Rocky Grove, who's state ranked in 2A. Or 2A, and then they played a great Clarion team. So early on, they really challenged themselves. Went and got a great win at Slippery Rock, a game that Ryan Briggs and I called, and got a great win against a 4A playoff team. And then they did all that before they even got themselves into the region schedule. And yeah, once the region schedule started, they've just been kind of honing their skills and playing some really great great basketball. They have a star. They have a star player. In Lucas Fagley. He comes in about 17 and a half points a game, and just a terrific supporting cast.
Yeah, Sailors have just taken the floor. Mercyhurst on the floor as well. As we continue to talk about Lakeview a little bit, you talked about the tough non-conference schedule, non-region schedule before they moved into region play. Not only have you seen them play, but you have basketball coaching experience yourself. You know as well as anyone, you want to schedule teams tough early on in the season so you can get a little bit of a dose of what you're going to see later on in postseason play.
I mean, Coach Garrett Blaschek, he wasn't about to say, I don't feel like the teams in our region are going to give us very good games, so I went out and scheduled teams. But that's exactly how it played out. And, he knew his team, he knew the region. So he knew he wanted to get some games early. So, I mean, it's hard to believe, Anthony. This team was 1-3, back in mid-December because they scheduled heavy early on. And then, like I said, they got that great win at Slippery Rock right before Christmas. Came back after Christmas, played Northeast, and then Iroquois, a team that we're going to see later in the 3A championship. They barely had a winning record heading into the region. But since the region games have started, they have just rolled. And like you pointed out, the games haven't been particularly close. But yet, they've been in close games. They've won close games. They've lost close games. So all of those lessons, that you need to learn as a team as you head into the playoffs, they've done it.
And definitely. And you don't expect this far into the season that every game's going to be easy. They know what's coming up, and they're playing a really tough Mercyhurst prep team tonight that is coming into tonight playing the same type of basketball that they are, and they have a star just like Lakeview does. Senior 6'1", number 23, Tanner Ashton, averaging almost 19 points per game for this Lakers club. 17-6 overall Mercyhurst prep on the season, coming off a huge win over Greenville in the quarterfinal round, 75-31. They have a little bit of size when we look at them on the floor. It's going to be really interesting to see who can come out and shoot the ball better here tonight.
Yeah, no doubt. And you said it's both teams' stars are their point guards. And, there's no question that point guards, in a lot of cases, drive high school basketball, right? And, Tanner Ashton, like you said, senior guard, he comes into the game, averaging around almost 20 a game. He has 43 pointers on the season. He controls the tempo. That's what I call guys like him are tempo controllers. He's certainly terrific. So it should be a great matchup at that guard position, and certainly should be a good matchup. These two great teams.
On Tanner Ashton, something that really stuck out to me about him coming in tonight is he has shot 141 free throws this season. You talk about someone that can control the tempo, control the pace. That's the guy you want. He can slow the game down if he needs to, and he's not scared to drive inside and put his body on the line for his team.
Right, no doubt. That's it. I mean, when you look at a guard getting to the foul line that much, what that means is he's taking the ball to the basket, right? He's taking the ball to the basket and, finding his teammates for the dish or scoring himself and getting fouled. And what that does, when you have a guard that can do that, you say, okay, they got a great guard. Let's put our best guard defender on him. Problem is that guy's going to have 3 fouls before you know it.
Most definitely.
And that's exactly what Ashton has done on the season.
The Lakers led by 15th-year head coach Sean Bayer, the all-time winningest coach at Mercyhurst Prep.
Yeah.
228 wins coming in tonight. A great head coaching matchup. Coach Blaschek just got his 100th career win at Lakeview earlier this season. Both these teams are very well led coming into tonight's semifinal.
Yeah, no question about it, right? Sean Baer, all the superlatives that we would say about any coach, certainly can be said about him. He's done just about everything you can do as a basketball coach in his tenure at Mercyhurst Prep, and you look at Garrett Blaschek, certainly one of the great young coaches in all of District 10. He inherited a terrific program from Gary Burke, and since then he's won a district championship, been to another one, and there's been no drop off in that, and there's no doubt about it that he is fully in command of what the Sailors are doing out there as well.
And of course, this game's still about just under 11 minutes on the clock, counting down for warm-ups. Winner of this game will play the winner of the 1 seed Rocky Grove against the number 5 seed Eisenhower in the 2A District 10 championship game on Friday. Tough matchup after this game for either of these teams. Rocky Grove, you mentioned, they have a common opponent from earlier on in this season, but both these teams coming into tonight looking to move on one more game, and that's really all that it's about here. Once you get into late February, early March, you just want to get one more game, get a few more practices, and you take it one game at a time.
Yep, no doubt.
And I'll take us to a break. Approaching 10 minutes remaining here in the countdown to tip. We'll be right back to finish up our pregame show here for your home of the District 10 playoffs. Sports Radio 96.7.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
Unlock your business potential with Hermitage Minuteman Press. From eye-catching designs to professional printing, Hermitage Minuteman Press are your local experts. Boost your brand with stunning business cards, brochures, banners, apparel, and more. The Hermitage Minuteman Press team ensures top quality results with lightning fast turnaround. Plus, their marketing solutions will take you to the next level. Elevate your image and stand out from the competition. Experience excellence in printing and marketing at Minuteman Press today. Minuteman Press, 3170 East State Street in Hermitage. Online at hermitage.minutemanpress.com or follow them on Facebook. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your first order.
The Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners. Honoring our past, expanding our future. Two firms coming together to serve clients in Grove City, Western PA, and beyond. Confluence Financial Partners is a wealth management firm on a mission to help clients maximize their lives and legacies. Visit us at confluencefp.com. Confluence Wealth Services Inc. DBA Confluence Financial Partners is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration of an investment advisor does not imply any level of skill or training. Please refer to our Form ADV Part 2A and Form CRS for further information regarding our investment services and their corresponding risks at confluencefp.com.
St. Paul's Senior Living Community offers home-based services through our Without Walls department and is now welcoming new clients. St. Paul's Without Walls can help you maintain independence in your own home with support. Our compassionate team will personalize a plan of care that meets your needs, whether it's assistance with light housekeeping and transportation or companionship and personal care. St. Paul's Without Walls is here to help. Call St. Paul's Without Walls today at 724-589-4740 for more details about personalized care options.
Countdown to Tip-Off is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School. Counting down to tip for our 2A semifinal game between the Lakeview Sailors and the Mercyhurst Prep Lakers. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch, back on the call here from Meadville High School. Two other games going on tonight here across the network over at Slippery Rock University. Slippery Rock versus Oil City, the 6 o'clock game, and then 7:30 Hickory versus Sharon. Three of those four teams, all those games in 4A, three of those four teams coming from that daunted Region 4 that Mercer had to be a part of that we'll see later tonight.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, I'm sure we'll talk about that a lot during the Mercer game, but yeah, that Region 4, those 4A teams in Region 4, all five of them making the playoffs, all of them terrific, all of them still alive, right? Grove City obviously playing in the semifinal against Cathedral Prep a couple of miles up the road at McLean High School. And then, the other semifinal, round 3, Sharon and Hickory in a game, both games earlier this year. Sharon was able to beat Hickory, but those were Hickory's only losses in the region. So an incredible story there. That should be a great game. And then Slippery Rock, who came in 5th place in that region, beat Fairview in round 1. Lost again to Hickory the other night, but their season's still alive as they play Oil City. And the winner of that game, that Slippery Rock Oil City game, if I haven't confused you yet, will play the winner of the Harbor Creek Farrell game in the other semifinal or the quarterfinal losers. And then the winners of that one will play like a play-in championship game, if you will. And the winner of that one gets the 5th seed in the big dance, the state tournament. So all kinds of 4A basketball for Mercer County still going on.
District 10 taking 5 teams through 4A to the state tournament.
Yeah.
Just how unprecedented is that in District 10? You don't see that too often, especially around here.
No, right. District 10, obviously not a district with a lot of teams numbers-wise. But what happened was the 3As moved up, the couple of 5As moved down, and you just had an enormous 4A group going in. So yeah, it was a 14-team tournament set up like with the 16-team brackets with Cathedral Prep and Hickory, the 1 and 2 seeds getting buys. And, so 14 teams, 5 making the state tournament. Should be a lot of fun down there at Morrow Fieldhouse for Bob Greenberg and Mark Slazak on 790 WPIC.
Yep, there are 2 games tonight. First one, Slippery Rock Oil City at 6 o'clock, and then round 3 of Hickory versus Sharon at 7:30. Second consecutive year that those 2 teams are meeting in the District 10 semifinals.
Right.
And like you mentioned, Hickory was kind of the king of Region 4 this year, but Sharon has had their number compared to everyone else, where Hickory kind of ran their way through that.
Right.
region.
And you know what? What it came down to a little bit is Hickory's defense has been so impressive, and just they've been able to stymie everybody else. But Sharon, I think they just have enough weapons, enough athletic ability that Hickory hasn't been able to stymie them defensively, and all of the weapons that Sharon team has. That means you got to score, and Hickory has had trouble scoring in the 2 matchups with them earlier in the season.
Back to the game we have previewing here tonight. Just 4.5 minutes on the countdown clock for Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep, our first game of 2 here tonight at Meadville High School. And then following this game, we'll have the 3A championship game between the top seed Mercer Mustangs and the 3-seeded Iroquois Braves. Stands are starting to fill up here in Meadville. Beautiful gymnasium. Lakeview fans right beneath us. Mercyhurst Prep fans across from us. Lakeview is going to be wearing the road red uniforms, numbers in white, outlined in black. Mercyhurst Prep going to be wearing the home whites here tonight. The Lakers, the 2 seed, Lakeview, the 3 seed. So we talked a little bit about our coaches during our preview show. Let's start with Mercyhurst Prep. We talked about Tanner Ashton averaging almost 19 points per game. This Mercyhurst Prep team, 2 of their last 3 games have had at least 20 steals as a team. Yeah. So that shows that they're going to get stymied defensively. They're going to try to speed you up. They're going to try to turn you over. I'd say that could be a recipe for success here tonight.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of been the trademark of Sean Bear teams, right? Is what they do is they if they on made baskets, they're going to come into one type of full court zone press. On made free throws, they're going to come into another. If you cross half court, they're either going to be in a half court trap or they're going to be in that man-to-man that is their bread and butter. That what they do, here's the line I use about this Mercyhurst Prep defensively, is they make the easy difficult. Just the entrance from point to wing, any type of trying to reverse the basketball to keep your offense, any kind of a continuity offense going. They make all that stuff tough, and they have the athletic ability and just kind of the defensive fundamentals to be able to do that. And there's no doubt that, you mentioning the turnovers, that's going to be a challenge for Lakeview. But the other challenge for Lakeview is going to be, even when they do sort of, get a shot without turning the ball over, can they get decent shots, and can they get second shots? Because that's kind of another trademark of these Mercyhurst Prep teams, one and done on offense, for their opponents.
You talk about the Lakers off a make, getting into a full court pressure, whether it's man-to-man, whether it's zone, and a gym that's going to be packed like we expect it to be tonight, and a gym that we expect to be very loud here tonight at the high school level. That can really work to your advantage when you're turning the other team over. You get a little bit loud in here, and it can really put a lot of pressure on the other team's backs.
Right. That's it. Yeah, there's no doubt. What looks to be like about 60% of the fans here, maybe a little bit more than that, are Lakeview. So hopefully the Lakeview fans have something to get loud about. Maybe turn the tide on, turn the tables on that a little bit. But yeah, that's right. It's the atmosphere here, is always nuts. And then the Mercer Iroquois people are going to start coming in. So this gym will be packed and very loud.
So we're under 2 minutes to go on the countdown clock. Very quickly, let's talk about Lakeview real quick. We previewed Mercyhurst Prep, this Lakeview team. What do you expect tonight from Coach Blaschak's bunch that's going to give them their best possibility to win tonight?
Well, I mean, obviously they have, we talked about, their kind of their star player, their star junior point guard, Lucas Fagley. He scores 17 a game. The couple of games that I've seen of Lakeview this year, I saw their game at Slippery Rock and then their home game against Mercer. He's done a ton of scoring. But they're long. They're very long and athletic, and just have some guys who can finish in full court. And I think that's got to be the key is, can Owen Dye get some baskets? Can Yuri Reiser, and then kind of the ultimate garbage man, Parker Montgomery, can he create some easy baskets for himself?
We'll take a quick break. Less than a minute to go on the countdown clock. We'll come back with starting lineups and tip here on your home of the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Faye's Pub and Grill awards the January 2025 Mercer County Team of the Month. Faye's is proud to announce that the Hickory Competitive Cheer Team is the January Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory coach Nicole Cox and her state runner-up girls cheer team, as they are the January Faye's Pub and Grill Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory Competitive Cheer, the January Faye's Team of the Month. For more information, go to Faye'sPubandGrill.com.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
I just bought a used car.
As did I.
Mine has a slight dent in the driver's side door and a few other minor scratches, but hey, considering the deal I got, I can live with a few imperfections.
Well, I got the great price without the imperfections.
Whoa, there's no way that's used.
DK Auto LLC is a veteran-owned and operated used car dealership in Grove City. And with DK Auto's attention to detail, were it not for the title, you'd swear you're driving new. See the amazing selections at DKAutoLLCPA.com.
Quench your thirst with Herman's Water. Sign up now for our unparalleled water delivery service and enjoy free delivery straight to your doorstep. Whether you need water for your home or office, Herman's delivers premium quality water that's crisp, refreshing, and pure. Make the smart choice today. Experience convenience and hydration like never before. Visit our website at hermanswater.com/free delivery to get started and never worry about running out of water again.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School Gymnasium. Time for our starting lineups here tonight for our 2A semifinal between the 3rd-seeded Lakeview Sailors and the 2nd-seeded Mercyhurst Prep Lakers. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. Now today's starting lineups brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all of your printing, marketing, and mailing needs. Follow them on Facebook. Our starters first for the visitors, the 3rd-seeded Lakeview Sailors. Number 4, Parker Montgomery. Number 14, Owen Dye. Number 22, Keaton Urey. Number 23, Evan Reeser. And number 24, Lucas Fagley, someone we talked about a lot here tonight. Fagley leading Lakeview coming into tonight, averaging 17 points per contest. Owen Dye averaging 9.5 points per contest. Lakeview's going to have to look for that second option besides Fagley to step up.
Right.
Owen Dye could be that guy.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, he has certainly been Lakeview's, kind of secondary go-to guy. But he's going to have to, certainly step up tonight. Yeah, he comes in averaging, almost 8 points a game. So, I mean, it could very well, Anthony, be tonight just one of those deals where, somebody else has to step up and have a, their career high tonight for Lakeview.
Yeah, definitely. Now let's meet the starters tonight for the Mercyhurst Prep Lakers, 17-6 overall. The number 2 seed coming into tonight's contest. Number 0, Ashton Wilbur, a freshman, getting the start tonight for the Lakers. And then number 3, Alex Menendo, a guy that can do it all for Mercyhurst Prep this season. Number 4, Aiden Ollinger. Number 5, Trent Garner. And number 23, Tanner Ashton. Ashton averaging almost 19 points per contest this season. Someone that's really going to impress the crowd here tonight is Alex Menendo for Mercyhurst Prep. 5'11" senior, averaging 12 points per contest, 4 double-doubles this season. Not only can he score, but he can rebound the ball and he can dish it out.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, you talked about the Mercyhurst Prep ability to get steals and their rebounding. I mean, again, you just, I do a lot of things as a former coach, like kind of with the eye test. And the eye test tells me Mercyhurst spends a lot of time in a weight room.
Prep wins the tip. They're wearing the home white uniforms tonight. White jerseys, white shorts, numbers in green, outlined in black. Ball quickly goes outside of play. Mercyhurst Prep moving from right to left here in our opening half, while Lakeview's moving left to right. Prep has the ball in the hands of Wilbur, passes it off to Tanner Ashton, who backs it out. He's working from the left side of the floor, backed out into the corner, guarded heavily by Parker Montgomery.
Yeah.
Opening possession for the Lakers. Lakeview showing a lot of pressure defensively.
Yeah, that's the definition of face guard.
First shot, corner three from the near side is off the mark from Ollinger, out of bounds. Ball will go back to Lakeview. Hard box out on Ollinger, all the way into the seats, really. Lakeview's going to get the ball.
Yeah, it was Keaton Uri that boxed him out there, and he boxed him out, and referee Steven Searle thought, all right, you tried to throw him out of the way at the end.
Sean Bayer's bunch, as expected, executing full court pressure, and they get a turnover. Wilbur with the steal, takes it down the left side of the lane, bucket plus the foul. He was fouled from behind. Ashton Wilbur going to head to the line, look to get the three-point opportunity.
Yeah, that's double bad news, too, because that foul's going to be on Parker Montgomery, who, of course, is tasked tonight with guarding Tanner Ashton. So, yeah, Mercyhurst Prep just in that 1-2-2 half-court trap there. First trap right across half court, able to get the strip steal, basket, and a foul.
Wilbur's free throw a little bit too strong. Ollinger gets the offensive rebound. Wilbur now steps into a three from the top of the key. That's off the mark. Rebound bounces down into the hands of Owen Dye.
Very good, really good work by Owen Dye there on the rebound.
And that's going to be crucial for Lakeview tonight to get stops defensively to keep Mercyhurst Prep out of that full court pressure.
Right, no question. And also keep Mercyhurst Prep off the offensive boards.
Prep showing a 1-2-2 zone. Ball pass to the corner. Lakeview evades the steal, but they can't do it a second time. Wilbur gets another steal, spins inside the lane, kicks it out. Three ball from the left corner, off the back of the rim. Rebound comes down into the hands of Fagley, and he's going to rush it down the other side of the floor and get the left-handed layup to go through the contact.
Yeah, Fagley, the left-hander. Nice little inside-out move, got all the way to the basket, and ties this game up for the Sailors.
It's a high school coach's dream when a player uses their left hand, right?
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Wilbur controlling the ball in front of the timeline. Mercyhurst Prep all tied up 2-2 here with Lakeview early on. They rush a shot, and the Sailors get the rebound. Fagley rushes the other end. Deja vu, but he gets his pocket pick going up for the layup, and we're going to have a foul on the near side of the floor.
You could tell, that certainly what Lakeview wanted to do to start this game was to, kind of maybe slow the tempo down a little bit. But I like the mentality there of Lucas Fagley, just getting right to the basket that time. And we see big brother Cody Fagley coming back in. He's had some injury issues, but it's now going to be him tasked with guarding Tanner Ashton.
Wilbur drives down the middle of the lane, and he walked. Had a little bit of contact with a Lakeview defender driving down the middle of the lane, but he took an extra step. That's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Anthony. It doesn't seem like it should be tied, right? It seems like Mercyhurst Prep's been dominating, but that's it. Just 2-2. Lakeview just needs to get things settled.
The Sailors going to walk their way through the full court pressure. Ball in the hands of Fagley. He kicks it out. Three ball, top of the key. Off the mark, but a big offensive rebound, and putback is off the mark from Uri. Putback is good, plus the foul. Owen Dye, third chance on that possession for Lakeview, and they execute.
Yeah, it was Keaton Uri keeping it alive, missed the layup, but Owen Dye swooping in to get the layup and the foul himself. So a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play by Owen Dye just from working hard.
Most definitely. Dye puts the shot up, and it's good. So nice job by Lakeview early on here in the contest, working through the full court pressure. Got to pass the ball, keep it moving, and they lead 5-2.
Yeah.
The Sailors looking to go back to their first District 10 title game since 2020. A 2-overtime thrilling victory over Farrell right before the coronavirus pandemic hit.
Yeah, how about that? Yep.
Pump fake, jumper mid-range from the right side of the baseline is off the mark, but an offensive rebound for Menendo, and Wilbur walked with it. So second possession in a row that Mercyhurst Prep turns it over.
That's 4 turnovers. 4 turnovers in the first 2:40 of this first quarter by Mercyhurst Prep. So they're really good at forcing turnovers, but doesn't matter if they're turning the ball over at the rate that they've been turning it over so far.
A really good show out from the Lakeview fans under us, making a lot of noise early on. looking to move on here tonight. Skip pass over to the right wing. Another 3-ball for the Lakers. That one's a little bit too strong from Fagley. Cody Fagley, that is.
Yeah.
And the Lakers come down with the rebound. Wilbur has it. He walked again. It was a tough pass from Menendo, kind of led him a little bit too far, and he took an extra step while he's trying to gather himself.
Yeah, I don't think Sean Bear was I don't think she was on Sean Bear's bingo card that they would have 5 turnovers in the first 3 minutes of the first quarter.
Two teams that dominated region play in the regular season. Lakeview, they're not scared to shoot the ball. Another 3-ball. That one's off the mark from the corner, but an offensive rebound pulled down by Lucas Fagley, and he traveled. Or excuse me, that was Keaton Uri with the rebound. Yeah. We've seen, what is that now? 5 travel calls in the opening
travel
quarters?
Calls, yeah. Yeah, and a couple of these travel calls, they've been bumps, but I think the officials are establishing early here. They're going to let them play.
Most definitely. Alex Menendo going to walk it into the front court. Guarded by Cody Fagley. That pass looking to the left wing. That one was stolen by the Sailors. Lucas Fagley, right-handed layup over the defender, who was Trent Garner, and that makes it 7-2 Lakeview early on.
Yeah, that's Fagley's a left-hander, so that was on his right side. You can see Cody Fagley just blanketing Tanner Ash, and he can't get open.
Coach Blaschak clapping along with his bench, trying to get some defensive intensity, tell his team to keep it up. A foul was called, though, on the Sailors.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on Cody Fagley, just trying to deny him, and Tanner Ashton kind of pushing off to get open, and they called the foul on Fagley.
Ball inbounded to Ashton Wilbur. He'll pull it out. 4:15 remaining in our opening quarter. Lakeview on top of Mercyhurst Prep 7-2. Pass to the corner. 3-ball from Aiden Ollinger is too strong. We're going to have a foul called off the ball on the baseline. That one's going to be called on Trent Garner.
Yeah, Garner just kind of doing the a box out, but with his chest forward, and yeah, you can't do that. It looks like a pulling guard.
So Garner will check out. Chase Peterson will check in for Mercyhurst Prep. 4:08 remains in our opening quarter. Class 2A District 10 semifinal. Lucas Fagley rushes it into the front court. Picks his dribble up and had his pocket picked from behind by Aiden Ollinger. And now here comes Prep the other direction. Both these teams are really wanting to shoot the 3-ball. That's off the mark. And a good box out and rebound by number 12 of Lakeview, Jake Berkner, newly checked into the game.
Yeah, Berkner's been great. He has been great coming off the bench for Coach Blaschak.
Fagley drives inside, kicks it to the corner. Another 3-ball, and Lakeview finally gets one to fall. Keaton Uri, his 8th 3-pointer of the season.
Yeah, just driving. See, that's the problem. That's the one thing about Preps, all of their traps, is it leaves Fagley open.
And a 10-2 start for Lakeview. Coach Blaschak could not have expected anything much better than what Lakeview has done here in the opening quarter. Wilbur gives it up, and another travel on the right block. Another turnover for Lakeview. That'll take us to immediate timeout. Lakeview hyped up. Their crowd's getting into. We'll be right back for your home in the District 10 playoffs. Sports Radio 90.
Craving a taste of the extraordinary? Discover Vay's Pub and Grill, where flavor meets fun in Hermitage. From our signature steaks to our mouth-watering burgers, every dish is crafted with care. Unwind with a drink from our extensive selection in a vibrant, welcoming atmosphere. Whether it's a night out with friends or a family gathering, Vay's is your go-to destination for unforgettable dining experiences. Check us out today at vayspubandgrill.com and taste the difference.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
Welcome back. 3:19 remaining in our opening quarter for our District 10 2A semifinal matchup between Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch on the call. A red-hot start for Lakeview. 10-2, they are up over the Lakers, and their defense has done all the work thus far.
Their defense has done all the work, and again, they're okay. Mercyhurst Prep has gone man-to-man here.
And we're going to have a turnover, so they go to the man-to-man. They force a turnover right away. Cody Fagley kind of jumped with the ball in his hands by midcourt and lost it. Lakeview almost forces a turnover on the other end, but the Lakers retain possession. Wilbur, corner 3 from the right side, rattles out. Rebound comes down to Berkner, who gets it stolen from behind. Shot up is blocked by Berkner, and Lakeview will get it right back. Lucas Fagley rushes the other side of the floor, goes right down into the middle of the lane. Contact layup through Ashton Wilbur, and it is 12-2 Sailors.
Yeah, they can't guard him. They cannot guard him in the open floor.
His acceleration in the open floor has been huge early on. Wilbur airballs a three from the left corner. Mercyhurst Prep gets the offensive rebound. Another three ball is airballed and out of play, and the Lakers are just going a little bit too quick for their own liking right now. Coach Bayer wants a timeout, and he's letting the official hear it.
Yeah, no doubt. It's about 4 calls in a row that he's felt has gone against him. What he's trying to do is protect his star who's getting banged around a little bit.
So 2:31 remains in our opening quarter. It's been all Lakeview early on, and they've done a lot of the work inside.
Yeah,
they missed a good amount of threes. Keaton Urey's knocked down the only one, but their aggressiveness moving inside the lane has really helped them to this early lead.
Yeah, I mean, the point that I've been trying to make, but the action has been so fast I haven't had a chance to, is, Mercyhurst Prep likes that 2-2-1 full court or the 1-2-2 half court, but what they've been able to do is they have put Lucas Fagley in the middle of the floor. So he's the middleman in the press breaker. And so what they've been able to do is, break the initial press, get it into the middle to Fagley, and then he's been able to get downhill and get at the basket. And that's what I think has made it so that Mercyhurst Prep's had to go man-to-man here.
Prep showing some full court man-to-man pressure. Evan Reeser gets it inbound for Lakeview. As we approach 2 minutes remaining in our opening quarter, Sailors on top 12-2 here in our Class 2A District 10 semifinal. Sailors slowing it down a little bit. Ball back into the hands of Cody Fagley, and he lost it. It was deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Lakeview. Fagley will inbound from right in front of the Mercyhurst Prep bench. Coach Sean Baer electing to call an early timeout here in the first quarter, really wanting to slow this pace down, and Lakeview's answered in the real game was slowing it down themselves.
I mean, and that's the opposite of what you and I thought, like, kind of pregame, right?
Euro step inside bucket almost went in, but heading to the free throw line will be Lucas Fagley. Actually, a travel.
No, he called the travel first.
Okay.
Yeah, the official under the basket had his hand up as if he was going to call the foul, but the trail official calling the travel first. Coach Blashek didn't like that one.
Both teams with 3 team fouls here in our opening quarter. So we are under 2 minutes to go. Backing it out is Tanner Ashton, who's been pretty quiet here in our opening quarter. Scoreless thus far. He tries to float that one in with the right hand from the right elbow, and that one is off the rim and out. Lucas Fagley brings it the other direction, passes it off to Evan Reeser, drives down the middle of the lane, throws up a shot off balance, off the mark, but Berkner gets the offensive rebound and puts it back up and in from the left block.
Yeah, that's what Berkner's been doing all year, Anthony. He's a garbage man around the basket. He finishes. And you talk about having a luxury off the bench, bringing that guy off the bench. He's a star, but he doesn't start.
Ashton Wilbur has as we approach 1 minute remaining. We're at 1:05 to go in our opening quarter. Lakeview given space on the perimeter. Mercyhurst Prep's taking advantage, but the shots are not falling. Another 3-ball miss. Here comes Lucas Fagley. Left-handed layup through the contact of Wilbur once again. He has had a top-notch first.
He's been able to get downhill on every single possession.
45 seconds remain in our opening quarter. Layup from the right block is off the mark. That was attempted by Menendo. He tried to get the putback, and he was fouled. I think that was just wrong place, wrong time on the floor for Owen Dye.
Yeah, Owen Dye. I don't think I've ever seen a foul.
Actually, that was called on Cody Fagley, but Dye still wrong place, wrong
okay.
time.
Yeah, Dye. Okay, that's actually some news there because Fagley's done a good job guarding the Mercyhurst Prep star Tanner Ashton.
Ashton has it once again, top of the key. He passes it off to Wilbur. So we have 35 seconds remaining in our opening quarter. Now in the hands of Ollinger. Kicks it to the corner. Wilbur, 3-ball from the right side, off the mark, rebounded by Berkner. Under 30 seconds to go in our opening quarter, Lakeview's going to slowly walk it in front of the timeline.
Right.
Wouldn't be surprised if they try to hold for the last
Totally
shot.
taking Mercyhurst Prep out of the game they want to play, right?
Most definitely. 15 seconds ago, Berkner drives inside, jump stop. Floater from in front of the hoop, no good. Bounces back out to him. A little bit soft on the putback attempt off the front of the rim. And a foul's going to be called on Owen Dye with 6.2 seconds remaining in our opening quarter.
Oh, that's brutal.
It's a tough foul call.
Yeah, because not only do you not get a basket, but you got your Owen Dye, your 10-point a game combo guard. picking up his second foul. That's big news right there, actually.
And that's the 5th team foul. That'll send Mercyhurst Prep to the foul line. On the other end, it'll be Ashton Wilbur shooting free throws. Wilbur, 2 points here in our opening quarter. 71% free throw shooter on the season.
Yeah,
Mercyhurst Prep trailing 16-2. First free throw's good.
Yeah, just, kind of a stunning turn of events here. As it came out, Mercyhurst Prep got the steal right off right off the bat. And
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and you're like,
feels
all
like
right,
forever ago.
boy, it's going to be tough going maybe for Lakeview. But Lakeview has really turned this thing around.
Second free throw from Wilbur is good. Knocks down both. 2 big points for Mercyhurst Prep. Just 5 seconds remain in the quarter. Lucas Fagley runs it up the floor, had Berkner wide open on the left block. Pass a little bit too strong, out of play, over his head. And the Lakers will get it back with 2.3 seconds remaining, but they're going to have to go the length of the floor.
Yeah.
Mercyhurst Prep going right to left. They need someone to inbound it to. Ball is inbounded to Ollinger. Right beyond half court. That shot is short. And that is the end of our opening quarter. 16-4, Lakeview on top. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have second quarter action on your home of the District 10 playoffs. Sports Radio 96.
Ready to hit the road with confidence? Mancino's Driving School is your go-to destination for top-notch driving education. Whether you're a teen or an adult, Mancino's experienced instructors ensure you're equipped with essential skills and safety tips. Offering flexible schedules and personalized lessons, Mancino's Driving School make learning to drive convenient and effective. Visit our website at mancinosdrivingschool.com to enroll today and begin your journey toward becoming a safe, independent driver.
St. Paul's Without Walls Home-Based Services is seeking compassionate individuals who love to help others and who will nurture meaningful relationships with the clients we care for. Parents with school-age children, college students, retirees, or anyone seeking a role that fits around their life will find this opportunity especially rewarding. Visit stpaul's1867.org/join our team to apply for a companion or care partner position with St. Paul's Without Walls Home-Based Services. St. Paul's is an equal opportunity employer.
The second quarter is brought to you by the Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners. 2 firms united to serve you. Visit us at confluencefp.com.
Start of the second quarter here at Meadville High School. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch on the call of the District 10 Class 2A semifinal game between the Lakeview Sailors and the Mercyhurst Prep Lakers. Couldn't have imagined a better starter for Coach Garrett Blaschak and the Sailors. 16-4 edge they currently hold. They have the ball moving left to right. They start the second quarter off where they left off. Parker Montgomery with a 3 ball from the right corner.
Yeah, Mercyhurst Prep went to that extended 2-3 and almost looks like a tandem 2-3. And Lakeview able to get a great shot right off the bat.
Wilbur spinning inside the lane, loses it, but gets it back off the deflection. Ashton Wilbur has all 4 of Mercyhurst Prep's points early on. The freshman leading the way for the Lakers through 1 quarter. They're going to attempt to take another 3. They haven't gotten any to fall so far, and that'll continue. Chase Peterson had a good look, but they just cannot get him to fall.
No, I mean, they are absolutely dreadful from the field.
7:10 to go in our second quarter. Berkner gets a loose ball, kicks it outside to the left wing, excuse me. They'll get to the right side now as we approach 7 minutes remaining in the quarter. Evan Reeser drives in, gets another 2 points. The mid-range has been deadly for Lakeview early on, and it is now 21-4 Sailors.
This is absolutely stunning. They're just able to penetrate, get to the hoop.
Mercyhurst Prep finally. Actually, it's a long 2. Thought they nailed a 3, but they get the long 2 regardless. They just need points right now.
Yeah, Chase Peterson off the bench for the Lakers, getting a much-needed basket.
Berkner on the left block. He was fouled on the floor. It's already the second team foul on Mercyhurst Prep here in the second quarter.
Yeah, that was actually a 3, Anthony.
It was a 3, okay. So the first 3 ball falls.
Number 2 hit a 3.
Gotcha. Shots off the mark, off the inbound. And then coming in from behind to get the loose ball for the Lakers is Tanner Ashton. Ashton still scoreless through our first 9.5 minutes of action. He's being guarded heavily outside on the perimeter by Parker Montgomery. Nice find of Wilbur. He picks it up on the left block and he'll pass it out now. Lakeview's defense has been stifling. Skip pass, right corner 3 is off the mark from Chase Peterson, who just knocked down one from the same spot.
Yeah, you know why? I mean, Peterson comes off the bench, but you can see why he's playing. He can really shoot it. And Lakeview is guarding some guys tightly and leaving some guys open from the perimeter.
Pump fake, drive inside. Berkner has it again on the right block. He's been getting a lot of action. That shot was partially blocked inside the paint from Aiden Ollinger. He takes it coast to coast on the other end and gets the right-handed layup for his first points of the night.
Yeah, Ollinger really needs to get going if Prep's going to have a chance to get back in it. Big-time take to the hoop. Just got downhill, able to make a nice miking around Fagley.
21-9 is our score. Lakeview is on top. They're looking to answer with 2 points of their own. Contact layup is off the mark from Evan Reeser, and here come the Lakers. That one is out of bounds. Ball will go back to Lakeview. The stifling defense once again. Yeah. I believe the ball was dribbled off the right knee of Aiden Ollinger out of bounds.
It was, right. Really good defense once again there by Keaton Urey and Evan Reiser. It's almost stunning how hard Lakeview is playing. This is the third time I've seen them this year. And obviously they always play hard for Coach Plaschak, but they are just absolutely playing with reckless abandon right now.
So the Sailors have the ball as we approach 5 minutes remaining in our second quarter. Ball will be passed to the corner. In the hands of Parker Montgomery. Tries to float it up over the defender. No good. Gets it back and puts it in. Parker Montgomery using that 6'2" stature down low, taller than the defender. Gets the rebound over him and puts it back up and in.
That's what he does. That's what Parker Montgomery does.
Mercyhurst Prep looking to answer. Corner three from the right side is no good from Ollinger. The Lakers, they love that right corner three ball.
Yeah, they might love it, but they aren't very good at it, or at least not so far tonight.
Not so far tonight. This Mercyhurst Prep team knocked down 166 three-pointers on the season to date. Yeah. So they have shown at times this year that they can really knock down the three ball. Just hasn't worked so far tonight.
Right.
4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in our second quarter. Reeser kicks it to the corner. Three ball for Montgomery. Too strong. Rebound comes on into the hands of Ollinger. Here comes Tanner Ashton looking to get on the board. Floats it up with the right hand through the contact. He was fouled. He's going to head to the line for two shots.
Yeah, again, Lakeview's done a really good job, kind of keeping the wraps on him. But you occasionally see, why he's so good, right? I mean, occasionally you get a glimpse, why he's averaging nearly 20 a game. 6'1", can hit all kinds of handles, strong. But having a tough time tonight.
Ashton, who's a 70% free throw shooter on the season, misses the first. He has scored as much as 36 points in a game this season, so he has shown to the opponents this season that when he is hot, he can really make a difference in the game.
Right.
The second free throw rattles out as well. And especially when you're trailing by 14 like Mercyhurst Prep, you want to take advantage as many times as you can without the clock moving, and they didn't do so right there.
It's amazing, right? You got your star player over 70%. From the year, and he can't make one of them.
Fagley just keeps it in front of half court. Sailors have it on the right wing. Now quick pass in the middle of the lane, and we're going to have a travel. It's a good look for Owen Dye in the middle of the lane. The fans aren't going to like that, but that was the right call.
That was the right call. He traveled. Yep. Yeah, he
took a step with it.
Kind of came up and came back down.
Media timeout. 3:51 to go in our second quarter. All Sailors early on, 23-9. We'll be right back with your home of the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
The second quarter is brought to you by the Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners. Two firms united to serve you. Visit us at confluencefp.com.
Welcome back. 3 minutes, 51 seconds remaining in our second quarter here. The District 10 Class 2A semifinal here at Meadville High School tonight. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch on the call. Lakeview on top of Mercyhurst Prep 23-9, our first of two games. Here tonight, we're going to have the Class 3A District 10 title game later on tonight between Mercer and Iroquois. But a lot of basketball to be played here tonight between these two very good teams. Lakeview 18-5 overall, Mercyhurst Prep 17-6. It has been all Sailors early on. Mercyhurst Prep inbounds it, moving right to left. Ball's in the hands of their star, Tanner Ashton. Ashton still scoreless early on. He'll get rid of it. Over to Ashton Wilbur.
Wilbur leading the way with 4 points for the Lakers in the opening half. He passes it off now to Aiden Ollinger, who goes in the post on the left block. Working on the defender, shot blocked. He gets it back, but he is called for the foul. That was great defense played by Owen Dye, staying on his feet defensively, blocking the shot of Ollinger, and then Ollinger fouled him trying to get the loose ball.
Yeah. Yeah, again, and it just seems like all of those kind of 50-50 balls have gone to Lakeview's way. So, again, that's just a matter of how hard Lakeview's playing. Quick update from SRU, Anthony. Oil City is up 16-14 on Slippery Rock with 3:52 to go in their second quarter. So they are literally in the same spot in the game that we are.
Crazy world, isn't it?
Yes.
Lakeview with the ball, wearing the road red uniforms, moving left to right. Evan Reeser brings it in the front court. You know, we talked so much about early on in the game as Lakeview's going to fire a 3-ball from the left wing that's too strong and off the mark. Prep's going to try to fight for the loose ball, but Lakeview gets the 50-50 ball and they retain possession. Pass down low on the left block. A foul will be called before the shot attempt. Foul's going to be called on number 2, Chase Peterson, going up for the block. Lakeview stayed on the floor, and Peterson kind of just went over the shoulder of the guy with the ball.
Yeah, Keaton Uri, nice ball fake, went right over top there. He is playing so just physically strong tonight. I mean, he is physically strong, but he's playing that way too.
Reeser has it. He's joined on the floor by Parker Montgomery, Lucas Fagley, Keaton Uri, and Jake Berkner. Under 3 minutes to go in our second quarter. Mercer's prep trying to trap in front of half court. Lakeview passes out of it. Berkner on the left block, getting double teamed. He's going to pass it out to the top of the key, now on the right wing. Fagley has it. Lakeview going to take their time, though, with this 14-point advantage. Floater from inside of the free throw line is too strong from Evan Reeser. Coach Blaschak wasn't too happy with that shot selection.
Yeah, no, right. There's no shot clock, right? I mean, no reason to force things.
Wilbur pulls up from the mid-range and knocks it down. I'll tell you what, Ashton Wilbur only averaging 5 points per contest. He has 6 here in the first half. A huge game for the freshman.
Yeah, you can see why he's out there, right? I mean, he's just a freshman playing for Mercyhurst Prep.
Wide open, and a long three-pointer is off the mark from Parker Montgomery. Mercyhurst Prep gave him a lot of space, and they turn it over on the other end, trying to pass it up the floor to Wilbur. It is a little bit too strong and goes past the baseline and almost into the hallway.
Yeah, Manandino looking down the floor at Wilbur and just kind of threw it over his head. You started to kind of get the sense that the winds of change were in motion, a little bit of momentum for Mercyhurst Prep, but that turnover gets the Sailors the ball right back.
23-11 is our score. Lucas Fagley has it, picks his dribble up right in front of the free throw line. He'll now pass it out to Evan Reeser. Reeser, jump stop from the right block, bucket plus the foul.
Yeah, Reeser is a man possessed tonight. That was a big time jump stop, ball fake. Like, you can't teach it any better than that. Jump stop, ball fake, power it up, draw the contact, make a tough shot using the board.
4 points now for Evan Reeser. He's going to look for his 5th here at the line. Foul was called on Trent Gardner. Free throw is up and good. So Reeser converts the 3-point opportunity. He's up to 5 points, and it is now 26-11 Lakeview. Wilbur will pass it to the right wing. Another 3-ball. This one by Chase Peterson. Rolls all the way around the rim and finally falls through. Peterson's been looking for one of those to fall all half.
Yeah, that's why he's out there, right? I mean, he's out there because Lakeview is playing 2 guys really tough, leaving the other 3 around the perimeter.
Lakeview looking for the quick answer. Shot was blocked by Garner, but another foul will be called on number 5 for Mercyhurst Prep. When Lakeview will head to the free throw line, it's going to be Evan Reeser, who we just talked about. He has been ultra confident and ultra aggressive, especially here in the second quarter.
He really has. Just completely, strong and going to the rim, getting downhill. You can see Sean Bear arguing, and a couple of times I've understood his argument. That one was a foul, right? I mean, Reeser went in there, drew the contact, and earned a foul.
First free throws off the mark, and really big story now. Trent Garner heading off the floor with 4 first-half fouls.
How about that? Yeah, I mean, he's they're kind of their 6'2" enforcer. Looks like he spends a lot of time in the weight room. And, on the bench, all of a sudden, Mercyhurst Prep looking a lot more thin, literally thin.
Definitely. Peterson looking for another 3-ball off the free throw. That one is off the mark. Lucas Fagley with the rebound. Lakeview has number. Nice outlet pass up the floor, and another foul on the Lakers. Keaton Uri will now head to the free throw line. When you get a miss and you run in transition, good things can happen for Lakeview, and they already have 5 team fouls on Mercyhurst Prep here in this quarter.
I mean, that looked like your, your typical 3-on-2 drill, right? The stuff you do in practice every day. You had Fagley bringing the ball down the middle of the floor. Reeser on one side, Uri on the other side. He looks it to Uri. Uri goes up and gets fouled.
First free throw is good for Keaton Uri, 61% free throw shooter on the season. He's up to 4 points now. Now checking into the game for Mercyhurst Prep is sophomore Carson Coleman. So one more free throw coming up for Uri. 28-14 Lakeview, 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining in our second quarter. Second free throw rims out, and the rebound comes down into the hands of Aiden Ollinger. Prep has the ball, working right to left. Wilbur has it in the corner. Berkner gives him space. He takes 2 steps inside. A little bit strong on the mid-range jumper, and it's another one-and-done possession for Mercyhurst Prep. Lucas Fagley drives down the other side of the floor, coast to coast. 2 more points for Fagley. He's up to 10.
Yeah, he's, like I said, he's unstoppable in the open court here tonight.
Under 1 minute to go in our first half, it has been all Lakeview. Ashton Wilbur will launch the 3. Looked good, but it falls off the mark. Fight for the rebound. Comes down into the hands of Reeser. And Lakeview quickly pushes it in front of half court, so Mercyhurst Prep cannot get their pressure. Yep. And it's all Fagley. Another left-handed layup. 12 first half points.
Yeah, it looked like Fagley wanted to pull it out there, but he was like, fine, you're not going to guard me. I'm going to go to the basket.
32-14 is our score. We're going to have a foul called on the floor on Lakeview. Just their second team foul of the second quarter, an 18-point lead. We talked in the pregame about how this Lakeview team is on a 14-game winning streak with 13 of those wins being by at least 16 points. Right. They're right back in that territory
it's
right
amazing.
now.
Yeah, but they didn't play Mercyhurst Prep in any of those games.
Definitely.
So, this one's certainly a lot more impressive maybe than some of the other ones.
Wilbur has it off the inbound. 16 seconds remain in the second quarter. We'll get it back in the right corner. Wide open 3 balls off the mark. Rebound still loose on the floor. The Sailors try to keep it in bounds, and they will get the ball. Actually, our official's going to correct himself.
He did. He got excited there. A chance to make an emphatic call, but it was clearly off of Jackson Bothner.
Yeah, Jackson Boothner tried to keep it in bounds. His foot was on the baseline. Prep will get it back with 9.4 seconds remaining. They'll inbound from the baseline. Ball gets into Tanner Ashen. He'll launch a quick trigger 3 from the right wing. That's off the mark. Loose ball on the floor. Lakers retain it. Wilbur rebound and gets it put back from the left block. And that'll be our final points of the second quarter. 32-16. All Lakeview through 20 minutes. The Sailors crowd on their feet. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with a little bit of halftime talk on your home in the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Quench your thirst with Herman's Water. Sign up now for our unparalleled water delivery service and enjoy free delivery straight to your doorstep. Whether you need water for your home or office, Herman's delivers premium quality water that's crisp, refreshing, and pure. Make the smart choice today. Experience convenience and hydration like never before. Visit our website at hermanswater.com/free delivery to get started and never worry about running out of water again.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
The Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners, honoring our past, expanding our future. 2 firms coming together to serve clients in Grove City, Western PA, and beyond. Confluence Financial Partners is a wealth management firm on a mission to help clients maximize their lives and legacies. Visit us at confluencefp.com. Confluence Wealth Services Inc., DBA Confluence Financial Partners, is an SEC-registered investment advisor. Registration of an investment advisor does not imply any level of skill or training. Please refer to our Form ADV Part 2A and Form CRS for further information regarding our investment services and their corresponding risks at confluencefp.com.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder.
Whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Hello, Shell Restoration. May I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep. Or the part that tells me what button to press.
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day to try and compare prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours.
Wow, that's service.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate, 800-663-8103, or look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School Gymnasium halftime of our District 10 Class 2A semifinal between the Lakeview Sailors and the Mercyhurst Prep Lakers. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. All Sailors through our first half of play, 32-16. They have the lead over the 2-seeded Lakers, and it has been all Lucas Fagley. 12 points in the first half. Lakeview did it defensively, a lot of one-and-dones for Mercyhurst Prep, and then they turned those into points on the other end with the fast break.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked all pregame about Mercyhurst Prep's ability to, turn people over and, do one-and-dones. And they came out, they got a steal right off the bat, and you thought, oh, boy, here we go. But, really what it turned into is Lakeview was able to break the press, get the ball to Lucas Fagley in the middle of the floor, and just, get the ball right down the gut. And oftentimes they didn't pick Lucas Fagley up at all, and he got right to the rim. Other times he was able to kick it out, get open shots. They've been able to get second shots with Berkner and Dye and Uri and Reiser and Montgomery able to get up on the boards. So it has been, literally, with the exception of maybe giving up that basket at the end of the first half, it could not have gotten scripted any better for Coach Blaschak and company.
So everything's working out for Lakeview in the opening half. Mercer's Prep's kind of been the opposite. They've settled for a lot of threes. They've been open through the first half, settled for a lot of threes, though. Lakeviews given them a lot of space on the perimeter, and their shots just have not been falling.
Right. I mean, you could see that the game plan was to face guard Tanner Ashton, the 20-point-a-game guy for Mercyhurst Prep, and then, play hard on the other, guys, but only go out to the three-point line, right? And so far, it's almost like they've been daring them to shoot, and they have not been able to knock shots down with enough regularity to stay in this game. I would say this from the Mercyhurst Prep perspective, it's kind of like good news, bad news, because they haven't made any shots, but they've gotten them. If they get heated up in the second half, they get back in this basketball game in a hurry. Yeah.
This prep team averaging almost 70 points per game on the season, held to 16 through the first half.
Right.
But the average shows on the numbers that this team can heat up and they can score with anyone in District 10.
Right, and basketball has a funny way of evening out, right?
No,
again, you think about, okay, they missed almost all of them in the first half. Well, they have two. They had two in the first half, and but they had at least 10. That they missed there. So, in this second half, let's say they go 9 for 12 instead of 2 for 12, then all of a sudden you're talking about an entirely different ball game as we head down the stretch. So that's a concern for Lakeview. I'm sure they mentioned that in the locker room at halftime. Like, hey, we have to do a better job of getting out on their shooters, even though they missed. They're probably not going to miss like that again.
As we take a look at our first half stats, just first things first, from the team side perspective, Lakeview jumped out to that 16-4 advantage after our opening quarter. They were consistent, put up 16 more points in the second quarter. A much better offensive showing for Mercyhurst Prep. They added 12 points to cut the gap a little bit. It is 32-16 here at halftime. Our individual stats from our first half. Lakeview was led by Lucas Fagley, as we had mentioned, 12 first half points. Now the 23rd time this season that he has scored in double figures. Also in the scoring column for Lakeview, Evan Reeser with 6 points. Parker Montgomery has 5. Keaton Uri has 4. Owen Dye has added 3 points. And Jake Berkner has added 2. On the Mercyhurst prep side of things, it's been the freshman Ashton Wilbur who has led the way, 8 first-half points, 3 above his season average. Prep has also been led by Chase Peterson, who has 6 points, and Aiden Ollinger with 2 points. And only 3 guys have scored. And the biggest talking point from the Lakers in our first half individually has been Tanner Ashton, their leader, one of the top scorers in all of District 10, 12th in all of District 10 to be exact, in points per game, almost 19 per contest. Scoreless through our first half. 0 for 2 from the free throw line, and he's going to need to step up and lead this Mercyhurst prep charge if they want to advance to Friday's title game.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm sure he was guarded that way, or at least people tried to guard him that way. But, Lakeview has the guys that can do it. Like, they don't have just one guy that can do it, right? They have, they started Parker Montgomery on him. Cody Fagley had a shot at him. Uri and Reiser have both guarded him a little bit, and all of them can be physical with him, make it tough for him to get the ball. And we could just say it like it is. As a basketball coach, I certainly had never had any problem with this. They are letting them play, particularly off the ball.
Most definitely.
And Lakeview has kind of been able to beat him up a little bit and make it really tough for him to just get the basketball. And again, the question for Lakeview is, can they do that for another 16 minutes?
That'll take us to our final break here of our halftime segment. About 1 minute and 30 seconds remain on the clock until we have second half action between Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep back on your home in the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Unlock your business potential with Hermitage Minuteman Press. From eye-catching designs to professional printing, Hermitage Minuteman Press are your local experts. Boost your brand with stunning business cards, brochures, banners, apparel, and more. The Hermitage Minuteman Press team ensures top-quality results with lightning-fast turnaround. Plus, their marketing solutions will take you to the next level. Elevate your image and stand out from the competition. Experience excellence in printing and marketing at Minuteman Press today. Minuteman Press, 3170 East State Street in Hermitage. Online at hermitage.minutemanpress.com or follow them on Facebook. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your first order.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School Gymnasium. Start of the third quarter between the Lakeview Sailors and the Mercyhurst Prep Lakers. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. Mercyhurst Prep a huge start to the third quarter. A 3-ball from, I believe, Aiden Ollinger, and they get the steal from the Sailors, and 2 more points. Actually, the layup was missed. Putback is good, though. 5 quick points for the Lakers to start the third quarter.
Yeah, they're right back in the game, right? Just like that, they're back in the game.
Timeout called by Lakeview. We'll stay right here. 7:18 to go in our third quarter. Lakeview on top now 32-21. A very quick start for Mercyhurst Prep here in the third quarter. 5 quick points. Right. Forces a timeout, and now their side's getting into for the first time
today.
So
a 7-0 run here, right? They scored the last basket of the half after really kind of, showing very little signs of life for most of the first half. They score the last basket of the half, and then they come out, score the hit a 3, get a steal, make a 2, and all of that hard work by Lakeview. And all of a sudden now just an 11-point game.
You're definitely right. 7-0 run dating back to the second quarter. Just like that, it's an 11-point ball game. Tanner Ashton finally on the scoreboard with his first 2 points of the third quarter of the ball game coming in the third quarter. Now this Lakeview side starting to get to their feet a little bit, trying to get their side back into it. This is the first time that Lakeview's really kind of been rattled a little bit all game. They jumped out to that early lead, and they have led by at least double digits for most of this ball game up to this point.
Right, still up double digits, but you could see the winds of change are kind of rolling in here as Mercyhurst Prep finally has some momentum.
So the Lakers able to show a little bit of that full court pressure. Lakeview evades it, and they get trapped in the corner. We're going to have a jump ball called. Possession error will face the way of the Sailors. But that's still a big call because now the next time we get in that situation, It's going to be Mercyhurst Prep ball.
Right, and that's really the first time that Lakeview has kind of allowed themselves to be trapped in the corner, which is really what Mercyhurst Prep wants to do, right?
So Parker Montgomery will inbound it from the baseline. 7:05 to go in our third quarter. He's got to get it in. And a timeout will be called by Coach Blaschak.
Yeah.
His second already here of the quarter with 7:05 to go.
Yeah,
what are you thinking if you're Lakeview now?
I mean, yeah, again, obviously you have to do something a little bit different out of bounds here, and maybe set up kind of that your play that you have the most confidence in. Because even though, you're still up 11, obviously the momentum has shifted a little bit. So he's and I think he's exhorting them to kind of not get back on their heels. This is like. It's tough. It's tough playing with a lead. Sometimes people they think, oh my gosh, they were up 15 and they lost, or they were up 15 and they only won by 2.
Yeah.
You got to lead against a good team. They're coming.
Most definitely. So Lakeview will inbound from the same exact spot, left side of the baseline. They're having trouble getting it in once again. They finally get it into the hands of Evan Reeser, who Mercyhurst Prep lost defensively. Ball back out to Reeser, extended outside the right wing. Well, jab step, now hop step, inside right-hander from the right block, off balance. Evan Reeser gets the Sailors on the board here in the second half.
That's like the medieval Euro step, right?
that was huge and ferocious.
Yeah.
Lead back up to 13, skip pass to the left corner. Wilbur looking to answer with a 3 ball. That's off the mark. Offensive rebound for Chase Peterson. Putback is also off the front of the rim. Third chance now for Mercyhurst is no good as well. How about a fourth try? It's blocked, but a foul was called. Owen Dye thought he got it clean, but Mercyhurst Prep being aggressive on the offensive glass, they're going to head to the free throw line now with 2 shots.
Yeah, and that's a couple of tough ones there on Owen Dye, the second leading scorer on this Lakeview team, because that's a couple times where the first time if they would have just made a wide open layup, he wouldn't have been called for his second foul, and now that time if they just would have gotten the defensive rebound, he wouldn't have gotten his third foul.
Tanner Ashton at the free throw line, knocks down the first. So with Dye checking out with those 3 fouls, now Jake Berkner will have to head back into the ballgame.
Yeah.
Second free throw is good. So already 4 third-quarter points for Tanner Ashton. Mercyhurst Prep going into that, was a 2-1-2 full-court pressure.
2-1-2 full-court press, yep.
Lakeview is able to get through it, and a reach-in foul will be called on the Lakers. We'll see what that one was called on. I believe it was called on Ashton, and it was.
Yeah. Boy, Fegley showing off some serious handles that time, able to get into the middle.
And that inbound pass was deflected by Alex Menendo all the way into the backcourt and out of play. It'll stay with Lakeview, but they're going to have to inbound all the way from the other side.
Now
of the
they
bench.
can set their regular press, right? Yeah, that's the big momentum shift there about that play.
6 minutes, 19 seconds remaining in our third quarter. Lakeview on top, 34-23. District 10 Class 2A semifinal here from Meadville High School. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch on the call. Lakeview doing a great job passing through the zone defense from Mercyhurst. Berkner's shot from the right block was deflected going up. Mercyhurst will get it back. Ashton rushing the other side. Loses it on the right block. Loose ball still on the floor. Right in front of the Meadville sign in front of the baseline. And a timeout will be called. So possession was given to Mercyhurst. Coach Bayer is going to call a timeout.
Yeah. 30-second there for Mercyhurst Prep. And you could tell there's one thing that you can surmise pretty easily, that the Mercyhurst Prep coaching staff probably dug in a little bit at halftime and got into these guys a little bit verbally, because they have come out. They're certainly playing harder. You could tell they almost looked a little bit at times like deer in the headlights. But yeah, they have come out and they played a lot harder, and still down 11 after that 7-0 run. They got themselves to 11, but just a little bit more of a competitiveness coming from Prep. Speaking of competitiveness, Anthony, a couple of halftime scores, 3 of them. Slippery Rock up 19-18 on Oil City. Farrell up 23-17 on Harbor Creek, and Youngsville up 35-25 on West Middlesex. That's a 1A semifinal. The other 2 were the 4A consolation games.
So a lot of action going on tonight involving Mercer County teams. Under 6 minutes to go in our third quarter, Tanner Ashton had a good look from the right wing for 3. That shot's off the mark. Lakeview comes down with the rebound. Sailors pushing it right to left. Lucas Fagley drives in and he walked, tried to jump stop inside. The back foot dragged as he was trying to pass it to Reeser in the corner, right in front of the referee. That's an easy call.
Again, these possessions are so important, right? I mean, that's the You can see that look on Coach Blaschak's face.
Ashton Wilbur has it, working on the left side of the floor. Lakeview staying in that man-to-man defense. Mercyhurst Prep's going to pass it around the perimeter. Another 3-ball attempted from Chase Peterson. That's off the mark. Rebound comes down into the hands of Keaton Urey. And Lucas Fagley, like he did all first half, pushes it up the floor. Shot blocked from behind on Berkner's attempt from the right block, but he was fouled by Chase Peterson, and Berkner is now going to head to the free throw line.
Yeah, great job by Fagley, right? He's got all kinds of attention now when he's dribbling down the floor. And that time he had not only had his man, but 2 other guys left, able to find Berkner with a really nifty inside hand pass. Berkner, nice catch, went up and drew the foul.
That's the 3rd foul called on Chase Peterson. Berkner misses the first free throw. Peterson will now check out of the game. Checking into the ball game for the Lakers is number 12, Carson Coleman. So Coleman saw a little bit of playing time in the opening half. A big note still to talk about for Mercyhurst Prep. One of their starters, Trent Garner, on the bench with his 4th foul that he received in the second quarter.
Right, and some significant foul trouble for Lakeview with Dye and Cody Fagley both having 3.
So Berkner splits the pair, 35-23. Lakeview on top, 5:06 to go in our third quarter. Another open 3, and that one falls down for Carson Coleman. Fresh off of the bench, knocks down his 9th three-pointer of the season.
Yeah, look at this.
And a tough pass from Lakeview, stolen by Wilbur. He takes it the other end. Right-handed layup off the mark, but he was fouled. And Mercyhurst Prep's going to head to the line. This full court pressure starting to show its work on Lakeview here in the third quarter.
Starting to wear him down a little bit. And again, one of the key prerequisites for a good half-court press is you got to make baskets, right? You make baskets, you can set your press up. And in the case of Mercyhurst Prep, they didn't make any baskets in the first half. So now they're making some baskets. They're getting into their press and slowly but surely, certainly climbing their way back into this game.
First free throw from Wilbur off the right side or left side of the rim and out, But we talk about the progressiveness of this Mercyhurst Prep offense. 4 first-quarter points, 12 in the second quarter. They've already scored 10 here in the third quarter, and we're just over halfway through.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you knew this was going to be a 32-minute game.
Second free throw from Wilbur is good. He splits the pair. He's up to 9 points tonight. Lakeview has it. They get it in front of the timeline, and now they move it around the perimeter. Berkner wide open on the right block. Mercyhurst Prep comes in from the weak side to defend. First shot off the mark. Second chance, no good as well. And it'll stay with Lakeview. Loose ball went off the right knee of Tanner Ashton and out of bounds.
That's Parker Montgomery. That's his tenacity. That's him working around the rim there. That's the kind of stuff he does.
Ball will be inbounded from Cody Fagley. He gets it into Parker Montgomery. Now in the hands of Lucas Fagley. Has it, now dribbling with the left hand right in front of half court, and he was fouled. Defended very heavily by Carson Coleman, trying to jar it free, a little bit too aggressive defensively.
That's what good guards can do, right? If you're going to come up and, try to punk them, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
Guard's going to draw a foul on you, and that's what, can't guard Fagley like that.
Lucas Fagley has it, has the team high 12 points, all coming in the first half, bounces it off. Montgomery looking for the skip pass to the right wing. That one is stolen. A quick 2 points on the other end for Mercyhurst Prep from Tanner Ashton. He already has 6 points here in the third quarter, and the lead is down to 6.
Yeah, 8 points off of turnovers here in this second half for Mercyhurst.
Pass down low. It was intended for Keaton Urey, and a foul was called on Mercyhurst Prep trying to come in from the backside defensively. Foul is called. That's number 3 on Alex Menendo.
You can see Menendo upset about
number 3 on Ollinger. Excuse me.
Oh, was it on Ollinger? Okay.
Yep.
I thought
That's
it was
his third.
Yeah, I thought it was on Menendo too. But yeah, Ollinger was just late getting there, right?
So Lakeview with possession, leading by 6. Ball is inbounded to Owen Dye. He gets it back in front of half court. We saw Lakeview as the team in the first half to force the one and dones and get the fast break points on the other end. In the third quarter, it's been all Mercyhurst doing that. Berkner using his strength down low on the weaker Ashton, uses the physicality, get him some free separation, and gets the hook shot to fall.
Yeah, that's a big-time spin move.
And we're going to have a turnover from the Lakers on the other end, stepping out of bounds.
Yeah, how about that?
On the left side of the floor, right in front of their own bench. That'll take us to immediate timeout. 3 minutes, 48 seconds remain in our third quarter. Lakeview up by 8. We'll be right back on your home of the District 10 Playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Quench your thirst with Herman's Water. Sign up now for our unparalleled water delivery service and enjoy free delivery straight to your doorstep. Whether you need water for your home or office, Herman's delivers premium quality water that's crisp, refreshing, and pure. Make the smart choice today. Experience convenience and hydration like never before. Visit our website at hermanswater.com/free delivery to get started and never worry about running out of water again.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School. 3 minutes, 48 seconds remain in our third quarter of what has turned into a really, really good contest between the Lakeview Sailors and the Mercyhurst Prep Lakers. Lakeview on top by 8. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. And Mercyhurst Prep head coach Sean Baer letting the official hear it a little bit during the timeout.
I tell you what, I'm stunned they didn't give him a technical. That might be the most I've ever seen someone try to get a technical that didn't get one. But he was
letting multiple officials hear it.
He was hot.
Before Tanner Ashton came in to save him from getting that technical.
Yeah, Tanner Ashton knows the assignment, right? Just about the time he was going to get the technical.
Comes in from behind, kind of picks him up a little bit and puts him into their own bench.
Like literally picked up his coach completely and put him into the huddle.
Which is a very smart play by Ashton.
Yep.
Letting the line kind of settle down a little bit, and Lakeview going right back to the other end when we resume play. Tough physical move by Owen Dye driving inside the lane. He was fouled. He's going to head to the line for 2 shots, and Coach Baer decided himself.
That's one of those ones where he's, that was obviously a foul, but he's still kind of mad about the previous call.
It was called on Ashton Wilbur. That's his second.
Not that I ever did anything like that.
No,
Anthony,
never.
But I do understand that.
From a head coach's perspective.
Yeah, I did that all the time.
First free throw from Dye is a little bit too strong off the back of the rim.
I'd even say, I'd argue a foul, and they'd be like, Coach, come on, that was obviously a foul. And I would say, yeah, I know. I'm still mad about the one in the first quarter. They'd laugh. They'd laugh at me.
Got to get it all out. Second free throw is good from Dye. He splits the pair. He's up to 4 points today. And the lead is back up to 9. A lead that was once as big as 18 in the second quarter. Mercyhurst Prep has rallied their way to make this a ball game once again. Wilbur skips it to the left corner. Wide open is Coleman. 3-ball rolls off the rim and out, but an offensive rebound and putback is also off the back of the rim from Ollinger. Lakeview finally comes down with the rebound, but a travel will be called on number 22, Keaton Urey. Had 2 defenders kind of chipping for the ball under the hoop. Tried to step through and took too many steps.
That's the one. I would certainly make the case he traveled because he was bumped. Like, bumped is like a kind word for what he, But yeah.
So the Lakers get it back. They're the team showing the aggressiveness here in the third quarter, forcing turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams are playing so hard.
And we're going to have a foul called off the ball on the Sailors.
Yeah. Asking
Lucas Fagley called for the foul. That's his first.
Yeah, having Lucas Fagley guard the Mercyhurst Prep star Tanner Ashton now, because he only has 1 foul. I don't think he can do it much longer though, right?
Definitely. Fagley averaging 17 points on the season. He's had a great ball game tonight. Carson Coleman pulls up from the right elbow. His shot is off the back of the rim and out. Rebound comes down to the Sailors, and they'll push at the other end of the floor. Lakeview moving right to left. Fagley, Euro step, bucket, plus the foul. They gave him the continuation.
Yeah, little left-handed inside-out move. Got whacked and was, basically in the air on his way up and got fouled, gave him the continuation, and the protestation continues from the Mercyhurst Prep bench.
That's the 4th foul called on Aiden Ollinger. Free throw from Fagley is good. He converts the 3-point opportunity, his first 3 points of the second half. Mercer is looking for the quick answer. 3-ball quickly from the left wing is off the mark. Lakeview gets the rebound. They almost turn it over, but they're able to keep it off of a lucky throw back in from Mercyhurst Prep. Sailors push at the other end. 3-ball right wing from Cody Fagley's off the mark. Offensive rebound and putback is good for Keaton Urey. And the Sailors have grasped back all that momentum they'd lost.
Mark down this little moment right here.
43-29 is our score. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remain in the third quarter.
You just had the sense that Mercyhurst Prep was going to get all the way back in the game, and Lakeview has completely stifled that.
Pull up from the free throw line is off the mark for Aiden Ollinger. Loose ball foul as hitting the deck for Mercyhurst was Carson Coleman.
Yeah, you'll take that. If you're Coach Blaschak, that's fine. That's Urey's first foul, going after the rebound.
Carson Coleman checks out. He displayed some really good minutes off the bench.
He sure did. Yeah,
Prep.
he really did.
And now checking back into the game for the Prep is Trent Garner with those 4 fouls. That's something to keep an eye on as the game progresses. Coach Bayard thinks it's the right time to get one of his starters back on the floor with those 4 fouls. Under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter, Prep with the ball trailing by 14. Ashton pulls up from the free throw line, and Tanner Ashton now up to 8 points here in the third quarter.
Yeah, big time screen that time by Garner. That was a set play. That's why you got him back in the game.
Cody Fagley has it right in front of midcourt, passes it off to his brother Lucas. As we approach a minute and a half to go in our third quarter. Loose ball trickles into the corner. Cody Fagley has it, now passes to Jake Berkner, driving inside on the left part of the lane. He was fouled once again, going in strongly, and he's going to head to the line for 2 shots.
So they're so concerned at this point about Lucas Fagley that there's really not a whole lot of defense in the soft spots around the baseline, and that's where Berkner's been hanging out, and he's basically been able to get good shots and good drives to the basket every time he's touched the ball.
First free throw is good for Jake Berkner, 6'3" junior, using his physicality down low. Foul was called on Alex Menendo. That's his first. So now you're really going through, if you're Mercer's Prep, who do you want to guard down low that you're willing to give up a couple of fouls to?
Right. Yeah, right.
Especially when you have Trent Garner back on the floor with 4.
Right. Yeah, that's another good point by you. It's not just the way that they're playing defense. It's also all the foul trouble they have with their interior guys.
Ashton has it inside the left elbow, jump stops, steps through the defender, shots off the mark. Garner gets the offensive rebound. Ashton gets the defender in the air, goes right into the contact. He was fouled from the left side of the lane, and he'll head to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly he's had a frustrating game. Just 8 points here with 1:17 to go in the third quarter, but he has continued to play hard, and he's a very savvy player.
Second foul on Lucas Fagley. Free throws off the mark.
Yeah. Yeah. If Mercyhurst Prep comes back and makes this close and loses a close game, they're certainly going to look to all of the free throws that they've missed here through the first 3 quarters as a problem.
Ashton, a 70% free throw shooter on the season, now 2 for 4. Second free throw off the mark as well.
That's a couple of twos he's missed.
Now.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's missed a couple of back-to-back 2-shot fouls.
So an empty possession for Mercyhurst. Lakeview will get it back. They're going to look to add on to this lead. Bounce pass down low to the right block. Nice ball movement, and getting the easy shot from the right block is Keaton Urey.
They're not guarding the soft spot at all. Not guarding them at all.
And Lakeview keeps finding it.
Yep.
Stretching out the offense, finding the open teammate, and the shot was blocked from behind by Lucas Fagley on the baseline. 48 seconds remain in the third quarter, and Fagley is letting Alex Menendo kind of hear about it a little bit after the play. Little friendly gesture between the two.
Yeah.
48 seconds remain in our third quarter. Tanner Ashton has it on the right side of the perimeter. Will now bounce it off to his teammate Ashton Wilbur, who gives it right back to Ashton. And a foul will be called, I believe, on Evan Reeser. As Tanner Ashton was driving inside, Reeser tried to cut him off from the right side of the lane. He's going to be called for the foul with 36 seconds remaining in the third quarter. First foul called on Reeser here tonight.
That's amazing.
Yeah, definitely, with the physicality.
And Reeser, right? They've been so physical.
Yep. First free throw is good for Tanner Ashton. This is his third separate trip to the line here this quarter. Knocks down the first. 47-32 is our score. Second free throw is up and good as well. So Ashton makes both of those. And Mercyhurst Prep's going to go back into that full court zone defense, 2-1-2. Lakeview spreads their offense out, breaks it with ease, shot blocked down low, and nice job defensively by Alex Menendo trying to throw it off the Sailor, but I think he stepped out of bounds before he threw it off.
He did. He threw it off, and then it came back and hit him. Yeah, that would have been a great hustle play, but yeah.
So Lakeview will inbound from the baseline. 24 seconds remain in the quarter. Ball is now into Owen Dye, who had to go into the backcourt to get it. He'll walk it right back in front of the timeline under 20 seconds to go in the third quarter, loses it, but gets it back. Pass out to the corner. Pump fake by Reeser, drives inside, gets a defender in the air, and gets the bucket to fall through. And the lead is back up to 16 with 8 seconds remaining in the quarter.
I love it that they didn't feel like they had to hold for one there. Stay aggressive.
Tanner Ashton on the other end looking to get a shot before the quarter ends. He cannot. Falling out of bounds and traveling was Lakeview. So now Mercyhurst Prep's going to get another chance here with just 0.6 seconds remaining in the third quarter, and a timeout is called.
Timeout. If I'm Coach Blaschek, I get Owen Dye out of the game with his 3 fouls here for this last 0.6, right?
And also you get a chance to get 2 points here before the horn to give yourself some momentum as we head to the fourth quarter.
Right. Yeah, there's no doubt. Again, big moment here as looked like Lakeview was going to be able to rebound and the clock would expire, but Keaton Urey fell down. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what's going to happen.
So we saw Mercyhurst Prep start this third quarter. Run 7-0 run stretching from the second quarter into the third. It was 32-16 in half. We get to the end of the quarter, no damage has been done. It's still a 16-point lead for Lakeview.
No, you said it. I said it to you, right? Get down. Mercyhurst Prep got it to 7, and you thought, oh boy, here we go. And then Lakeview got the 3-point play.
Yep.
And then the big basket right after that and stole the momentum right back.
So the teams will head back out onto the floor. Mercyhurst Prep will inbound from under the Lakeview basket.
Yeah, they got Austin Haynes in the game for the first time. He's 6'5". He's going to be on the inbounder. I'm surprised that they left Owen Dye in the game, just as long as he doesn't get his 4th foul here.
Menendo will inbound from the right side of the hoop. Ball inbounded. Quick shot is off the mark. It was attempted by number 15 for the Lakers, Trent Bengal. Off the mark, that'll take us to the end of the third quarter. 16-point lead for the Sailors, 8 minutes away from an appearance in the 2A title game when we return on your home in the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School. 8 minutes remain now in this 2A semifinal for District 10 between Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep. The Sailors holding on to a 49-33 advantage. Mercyhurst Prep will get the opening possession of the fourth quarter, moving left to right. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. Another productive quarter for Lakeview, one that didn't start out great in their favor. Mercyhurst Prep got it down to as many as 7, but they've worked it back up to 16. And it's really getting to start to be do or die time for Mercyhurst Prep throughout this quarter. And a foul will be called on the Sailors. That one's going to be called on Owen Dye. That's going to be his 4th.
No.
Actually, no. It's going to be called on Prep. That's going to be Garner's 5th.
Yeah,
that's what I thought it was initially, but Dye was starting to look at the bench.
Yeah, I didn't think
with his hands up.
I didn't think that was a foul on anybody.
So Garner's going to now foul out with those 5 fouls.
Just looked like a bad pass that Lakeview stole, right? Yeah, I didn't see any contact anywhere. So
Garner was just in the way of the pass.
I'm of 2 minds here. I'm thinking of through the eyes of Coach Sean Bear. I understand his frustration. I also think this would be a very difficult to officiate.
Oh, 100%. Good crowd on hand here tonight for both sides. A little bit heavy Lakeview. Their fans are right beneath us. Mercyhurst Prep away from this beautiful booth here at Meadville High School. Travel called on the Sailors. That was going to be called on Evan Reeser. Picked it up from the right elbow, tried to pass it out to the right wing, and he took an extra step.
Yeah, good D that time by the just can we call him that freshman Ashton Wilbur.
And that's what Mercyhurst Prep has done all night. Whenever Lakeview picks their dribble up, they're going to send 2 guys to trap the guy. And Lakeview has had some trouble at times passing out of it cleanly.
Yep.
Prep has the ball as we approach 7 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Tanner Ashton driving down the left part of the lane, passes it off to the right block. Bucket is good and 1 for Chase Peterson. And now we'll see who the foul was called on for Lakeview. There were a few guys down there defending.
Yeah. Yeah, looks good. Just a big, strong move by Chase Peterson. He's played great off the bench tonight for Coach Bear.
That's going to be called on Cody Fagley, and that's his fourth.
Yeah, that's a tough one because he's certainly a really steady guard here down the stretch in a close game.
Peterson had 6 first-half points. Those were his first 2 of the second half, make him 3. He's up to 9 points now tonight. Guy that only averages 3 points per game on the season. He has stepped up tonight for the Lakers down low.
Yeah, no doubt. See what Mercyhurst prep into their 2-2-1.
Lakeview inbounds it. They're moving right to left. Ball now in the hands of Parker Montgomery, trying to pass it up the floor and lead it to his teammate Evan Reeser. The pass was deflected a little bit too strong, and that's going to be a turnover. Mercyhurst prep gets it back. Ashton spins off the defender, driving inside a little bit too out of control. Mercyhurst prep luckily keeps possession. Ashton lost it, but Lakeview unable to get it cleanly, and it bounces out of bounds.
Speaking of luck, Owen Dye fell backwards, or he would have been called for his 4th foul. So a little bit of a break, too, for the Sailors.
Quick inbound, quick trigger 3 for the freshman, Wilbur.
Yeah, can't forget where he is. They did not account for him on that out-of-bounds play.
12 points now for Wilbur here tonight. Lakeview once again beats the prep pressure. Now down to 10, though, with 6 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Ball pass off to Lucas Fagley. Jump stop, pass to the middle of the lane. Nice offensive possession for Lakeview, and Owen Dye finishes it off right in front of the hoop.
Yeah, they can't guard Fagley off the dribble, so he brings a defender and finds the open guy.
Prep wide open. 3-ball from the other side is perfect for Aiden Ollinger. His second 3-ball of the second half and his 28th of the season. And just like that, Prep has the momentum again. They trail by just 9.
Yeah, you didn't expect this to be easy, right?
Never is. Fagley shot blocked by Wilbur, but he was fouled going up for the layup, and he's going to stay down a little bit. Heavy collision on the left side of the lane.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it looks like he's...
as he was driving down.
Yeah.
So the trainer's going to head over to attend to him. We'll take a quick break. 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back on your home in the District 10 playoff. Sports Radio 96.7.
This is XYZ Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end. Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's agency affiliate. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Welcome back to Meadville High School. Good news for Lakeview. Lucas Fagley, their star, walking off the floor under his own power. Looks like might have been a cramp, lower body situation.
Calf
going
cramp,
on.
yeah. It's the classic calf cramp. People stretching him out. It looked much worse right off the bat, and I even turned around like the wimp that I am, but it turned out just a calf cramp. So
both in front of their sidelines. Want to give some score updates from around District 10?
Yeah, we got to, obviously some of the games kind of getting close here. Farrell and Harbor Creek in a classic. Harbor Creek actually took a lead with 23 seconds to go. They are up on Farrell 43-42. So the Steelers trying to keep their season alive. Oil City has taken a 38-31 lead with about 3 minutes to go in that other consolation game. So the Rock, Slippery Rock, and Farrell both down, trying to keep their seasons alive late in the fourth quarter. And Youngsville did defeat West Middlesex tonight. So congrats to the Big Reds on a fine season, but their season is now over in the 1A tournament.
Back to our game, Lucas Fagley at the free throw line as we are back underway. His first free throw is good. Foul was called on Ashton Wilbur. That's going to be his third. Third free throw coming up now for Fagley on the night. That one rattles out. He splits the pair. Ball goes out of bounds. Nice job keeping it inbounds from Aiden Ollinger, and Prep will have possession. Driving inside quickly on the other end was Menendo. His shot is off the mark. Lakeview with the rebound. Under 6 minutes to go. Lead is up to 10. At what point, Chris, do you think Lakeview should start slowing it down a little bit here and milking the clock?
Not yet. They want to be aggressive. They want to stay aggressive, right?
They missed a golden opportunity right there, wide open at the free throw line was Parker Montgomery. I think he looked inside, saw there was no one in the lane, got a little bit too excited and walked before he took the ball.
You couldn't believe there was nobody between him and the basket where he caught it in the middle of the lane.
It's a tough turnover for Lakeview. Wilbur skips it over to Tanner Ashton. Has on the left wing under 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go in our fourth quarter. Three ball from the right wing is off the mark. Another three-pointer that is missed for Mercyhurst Prep. They try to trap Lakeview in the backcourt, but the Sailors pass out of it. Losing his balance driving in was Owen Dye. Might have tangled up with a defender with his legs driving in. He was fouled with 5:13 remaining. I think that was on the floor. I don't think they're going to give him shots for that.
Yeah, he's getting a cramp, too.
And they might.
Yeah, you usually see that. You usually see that September football games, right?
Not late February basketball.
Right, but it's hot in this gym.
And that's going to be the fifth foul on Aiden Ollinger.
Wow.
So his done now. Actually, our officials are discussing. Mercyhurst Prep believes the foul was on somebody else.
It was. Yeah, that's correct.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. I mean, it wasn't even,
So it goes to Ashton Wilbur. Now both of those players have 4.
Right. I guess you'd rather have 2 of them with 4 than one of them being outs. But, I mean, it's getting a little thin here for Mercyhurst Prep. Lots of time, though. 5:13 to go. 52-42.
Owen Dye misses the first free throw.
Yeah.
And we talk about the foul trouble that Prep is in as a team. Trent Garner, one of their starters, had already fouled out with 5 fouls. And now Aiden Ollinger and Ashton Wilbur both have 4. Wilbur led the way in the first half, and he's still contributed offensively here in the second.
Oh, yeah. He's been their best player tonight.
Both free throws off the mark for Owen Dye. It's costly if it's Lakeview. Let's see if that comes back to bite them later on if Mercyhurst can go on a run. Tanner Ashton has it, now passes it off. Floater from the left side of the lane, too strong from Chase Peterson. Fight for the rebound. We're going to have a jump ball called.
Yeah.
Faces the way of the Lakers.
Yeah, that was the right call. I mean, my preference maybe would have been don't call anything.
Yeah.
Just let them untangle a little bit. That's what I always used to say. Fight it out a little bit.
Why not?
Yeah.
Under 5 minutes to go in our fourth quarter, 52-42, Lakeview on top of Mercyhurst Prep. The Sailors with the ball, jump stop, right-hander off. It was good for Cody Fagley. His first 2 points of the night. That was a college move from Fagley.
That was clutch. He's a clutch player. Big-time 3-year starter for them.
Stepping through the defender, jump stop, teardrop off the glass. Now Mercer is starting to try to score quickly. Clock's starting to run on them a little bit. So we're going to have a timeout called by Coach Bear. That'll take us to immediate timeout. 4:24 remains in regulation. Lakeview looking to hold on and move to Friday's District 10 2A semifinal when we return on your home in the District 10 playoff, Sports Radio 96.7.
Shell Restoration, may I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep. Or the part that tells me what button to press?
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day to try and compare prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house within 24 hours.
Wow, that's service.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate, 800-663-8103, or look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Welcome back to Meadville High School. 4 minutes, 24 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Lakeview on top of Mercyhurst Prep, 54-42 in this District 10 Class 2A semifinal game. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. Mercyhurst Prep with the ball in the hands of their freshman phenom, Ashton Wilbur, who passes it off down low. Nice job by Chase Peterson. Collects it on the right block, gets the defender in the air, and then he has an easy 2 points on the right side.
That was a great play coming out of a timeout for Mercyhurst Prep.
Another 2 points for Peterson. The lead is now back down to 10. His second bucket of the second half. Lakeview with the quick answer, though, from Evan Reeser in the middle of the lane. Both teams now executing inside of the paint. Wilbur, quick trigger, 3 from the right side is good. And Mercyhurst Prep's offense starting to come to life here. as the time starts to really tick on them as we approach 3 minutes to go.
No doubt. They just haven't been able. Here it is again.
Another 2 points from Lucas Fagley. He has done that all night long, slicing through the defense. And now Mercyhurst Prep looking for another 3 from the same spot in the right corner. That's a little bit short from Peterson. 58-47, Sailors on top. 3:25 remains in our fourth quarter. Chest pass back out to Evan Reeser. And the Sailors will now pass it around right in front of midcourt. Reeser has it. One more pass to the left block. Going up through the contact is Montgomery. And a nice job by Prep to not foul, contesting the shot. Prep has it back now. 3:05 to go in the fourth quarter. Tanner Ashton with the ball in his hands, drives through the middle of the lane, slices, and he is fouled shooting. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, okay.
I'll take us to another media timeout. 3 minutes to go in our fourth quarter. 58-47, Lakeview on top. We'll be on your home at the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's agency affiliate.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Welcome back. 3 minutes remaining in regulation. Lakeview on top of Mercyhurst Prep, 58-47. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call here from Meadville High School. This fourth quarter has been kind of back and forth, back and forth. Lakeview led by 16 at the end of the third, 49-33. Mercyhurst Prep has won on their runs here at times in the fourth quarter to trim into this deficit. But it seems every time that Prep has been able to fight their way back in from a big hole, Lakeview will answer with a quick 5 or 6-0 run.
That's it. You got it. And if they, in fact, hang on to win this game, that's going to be the story is they got out to that 16-4 lead. And then just every time it appeared like Mercyhurst Prep could get back in the game, they've gone on, right? You said it, like a 5-3-0 run, 5-0 run, 7-2 run, something like that.
Tanner Ashton at the free throw line knocked down the first shot and the second as well. He's knocked down his last 4 free throws for Prep, and the lead is back under 10 at 58-49, under 3 minutes to go in regulation. A quick chest pass for Lakeview on the other end. The cutting Fagley is off of his chin and out of bounds, and now Prep gets it back with just 5-6 seconds taken off the clock.
I mean, I like the fact that Lakeview has maintained their aggressiveness, but that one was just maybe a little bit too quick. In other words, you don't want to hold the ball, but certainly that would have been a great play.
And Fagley was open, cutting inside.
He was.
Just wasn't able to get the pass in cleanly. Tanner Ashton driving inside. Floater from the left side of the lane is off the mark, rebounded by the Sailors. Lucas Fagley brings it in front of half court. 2 minutes, 34 seconds to go in regulation. Pocket was picked from behind by Wilbur. Wow. He can't get the right-handed layup to fall on the other end. Had a really clean look at it, just rushed it a little bit, and Lakeview catches a break.
Yeah, they sure do.
They throw up a quick shot on the other end. First chance, no good, but an offensive rebound from Owen Dye, and he's putting it back up. He'll head to the line for 2.
You hate to say it, but sometimes it comes down to just little moments. So he misses that layup. Lakeview comes down. They take another 10 seconds off, and then Dye gets himself to the free throw line. So instead of being down 7 with almost 3 minutes to go, they're going to be down, either 9, 10, or 11 with 2:22 to go.
And that's the 5th foul called on Chase Peterson. He will foul out of this ball game. He had a pretty good night, 11 points. Someone that only averages 3. It was a really good night, but another player that Prep is now without for the rest of the ball game as Dye knocks down the first free throw.
Yeah, and he's a big-time three-point threat for them, so that's it's kind of a double whammy.
Iroquois and Mercer fans starting to slowly trickle into the gymnasium. They'll play, and then the 3A title game coming up next. The free throw was off the mark, and then a foul is going to be called under the hoop on Lakeview.
It's more like a deluge instead of a trickle, but yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Foul was called on Evan Reeser, his second, with 2 minutes, 21 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Prep, they're going to have to go quick, trailing by 10. Lakeview's done a good job keeping this offense at bay for most of the ball game, and a foul was called on Tanner Ashton shooting a 3, and he almost rimmed that one through. Could have been a 4-point opportunity.
Been a 4-point play. But Lakeview went into a 2-3 zone, to try to get it. So Mercyhurst Prep had to throw 6 passes, in their zone offense. And Tanner Ashton took a 30-footer. And Evan
3
Reiser
shots coming up.
Trying to run him off the line, fouled him.
First free throw is good for Ashton. All of his points have come in the second half. He's now up to 13. Second free throw is a little bit short. Ashton is 70% free throw shooter on the season. He was a guy we talked about in the pregame, how aggressive he's been this season, shooting 141 free throws.
Yeah.
He has been to the line. This will be his 11th free throw of the game.
Yeah.
Second shot or third shot.
Absolutely stunning. Yeah, it's stunning.
So the lead will remain at 9. Lakeview, everyone's in the front court. They're going to have to come and get some help for Lucas Fagley, who's stuck in the back corner. He's able to pass in front of midcourt, though, and a timeout is called by Coach Blaschak with Lakeview having possession on the left elbow. 2 minutes, 2 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Smart timeout called by Coach Blaschak.
Yeah. It was darn near a 10-second call. Then it was darn near a turnover. Of course, by the time he called a timeout, there were 2 Lakeview guys behind the defense. He patted himself on top of the head as the guys came over saying, my fault. But he had to call that.
As the clock hits the bottom of the hour, 7:30 here at Meadville High School. Supposed to be the scheduled start time for Mercer and 3A District 10 title game. That's going to be, of course, a little bit, as we still have 2 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in this Class 2A semifinal between Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep. Chris, any updates from around District 10 since our last about it?
Yeah, the Farrell Steelers are moving on. They found a way to beat Harbor Creek in overtime. You said Harbor Creek a 5-0 start of overtime, but Farrell able to crawl back in and win that game 52.
They've been resilient all year.
They were down 51-46 at one time. And came back and won that 52-51 in overtime. So thanks, Art Shannon, for those updates. And Oil City will end Slippery Rock season 52-36. The Oilers, a good team. They're moving on, and they will play the Farrell Steelers for the right to go to the state tournament.
Lakeview inbounds it coming out of the timeout. Ball is into Lucas Fagley, who's quickly fouled by Alex Menendo. That's going to be his second. So the second foul on Menendo. 2 minutes, 1 second remain in regulation. Fagley will head back to the free throw line.
Yeah, thanks to Madeline Williams. An update on that Youngsville-West Middlesex game. Youngsville did defeat West Middlesex 53-45. So congrats to the Big Reds on a nice season, but Youngsville moving on in that 1A tournament.
First free throw is good for Fagley. Leads back up to 10. Second free throw coming up, and it is good as well. What a game it's been for Lucas Fagley. 12 first half points, and he has poured in 8 here in the second half. He's up to 20. Driving inside on the other end is Ollinger. He had the pass deflected out of his reach by Lakeview defensively. He goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Prep inbounding from the baseline. 1:53 to go in the fourth quarter, and a timeout is called by Coach Bear.
Yeah, Coach Bear trying to do anything here, but they just could never turn the corner, could they? You know, it's just kind of has that feel now. Still 1:53 to go, up 11. And of course, if you're Lakeview, nobody in that huddle right now is thinking, this game's over. No. I mean, there's still
with
that
the full court pressure that Mercyhurst Prep can put on you if they can put the ball through the hoop. We've seen at times how it has sped Lakeview up and they've turned it over.
Right.
But Mercyhurst Prep's problem as of late has been putting the ball through the hoop.
In the basket, right? Yeah, they just they're going to look back on this one and just be absolutely stunned at their shot chart, and also the free throws. That's the one, and so yeah. So, what people are going to be talking about for a long time as Lakeview, hopes to move on to the 2A District 10 championship this weekend. Winner is just how hard they played,
Winner of this game will play the winner of Rocky Grove Eisenhower in the District 10 title this week.
Yeah,
I believe that's a 7:30 start tonight. So we're not going to be able to know the winner of that one until well after this game's concluded.
Yeah.
Mercyhurst Prep inbounds from the baseline. Of Ashton Wilbur, who passes it off to Tanner Ashton, the team's leading scorer, right in front of the left side of the free throw line. Jump stopped, got the defender in the air, tried to step through him, and he was fouled on the scoop shot. So he's going to head to the line for 2 shots with 1:45 to go And that's going to be the 5th foul on Parker Montgomery. His night is done. So Montgomery will foul out with 5 fouls. It's been a really physical game tonight between these two teams.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, people are going to look at the newspaper and look at the fouls and think, man, did the officials clamp them down? No, the officials let them play, and all these guys still fouled out.
And part of the reason of the high foul volume is the pace of play that we've seen from both teams tonight. You see a lot of fouls on fast breaks.
Right.
Especially at this level. The first free throw is off the mark from Ashton, another missed free throw. He's going to look to split the pair here and get the lead back down to 10. Clock is stopped at 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Second free throw from Tanner Ashton upcoming. That one is good. So he splits the pair. He's now up to 14 points here tonight. Mercyhurst Prep shows that full court pressure. Lakeview gets an inbounds, and a foul will be called with the ball in the hands of Evan Reeser with 1:11 to go in regulation.
Yeah.
So Mercyhurst Prep's already playing that foul game. They're
Right.
trying to lengthen out this game as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think that time they were actually going for the steal, but it was a foul. You know, you can get real aggressive going for the steal, but yeah, wow.
Foul was called on Tanner Ashton. That's going to be his second. First free throw for Reeser is off the front of the rim and out. So Evan Reeser now at the free throw line, 67% free throw shooter on the season. He misses both. So an empty possession for Lakeview. The door is still open for Mercyhurst Prep. Wilbur, 3-ball from the left wing. Wide open, and he knocks it down, and the lead is down to 7.
How about that?
Fagley able to break the pressure, passes it to the corner, almost out of bounds. Reeser keeps it in, but throws it right to Prep. Here comes Ashton the other way. He gets the layup to fall, and it's a 5-point game.
Wow.
Lead down to 5 as we approach 1 minute remaining in regulation. Reeser goes up for the shot. Jump ball is called. Possession arrow faces the way of Mercyhurst Prep.
Yeah, wow.
Nice job defensively by Aiden Ollinger to contest that shot cleanly. He got all ball, got Reeser stuck in the air, and Prep gets it back.
Yeah, this is, again, I had a feeling that this flurry was going to come. I just thought it was going to be a little earlier.
1 minute, 7 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. The freshman driving inside Ashton Wilbur. His shot's off the mark. Lucas Fagley comes down with the rebound. Lakeview gets it in front of midcourt, and we are under 1 minute remaining in regulation. And a timeout is called by Coach Blaschak. We'll keep it right here. Ball in the hands of Owen Dye with 54 seconds remaining in regulation.
Yeah.
And in the blink of an eye, it's a 5-point difference. This is the closest Mercyhurst Prep has gotten since the first quarter.
I just, like I said to you there, you just, right before this run started, you just had a feeling that Mercyhurst Prep was going to do this at some point. It just seemed like it might be a little too late. But, if I'm Coach Blaschak, I am right now kind of encouraging, calm, do what you do, get open, screen, roll back, throw passes, attack, and don't necessarily try to pull it out because we are, they're trying to foul us, so get at the basket and get fouled.
A game that was 49-33 Lakeview at the end of the third quarter has kind of been flipped upside down. Mercyhurst Prep has outscored the Sailors 23-12 here in the fourth quarter. It took them 3 quarters. Mercyhurst Prep to score 33 points, and they've scored 23 here in 7 minutes.
Right.
But that shows just how quick this team can score, averaging almost 70 points per game on the season.
Yeah, I mean they can score. But they've just had trouble putting the ball in the basket, but they are trying to keep their championship hopes alive.
Cody Fagley inbounds from the baseline, gets it in. Nice look inside off the inbound. Keaton Urey wide open from the left block, boxed the defender out, and got a quick 2 points.
Yeah, give that assist to the coach there. That's a great out-of-bounds play.
Prep has it. 40 seconds remain. Ball in the hands of Tanner Ashton. He passes it in the middle of the lane, but gives it right back to Ashton. He gets the 2 points from the right block, and it's back down to 5 with 31. Lakeview quickly inbounds, takes it to the other end, and a foul is called on Wilbur.
Yeah.
The offensive intensity has not let up at all for Lakeview, even with this lead in the last minute.
The thing I would say about Lakeview is so often we see teams go into that stall mode way too early, and they just never did. And I love that. Sometimes you can pay for that. And, as a coach, you say, well, I'll answer for that now, after a game is over, if you didn't stall when maybe some people would have said you should have. But they just continue to attack.
Evan Reeser will head to the free throw line. He misses the first. Now misses last 3 free throws. That foul was called on Ashton Wilbur, his fifth, so he fouls out with 18 points, which is a new season high. What a day it's been for the freshman Wilbur.
He was great. He was absolutely stunning.
Second free throw hits the back of the rim and falls through for Reeser. And here comes Mercyhurst Prep now trailing by 6 with 23 seconds left. And the foul's called down low as Tanner Ashland quickly rushes it to the other side of the floor, and he's fouled going up on the left side of the lane.
Yeah, just made a great move to get across the lane. You actually practice those in the summer. Those are your jump hop, 2-ball jump hops drill that you do in the summer, and he did it.
First free throw is good. Ashton, what a second half it's been for him. Yeah. He has 19 points now. All 19 have came in the second half.
He's a really good player. He's a college player.
He's really stepped up his physicality and his aggressiveness. Those are good for Ashton. It's down to a 4-point deficit. 22 seconds remaining. Ball's inbounded to Reeser, and a quick foul by the Lakers with 21.7 seconds remaining.
Yeah, give the Lakers credit. This game certainly it looked like with about 1:50 to go that Lakeview was just going to be able to enjoy the little run at the end here. And but this Mercyhurst Prep team never gave up, and they've turned up the intensity and are within striking distance here, down 4 with 21.7 seconds left.
At the free throw line is Evan Reeser. Reeser, here in the second half, has had a really good contest.
Yeah, he's been great. No, I've seen him play several times in his career, a couple of times last year, a couple of times this year. This is the best he's played by a long shot.
Third foul called on Menendo. His first free throw is off the mark for Reeser. He had 6 points in the first half. 6 here in the second half. 7 here in the second half. Second free throw, good. So he splits the pair. Now 14 points tonight. Actually 13 for Reeser. Long 3-ball is off the mark from Newton. Rebounded by the Sailors with 14.8 seconds remaining and a hard tie-up between Reeser and Menendo. I don't think there was anything extracurricular right there. It's just two guys fighting for the loose ball, and Menendo's going to come down and shake his hand.
Yeah, it was awkward, and they were tied up. And then when Reiser tried to flip over,
Menendo wasn't giving up.
Menendo hung on, right?
Yeah.
So, that was it was good to see those two shake hands there.
No reckless intent. No. So now Evan Reeser will head back to the free throw line where he has kind of lived in the fourth quarter.
And now the fans are starting to sense it a little bit beneath us here, yeah.
First free throw from Reeser rattles off the rim and through.
This is the big one, right? Make it a 3-possession game.
66-60 is our score. 14.8 seconds remain in regulation. Second free throw upcoming. It's off the front of the rim, so it'll stay at 2 possessions. Quick pass up the floor to Carson Coleman. He gets the bucket to fall with 10 seconds remaining in regulation. Lakeview quickly gets it in. They're trapped in the corner, and Fagley is fouled with 7.3 seconds remaining.
Yeah, still a 4-point game. So just these trading a bucket for free throws, just running out of time here for Mercyhurst Prep.
That's going to be Cody Fagley heading to the free throw line. .3 seconds remain. Fagley 2 points today. 0 for 2 from the line. Now make it 1 for 3. Fagley, a 58% free throw shooter on the season. Lakeview looking to go back to their first District 10 title game since 2020. Second free throw is good as well, and the home crowd's really starting to feel it, or at least the near side crowd. Quick 3 from Ashton on the other end is good, but it'll be too little too late. 68-65 is our final. Lakeview heading to the 2A District 10 title game.
Yeah, great scene down on the floor as Lakeview high-fiving each other, running into each other, and Sailors are moving on.
Coach Blaschak hype with his team and hype with his own dad on the bench.
Dad's got to be careful. He's going to get hurt doing that.
68-65 is our final. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about our player of the game and our sub of the game and preview our next game coming up on your home in the District 10 playoffs. Sports Radio 96.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder.
Whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
Craving a taste of the extraordinary? Discover Vay's Pub and Grill, where flavor meets fun in Hermitage. From our signature steaks to our mouth-watering burgers, every dish is crafted with care. Unwind with a drink from our extensive selection in a vibrant, welcoming atmosphere. Whether it's a night out with friends or a family gathering, Vay's is your go-to destination for unforgettable dining experiences. Check us out today at vayspubandgrill.com and taste the difference.
Ready to hit the road with confidence? Mancino's Driving School is your go-to destination for top-notch driving education. Whether you're a teen or an adult, Mancino's experienced instructors ensure you're equipped with essential skills and safety tips. Offering flexible schedules and personalized lessons, Mancino's Driving School make learning to drive convenient and effective. Visit our website at mancinosdrivingschool.com to enroll today and begin your journey toward becoming a safe, independent driver.
The Fifth Quarter Show is brought to you by Reinhardt's Insurance. Insurance solutions to help you accomplish your goals. And now, proud sponsors of the Player of the Game.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School. Lakeview victorious over Mercyhurst Prep, 68-65, as Mercer and Iroquois have taken the floor to warm up for our Class 3A District 10 title game coming up. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call, and it's time to name our player of the game. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is proud to present the Player of the Game award to Lucas Fagley of Lakeview. Chris, Lucas did it all tonight. 20 points tonight for the Sailors, and they're heading back to the District 10 title game.
Yeah, I mean, he controlled the tempo the entire game early on, absolutely unguardable off the dribble, right? He just was able to get to the rim anytime he wanted to, and then later in the game, they started to double him. They started to have defenders leave their player to come get him, and he was able to find people kind of almost quietly able to just be absolutely the best player on the floor tonight.
And once again, in conjunction with Sports Radio 96.7, Reinhardt's Insurance is proud to announce Lucas Fagley of Lakeview for being named the Player of the Game. Lucas will receive a customized T-shirt, courtesy 2 J's and a B in Hermitage of being named Player of the Game. Money will also be placed into a scholarship fund in the name of Fagley. At the end of the 2024-25 sports season, one area student athlete will be awarded the Reinhardt's Insurance Student Athlete Scholarship. For more details, go online to www.sportsradio967.com. Congratulations once again to Lucas Fagley of Lakeview, tonight's Reinhardt's Insurance Player of the Game. As we take a look at our stats from both sides, we talked about Fagley leading the way for Lakeview. Evan Reeser, 13 big points tonight for the Sailors. Keaton Urey had 10 points. Jake Berkner had 9. So many different people had an impact tonight for Lakeview.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They had big contributions from a lot of people, and certainly we're going to talk about the sub of the game here shortly, and no shortage of guys for that one. But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of guys that stepped up and were huge tonight for this Lakeview team. Not just the guys off the bench, but also kind of the other starters, obviously, other than Lucas Fagley.
It's a family affair tonight for the Lakeview Sailors. Our lock, stock, and barrel sub of the game. We're proud to award it to Cody Fagley, the brother of Lucas Fagley. Just 3 points off the bench, but boy, did he step up defensively. He had kind of the job of guarding Tanner Ashton for some of this game here tonight. The hot score from Mercyhurst Prep. And Fagley did a lot of the dirty work inside that people aren't going to see in the score chart.
He came off the bench, and he had an immediate impact, because he was the one that jumped in and guarded Tanner Ashton, did a great job with that, did a really good job in the fourth quarter, I thought, handling the ball, kind of being like point guard 1A when they were trying to take Lucas Fegley out of the equation. So just a terrific job for the senior Cody Fegley tonight off the bench.
So once again, Lock, Stock, and Barrel and Sports Radio 96.7 are proud to honor Cody Fegley for tonight's sub of the game. In recognition of the play of the game, money will be placed into a fund for the name of Fegley at the end of the season. We will name one player our sub of the year.
Yeah, great job with all of that by you, Anthony. You're doing a great job here in your first Cumulus broadcast here. It's been great to be with you, and yeah, what a great first game. Looking forward to this second game.
Yeah, most definitely. As we take a look, as we wrap up our first game here tonight, looking at Mercyhurst Prep, they were led by Ashton Wilbur, had 18 points tonight for the Lakers. Chase Peterson had 11. Aiden Ollinger had 10. Carson Coleman had 3. And Tanner Ashton had a huge second half for the Lakers, still trying to tally up all of his points that he scored in the second half for Mercyhurst. He really stepped up, was silent, but those 19 points per game, he really made up for the average in the second half.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, he's Lakeview exerted a whole lot of effort, keeping him kind of stymied a little bit, and they did. But he showed out what a great player he is in that second half.
21 points tonight for Tanner Ashton. The senior's season comes to an end, but now we kind of turn our attention towards Mercer and Iroquois. 9 minutes, 24 seconds on the pregame countdown clock. We're crowning a District 10 champ here tonight, and we'll talk more about that when we return from this break here. Pregame show and your home of the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
St. Paul's Without Walls Home-Based Services is seeking compassionate individuals who love to help others and who will nurture meaningful relationships with the clients we care for. Parents with school-age children, college students, retirees, or anyone seeking a role that fits around their life will find this opportunity especially rewarding. Visit stpaul's1867.org/join our team to apply for a companion or care partner position with St. Paul's Without Walls Home-Based Services. St. Paul's is an equal opportunity employer.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
Countdown to Tip-Off is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
Welcome back inside to Meadville High School. Countdown to tip-off for our Class 3A District 10 championship game between the Mercer Mustangs and the Iroquois Braves. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call here from Meadville High School. Just wrapped up our Class 2A semifinal game between Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep. Now we have another really strong contest here tonight between the top-seeded Mercer Mustangs coming into tonight's game with a record of 11-11 overall, and the 3-seed Iroquois Braves coming into tonight's game 10-13 overall. The winner of this game will play the District 9 championship winner, decided between Brookville and Cranberry, in a sub-regional on Friday. Both teams warming up on the floor. Should be another really good game here tonight at Meadville, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt. Again, this Iroquois team, was kind of the Cinderella story of last year's tournament.
All the way from the 6th seed to champs.
6th seed to the champs. And, certainly nobody's thinking of them as the Cinderella this year. They obviously have a terrific basketball team. All those guys back from a year ago. Mercer, again, we can get into this a little bit deeper, but what a crazy story for Mercer, right? You asked me, when we talked earlier on the phone, you're like, is this accurate? They started 10-1.
Yep.
And then they got into the region play where they are the only 3A team in a region with Hickory, Sharon, Grove City, Farrell, and Slippery Rock. And all five of them took a 0-2 against all five of them, competed hard, but lost their last 10 games of the season, but got the 1 seed in the 3A tournament. I mean, that's how much they think of that 4A region. And now here they are. They've gotten about a week and a half off.
Yep.
And they are, getting ready to play last year's champ, the Iroquois Braves.
That's what I was going to talk about, talking into the mind of a coach right now. So Mercer, 0-10 in Region 4 play coming into the playoffs. Still get that 1 seed. Their last game was all the way back on February 13th against Sharon 12 days ago. As a head coach, and this team has their sour taste in the mouth, how do you kind of flush that from them and get them back on the right track heading into tonight's contest with such a long lift?
I talked to Coach Vanasco a lot, several times throughout the season, where we kind of text and talk about what's going on. And, he certainly knew, what he was up against. This was, not any big surprise for him, but, certainly, it'd be tough to go through that, but able to get into the playoffs. And I'm sure that, their psyche is just fine.
It could be a milestone night for the Mercer Mustangs, their last District 10 title coming all the way back in 1989. They have 16 total in their program's history, 13 of those ranging from 1948 to 1967. They're led by Coach Joe Vanasco, who's in his 7th season at the helm for the Mustangs. Now we take a look at the 3 seed, the Iroquois Braves, 10-13 overall. They finished 6-6 overall in Region 6 play. They're led by head coach Ron Paisley, who's in his 2nd season. And Chris kind of talked about it briefly when we first came back and started talking about this matchup. Paisley led the Iroquois Braves from the 6th seed all the way to being crowned as the District 10 champion in 2A a year ago. It was their first District 10 title since 1974. And they're back in the District 10 title game once again now in 3A. And they're going to look to get back to another District 10 title here tonight and move on in the state playoffs after tonight's contest. A lot of good players on this Iroquois team. They have 3 players that are averaging double figures coming into tonight's contest. You have Roman Caporal leading the way, just a sophomore, standing at 6'4", averaging over 14 points per contest. Then you also have Kellen Burrows, a junior, standing at 6'6". He's averaging just under 13 points per game. And then Kajon Howard standing at 5'10", averaging just a tad over 10 points per contest. How did these two teams get here tonight? Well, first we'll talk about Iroquois. Stay with the Braves, coming off a 54-44 victory over Corey in the District 10 semifinal. And on the other side for Mercer, we talked about their last game being almost 2 full weeks ago, a 72-54 defeat against Sharon. Sharon and Hickory, 2 teams that are in Region 4 that are playing each other tonight. Round 3 for them, a 7:30 start in Class 4A over at Slippery Rock University, as Lucas Fagley of Lakeview now getting his Reinhardt's Player of the Game shirt. Fagley, once again, a huge part of Lakeview's, what you could call an upset, I guess, the 3 seed over the 2 over Mercyhurst Prep. 68-65 was the final in that ball game. Mercyhurst Prep's late push on a comeback attempt, just too little too late. In a game where they trailed by double digits for most of the contest, including a 16-point deficit at the end of the 3rd quarter, trailing 49-33. They fought their way all the way back, almost duplicating their efforts from the first 3 quarters in the 4th, scoring 33 through the first 3 and 32 in the 4th, but it was too little too late. Lakeview moves on to the District 10 Class 2A championship game on Friday night. Now back to this contest with both teams out on the floor. You take a look at the Iroquois side from our vantage point up here in the booth. This Iroquois team has a lot of size down there on the floor. We talked about Kellen Burrows, 6'6", Roman Caporal, 6'4", Marcus Bragger also at 6'4". But Mercer, they have some height as well. You take a look at Tristan McCracken standing at 6'4", Jaden Amos 6'3", 2 of their top scorers. Amos leading the way, averaging 13 points per contest. McCracken averaging just over 11 points per contest. We're going to take another break. We're going to have the anthem, and then when we come back, we'll have starting lineups and tip-off of the District 10 Class 3A championship game between Mercer and Iroquois on your home in the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Hello, Shell Restoration. May I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep. Or the part that tells me what button to press?
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day to try and compare prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours.
Wow, that's service.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate, 800-663-8103, or look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
Unlock your business potential with Hermitage Minuteman Press. From eye-catching designs to professional printing, Hermitage Minuteman Press are your local experts. Boost your brand with stunning business cards, brochures, banners, apparel, and more. The Hermitage Minuteman Press team ensures top-quality results with lightning-fast turnaround. Plus, their marketing solutions will take you to the next level. Elevate your image and stand out from the competition. Experience excellence in printing and marketing at Minuteman Press today. Minuteman Press, 3170 East State Street in Hermitage. Online at hermitage.minutemanpress.com or follow them on Facebook. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your first order.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
School starting. Welcome back inside Meadville High School. Starting lineups now being introduced ahead of tonight's District 10 Class 3A championship game. Mercer Mustangs and the Iroquois Braves. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. Now let's meet the starting lineups, which are brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop for all of your printing, marketing, and mailing needs. Follow them on Facebook. Well, let's meet tonight's starters. First, for the home team, the Mercer Mustangs, Cole Fisher. Number 2, Bubba Palmer. Number 12, Ben Godfrey. Number 14, Jaden Amos. And number 21, Tristan McCracken. They are wearing their home white uniforms, numbers in blue. And the visitors, Braves, wearing their road black uniforms, jerseys in black, numbers in white, outlined in black. Number 1, Kajon Howard. Number 2, Orlando Brown. Number 24, Marcus Bragger. Number 30, Caporal. And number 35, Kellen Burrows. Well, we talked a little about Coach Vanasco for Mercer. Chris, when we talk about Iroquois, second-year head coach Ron Paisley, before he joined Iroquois' program, they had won a combined 11 games in the previous 5 seasons. They won 14 last year and 10 this year. What a turnaround Coach Paisley's had.
I mean, obviously he's got this community buzzing about their boys basketball team. He's done a great job, and I think the Roman Caparelli and Kellen Burrows have done a lot to get things going. Yeah.
Mercer wins the tip, and they'll have a quick first possession. Shot is partially blocked on the left side of the block, but a foul was called. Ben Godfrey, right place, right time off of the tip. It kind of just trickled to him, and he ran down to the other side. Mercer moving right to left, and he was fouled on the left block.
Yeah, I mean, he just Iroquois actually won the tip officially, but Ben Godfrey kind of stole it from Iroquois and able to get right to the rim and get fouled.
Foul was called on Bragger. First free throw is off the mark for Godfrey. He's a 63% free throw shooter on the season. Good crowd on hand here tonight for the district title game, which you would expect.
Yeah.
Seems like the Iroquois fan base, especially their students, have shown out in full effect right under us.
Yeah, we got 2 great student sections here, right? Here, Iroquois off to our left and Mercer's across from us.
And the Mustangs force a turnover on the first possession for the Braves. They lead 1-0 after Ben Godfrey split the pair. And now the Mustangs with their first true offensive possession of the night.
Yeah.
Godfrey has that one poked free of his claim. It goes out of bounds right into the Iroquois bench. It'll stay Mercer ball.
And you can tell, I mean, Mercer obviously after playing those 5 great 4A teams, down into their own weight class here. Yeah, they're battle tested, but also still playing with some confidence.
Tristan McCracken has at the top of the key, passes it off to Cole Fisher. 3-2 zone being assessed by Iroquois to start off tonight's contest. Ben Godfrey has it, passes it off to Fisher on the left wing. Won't be surprised if we see a little bit of a slower pace here in the second game.
No question, yeah. Iroquois, they hang their hat on this 3-2 zone.
Godfrey has it, passes it out to Fisher in the corner, right wing 3. Off the mark, rebound comes down into the hands of Breiger. Mercer tried to poke it free, but they cannot do so. Orlando Brown rushes into the front court. Now he'll bring it out. One-handed baseball pass. But it'll be passed out now to the left corner. That 3 ball's off the mark. Burrows comes flying. And he is fouled, attempting to get the offensive rebound.
Okay.
6:48 to go in our opening quarter. Just underway here in the District 10 Class 3A game.
Got a warning, too, for smacking the ball.
Ben Godfrey called for the foul. Godfrey has most of the numbers so far in the scorebook. 1 for 2 from the line, 1 foul defensively.
Yeah, you're right about the pace. Wow.
Yeah, big difference.
Yeah.
From what Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep put forth in our opening game tonight in the Class 2A semifinal game. And another quick foul is going to be called on Mercer. That's going to be called on Tristan McCracken, trying to trap Orlando Brown in the corner, or at least cut him off with his dribble.
Yeah, and I mean, that's that old question where, during a timeout, you say, what were you thinking when you went out there like that? I mean, he wasn't even squared up to shoot the ball, Let him go. Just break down into defensive position.
Iroquois has possession. Mercer also looks like in a 3-2 zone to start tonight's contest. Brown jump stops in the middle of the lane. His floater's off the mark. Offensive rebound and putback, no good. But the second chance of that putback, Kellen Burrows, he's shown his size off his advantage.
Kellen Burrows is special, right? I mean, he can jump out of the gym. He's got a great feel and touch around the basket.
2-1 Iroquois on. Just underway here. First quarter of our second game tonight, and a foul is going to be called on the Braves.
Yeah, I like Mercer, what they're doing here. You can tell they're not running a traditional zone. They're trying to, penetrate. It's basically a dribble drive offense against the zone.
Ball is inbounded. Hand it off. And a half court. And Godfrey. Now back to Bubba Palmer.
Yeah, see what they're doing. I mean, this looks like a man offense.
A lot of ball movement, a lot of moving without the ball to get open.
Looking to dribble drive.
Fisher in the left corner, passes out now to the left wing. Bubba Palmer has it, trying to split the double team, and he loses possession. Iroquois tries to answer with a quick fast break pass up the floor. They turn it right back over. Palmer in front of the hoop, and he is fouled down low with 5:35 to go in our first quarter. That's already the third team foul on Iroquois.
Yeah, Bubba he thought he got fouled and fell down and woke up or kind of stood up just in time to be open after the steal. So a break for the Mustangs.
First free throw for Palmer is good. 76% free throw shooter is Bubba Palmer. And that's already the second foul that's called on Marcus Breiger. He's going to have to check out. One of those 6'4" tall guys down low for Iroquois out of the game with foul trouble.
Right.
Second is good as well for Palmer. Yeah, Chris, during our pregame show, our quick abbreviated pregame show, when you were giving Lucas Fagler a player of the game to you, I was talking about the height advantage that Iroquois, 3 guys of at least 6'4" taller, as they turn it over, dribble it off the knee out of bounds. Mercer gets it back.
And they are long, lean 6'4". They're not kind of like the big, typical sort of football guy. Right. This looks like a
athletic team.
It looks like a Division I team body-wise, yeah.
3-2. Mercer on top. Their first three-pointer is up in the air. That one rolls off the rim and out, but fight for the offensive rebound. That one's gotten back by Godfrey. His shot's off, but Palmer taps it out, and the Mustangs will retain possession.
Yeah, again, that's how you battle against the height advantage.
Free ball from McCracken from the right wing is off the mark. Loose ball rebounded by Caporal. Roman Caporal, just a sophomore, leads the team averaging over 14 points per game.
Yeah, he was phenomenal in the tournament last year.
John Howard passes it off to Orlando Brown, who skips it over now, newly checked into the game with the mid-range jumper that's off the mark is Cole Bennett. He tracks it down in the corner. Now another 3-ball attempted. That one from the right wing is off the mark from Howard. Offensive rebound again, and the putback was fouled. That's going to send Kellen Burrows to the free throw line.
Yeah, Burrows and Caporal are the guys that were just phenomenal last year in the tournament as that went along. And
foul's going to be given to Tristan McCracken. That's his second. First free throw upcoming for Kellen Burrows. And he knocks it down. Burrows, 6'6" junior. 50% free throw shooter on the season. He has all three of Iroquois' points early on. Looking at this Iroquois roster, these tall guys down low are still young.
Right.
You're going to get another year from Breiger and Burrows, and Caporal's only a sophomore.
No, I mean, they won that title last year like 2 years ahead of schedule.
So a lot on the line here in tonight's championship game. Nice reverse layup on the other end by Ben Godfrey. He's up to 3 points.
Yeah, Ben Godfrey, he can get to the rim. That's always been his game.
5-3, Mercer on top. 4:13 remains in our opening quarter. And that's going to be a travel. Cole Bennett trying to do a little bit too much. Put the ball on the floor, picked it up, and then quickly tried to get another dribble in to get himself in front of the three-point line in our official slot.
Yeah, he looked over at his coaches and went, "What?" And his coaches said, "You traveled."
Yeah. 4 minutes now remaining in our opening quarter. And you talked about it, Chris. Iroquois is going to live and die with this 3-2 zone.
Yep. I love
it. So if you're Mercer, what are you trying to attack here out of this?
In other words, the thing they want you to do is kind of stagnantly stand there and pass it and make X's in the paint. They're attacking this off the dribble with a dribble drive, everybody moving.
And a quick drive inside, and another layup is good for Ben Godfrey. He's up to 5 first quarter points.
Yeah, they can't stop him, right? He's getting in there every time.
Godfrey very aggressive early on here in tonight's contest. Mercer trying to win their first District 10 title since 1989. Quick three ball from Caporal's off the mark, and Mercer's going to push it the other way. Try to not let Iroquois get into that zone defense, but a nice job by Bennett defensively, poking that one free right under the hoop. And here comes a fast break possession from Iroquois, and they are fouled down low. That's going to be assessed to Cole Fisher, his first. That'll take us to immediate timeout. 3:12 remains in our first quarter. We'll be right back with the rest of it here on your home in the District 10 playoff, Sports Radio 96.7.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
Three minutes, 12 seconds remain in our opening quarter here at Meadville High School. District 10 Class 3A championship game between Mercer and Iroquois. And just like our first game, the Mercer County team off to a hot start, 7-3 Mustangs halfway through our first quarter.
Yeah, no doubt. And again, it has to feel really good, I'm sure, for this Mustangs team, who got off to good starts in several of those games and even had leads at halftime, in those games against those 4A teams. But there's no doubt. You can tell they are excited and energized about, playing this game. I mean, I didn't get a chance to say it, but how about Ben Godfrey? He's 5'11". Iroquois is playing a 3-2 zone with 3 guys over 6'5" to the rim 3 times.
A lot of tenacity from Godfrey. Iroquois at the line as we return to play. First free throw is off the rim and out from Kajon Howard. Howard, 72% free throw shooter on the season. Looking to split the pair right here. All 3 points responsible from Kellen Burrows thus far. As Howard now gets in the scoring column, he splits the pair, makes the score 7-4. Bubba Palmer, 2 points for Mercer thus far, but it's been all Godfrey, as you mentioned, with 5, as he loses the dribble, and that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah.
Iroquois is going to push it the other way.
Sure, that's what they talked about in the media timeout.
Now pass it down low, and throwing it down softly is Roman Caporal right in front of the hoop.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like
2 points all count the same.
Looked like Wilt Chamberlain in those clips before dunking was legal.
Just got his hands above the rim and softly laid it through. A little bit of a run here, and Iroquois starting to get some momentum. Almost a steal from Orlando Brown, but it's going to be a kickball violation. It'll stay with Mercer.
I think that's a break for Mercer. It was more like a inner thigh instead of a kick, but
right in front of half court. Mustangs have possession. Jaden Amos gets it in bounds. Cole Fisher now has it. To Bubba Palmer. 2 minutes, 33 seconds remain in our opening quarter. The Mustangs not trying to force anything here. They're just going to let this 3-2 zone.
Right.
And they're going to move without the ball and try to find.
Tell you what, you get up 10, you could maybe force Iroquois out, right? Force them into playing a man.
Palmer has it. Quick pass down low on the left block. Shot attempt was blocked, but Mercer gets it back. Second chance. The mark from Ryder Chiappini, and we're going to have a foul called on the Mustangs after Iroquois got the rebound defensively.
Okay. Yeah, they're going to get Chiappini for that. And,
that's the 5th team foul on Mercer.
Oh, wait a minute.
Iroquois.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, they did. There was a jump ball call, and you could see the Mercer coaches just now finding out that there was a foul on Chiappini, and they're not very happy about that.
But the call will stay. So that's going to be the first foul on Chiappini.
That's 5 fouls,
checked
too.
Into the game. Yep. That'll send Iroquois to the free throw line for the rest of the quarter.
Yeah. I mean, the official under the basket signaled a jump ball, and the trail official must have saw Chiappini kind of whack down on the arms, you know.
Roman Caporal at the free throw line. He knocks down the first. Caporal averaging over 14 points per game this season. Second free throw, good as well. So Iroquois, after trailing early on, they've went on a little bit of a run now, and they have their first lead of the night, but it won't last very long as Ben Godfrey quickly gets 2 points on the other end. Mercer's moving it very quickly off of a make, not letting Iroquois get into that zone defense.
I love the way he plays.
9-8 is our score. That shot is off the mark, down low. Godfrey comes down with the rebound. He quickly runs it down the left side of the floor, now passes it off into the hands of Jaden Amos. Over to Bubba Palmer. Long three, NBA range, rattles out, but an offensive rebound will keep it with Mercer. Godfrey has it. Jab steps at the top of the key. Now passes it off. Amos, he'll take his turn at a three, and he knocks it down.
Jaden Amos, the grandson of my high school coach, Anthony, so
Amos
making good there.
His 35th three-pointer of the season, and the lead is now up to 4 for Mercer. On the other end, Iroquois with a quick answer from Kellen Burrows. He's up to 5 first-quarter points, and it's back down to a 2-point deficit.
Tough to stop that, right? He gets him back around the basket to one-on-one. Forget it.
Iroquois staying in that 3-2 zone as we're under 1 minute remaining in our first quarter at 55 seconds. Ball passed out to Cole Fisher.
Yeah. Hey, you can see Coach Vanasco. Let's pull it out a little bit here. They're going to stay in that zone.
We saw the kind of the offensive possession for 3 minutes heard around the world last week with Grove City. That's flying in is Caporal trying to jar it free and get a turnover, but it'll stay Mercer ball with 38 seconds remaining in the quarter.
I don't think that would happen today because, number one, Iroquois can get out and pressure in this 3-2 zone, and whereas Harbor Creek was more like, fine, we'll play this cat and mouse all you want.
And they settled for it, and Grove City took advantage.
Grove City took advantage, right? That was a great
3
possession
points out of
by
a 3-minute possession.
And, you know, me saying that is not me saying that I don't necessarily agree with arguments about a shot clock, but here's the fact. There isn't one.
Yeah.
So there isn't one, so you got to play that way, right?
18 seconds remain in the quarter. Bubba Palmer drives inside. His shot is blocked. And here come the Braves the other direction. Caporal had it poked free out of his possession, but a foul will be called on Cole Fisher. And in a way, that doesn't hurt Mercer too much because you were almost giving up 2 free points with him driving inside.
Right.
But that is the second foul on Fisher.
Yeah, your starting guard now has 2 fouls. That's the only obvious downside to that.
So now Caporal's going to have to work for those 2 points at the free throw line. First shot is up and good. Pretty release from Roman Caporal. He's already 3 for 3 at the line here in the first quarter.
Yeah, he's. I mean, you look at him. His arms and legs are 9 feet long. Great stroke. Really good athletic. You know, he's going to make some college coach very happy.
4 for 4 at the line is Caporal in the opening quarter. 8 seconds remain. Mercer has it on the other end. Godfrey kicks it out to the corner. 3 ball from the right corner. Got it!
Wow.
Tyler Heckman right before the end of the first quarter clock. And Mercer will take a 15-12 lead at the end of 1. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have second quarter action on your home of the District 10 Playoff Sports Radio 90.
Quench your thirst with Herman's Water. Sign up now for our unparalleled water delivery service and enjoy free delivery straight to your doorstep. Whether you need water for your home or office, Herman's delivers premium quality water that's crisp, refreshing, and pure. Make the smart choice today. Experience convenience and hydration like never before. Visit our website at hermans.com/free delivery to get started and never worry about running out of water again.
The second quarter is brought to you by the Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners. Two firms united to serve you. Visit us at confluencefp.com.
Welcome back. Start of the second quarter here at Meadville High School. District 10 Class 3A championship game. Tyler Heckman, 3-ball at the buzzer to give Mercer a 3-point lead at the end of the first quarter. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call here from Meadville. What a big shot from Heckman after Iroquois was starting to gain some momentum towards the end of the quarter.
Yeah, they really were. And again, this is the kind of moment, right, that this is made for. You bring a guy off the bench. He's only got 7 threes all year, and he just absolutely drains one as he's droning to give Mercer back that lead at the end of this first quarter. That was a lot of fun. That was a fun quarter. As much as I enjoyed the frenetic pace of the first game, this one is kind of more, you can break down each moment a little bit here.
Iroquois will start with the ball to start the second quarter, moving left to right. Braves wearing their road black uniforms. Baseline mid-range jumpers off the mark from Cole Bennett. Grabbing the rebound is Heckman, and he quickly pushes it into the front court.
Yeah.
So Heckman comes off the bench, hits that three-pointer, gets a rebound to start the second quarter. We're going to have a travel called on Jake Cunningham, who had it right in front of half court looking for an open teammate. That's what the 3-2 zone does. It makes you guess.
Exactly right. Yeah, and they did something a little different there. They took away the wings, so that easy pass.
But coming in is Heckman, gets the steal defensively, misses the right-handed layup, but Mercer gets the offensive rebound and retain possession. Ball down low into the hands of Ryder Chiappini, who kicks it back out. Just underway here in our second quarter. 7:18 remains on the clock.
Wow.
Driving inside is Godfrey. Reverse layup. Almost spun it in off the front of the rim, but the rebound comes down to Kellen Burrows.
Bet Godfrey's a good horse player.
Oh, that was an amazing reverse shot with the backspin on it. Iroquois trying to hit the quick three from the left corner. Unable to do so. Mercer comes down with the rebound.
I'd like to see them get Amos more involved here in the offense.
Ben Godfrey, guarded by Roman Caporal. He passes it off. Now in the hands of Jaden Amos, who will underhand it back to Jake Cunningham. 3-2 zone for Iroquois. As we approach 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Godfrey splits the zone, drives inside, scoop shots off the mark, rebounded by Kellen Burrows, and here come the Braves the other way. 360 shot, very wild, is off the mark for Orlando Brown, and another empty possession for Iroquois.
Yeah, I mean, right. He just had to change shot mid-air, and Chiappini doing another great job on the boards.
Backing it out is Jake Cunningham. Mercer on top 15-12 with the ball offensively. And that's going to be a travel.
Yeah.
Ryder Chiappini took an extra step trying to drive inside on the tall defense that Iroquois is presenting.
And I was just going to say, you mentioned the tall defense. I was just going to say, Mercer got a couple of those downhill, layups takes to the basket. That isn't going to happen all night. They're too big, right? And I'm sure that they heard about it in between quarters about not letting that happen anymore. You have to be a little bit more patient against it.
Kajon Howard brings it into the front court, kicks it out to Caporal, who tries to find Brown, but the pass is stolen. Another steal for Tyler Heckman, who has played amazing off-ball defense. He's kind of that second pass away. Yeah. Iroquois keeps trying to skip it, and Heckman gets in the passing lane once again.
A couple of great steals there by Heckman. He hit that three at the quarter. Certainly leading the charge for our lock, stock, and barrel sub of the game.
Most definitely.
Already.
2 free throws upcoming. First one's off the mark from Heckman. 72% free throw shooter on the season. Checking into the game for Iroquois as Heckman knocks down the second free throw. Checking into the game for Iroquois is number 4. The Braves have the ball. 16-12 is our score. Mercer on top by 4. Kajon Howard now. Mercer playing some strong defense, trying to keep it outside of the paint, but Kellen Burrows gets it on the left block. Loses it, but gets it back and kicks it out to Orlando Brown. Orlando Brown has it, the senior, standing at 5'9", guarded right in front of half court on the right side by Cole Fisher. Brown takes the Burrows screen, and I'll kick it off. Kajon Howard, 3-ball from the left wing, off the mark, but flying in for the offensive rebound is Cole Bennett. 16-12 is our score, 5:10 remaining in the second quarter.
He's done that a few times, Bennett has. Got in trouble for a couple of turnovers, yelled at by his coaches, but he's played really hard and really well.
So we're going to have a foul called on Mercer down low. That'll send Kellen Burrows to the line. The foul was called on Jaden Amos, his first.
Okay.
First free throw up coming from Burrows.
Mercer doing a nice job just kind of spreading out the fouls here so far.
First free throw is off the mark for Burrows. He's now 1 for 3 from the line thus far tonight. Second free throw, good. So Burrows splits the pair, averaging just under 13 points per game on the season for the Braves is Burrows. Back down to a 3-point deficit. Palmer kicks it out to the corner in the hands of Jaden Amos, who skips it. Good ball movement by Mercer. They kick it out to the top of the key now. They're not rushing anything. That's very smart by Coach Vanasco's bunch.
Yep. Yeah, they forced a couple earlier, but now they're, kind of back into their
ball right in front of the midcourt stripe. Bubba Palmer has it as we approach 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. District 10 Class 3A championship game. Iroquois looking for their second consecutive District 10 championship, now up a classification. Mercer looking for their first since 1989. 3-ball from Fisher's off the mark, trying to keep it in bounds, and doing so successfully as McCracken floaters then off the mark from Fisher, and Iroquois will get it back. That was a great save by McCracken, and Fisher had a good look in front of the hoop, but the floater is a little bit too soft. Now we're going to have a foul called on the other end on the Mustangs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be on
Fisher. That's his third.
Fisher is third, and that was a tough break. It was a foul, but he was just, wrong place, wrong time, to quote you.
Definitely.
On that one, yeah.
4 minutes, 10 seconds remain in the second quarter. Number 1 seed Mercer, number 3 seed Iroquois here in the Class 3A District 10 Championship. Orlando Brown with a very long 2 that's off the front of the rim, rebounded by Ben Godfrey. Godfrey has led the way in the first half scoring-wise for Mercer. He has 7 points, but the ball is now in the hands of Bubba Palmer. Mustangs moving from right to left. Palmer passes it out to Ryder Chiappini. Iroquois staying in that 3-2 zone defensively. Coach Paisley's bunch not going to leave it. They're going to make Mercer play very methodically offensively and try to play perfect basketball and consider some clean passes. Driving inside is Chiappini. His shot is partially deflected, gets it back, but keeps it in bounds and throws it right to a Brave. Here comes Orlando Brown. Nice stutter step right in front of the hoop. Got the defender on his heels, and he floats it in with the right hand.
Yeah, he's a really nice guard. You can tell, just really good instincts, good handle.
First 2 points of the night for Orlando Brown, and he gets a steal on the other end defensively, spins through 2 defenders. Ball's now right in front of midcourt. Brown still has it. Nice bounce pass to Bennett. His shot's blocked from behind. Loose ball on the floor right under the hoop. We're going to have a jump ball call. Possession arrow faces the way of Mercer.
Yeah. Again, we saw it in the first game. The officials are letting them play around the basket. And,
Definitely.
That's a good thing.
That'll take us to immediate timeout. 2:58 remains in our second quarter, where we'll be right back with the rest of the first half on your home of the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
This is XYZ Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a independent agent who's with you from beginning to end. Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's agency affiliate. Go to erieinsurance.com for and product details.
The second quarter. By the Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners. 2 firms united to serve you. Visit us at confluencefp.com.
Welcome back to Meadville High School. 2 minutes, 58 seconds remaining in our second quarter of action. The Mustangs holding on to a 1-point advantage at 16-15 over the Iroquois Braves. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. Chris, any updates from around District 10 thus far? here tonight. I know we have Sharon and Hickory.
Sharon and Hickory
playing their third game of the year at Slippery Rock.
Game going on down at SRU, yeah. A couple of finals. The first from the first games. The Farrell obviously winning in overtime over Harbor Creek, keeping their season alive. And Oil City defeating Slippery Rock, ending Slippery Rock's fine season. It's halftime in that 4A game, Anthony. It is Sharon 21, Hickory 18 at the half. So a great one going on down at the Rock. And Lakeview fans, if you're listening on your ride back from Meadville, Rocky Grove 39, Eisenhower 35 at the end of the third quarter in that one.
Game's going quick. Back underway here. Mercer with possession, moving right to left. Godfrey tries to pass it down low to Chiappini, and his pass is stolen down low by Iroquois, so they'll get the ball back. Braves held the lead briefly in the second quarter, but Ben Godfrey put an end to that after it was 9-8. Our score currently 16-15 Mustangs. Brown takes a step to his right and tries to take a three ball from the right wing, but he took an extra step before the shot went up.
Yeah, he actually traveled on the step back.
Gotcha.
He jump stopped, and then from there you can't pivot again, and he did. Cathedral Prep, as advertised, they're up 34-8 on Grove City after one quarter.
What a good team they have.
Yeah.
Pass from Godfrey is picked from behind by Brown, deflected and stolen by the. When they trap you defensively, their length really kind of hurts you when you're trying to find an open teammate.
Isn't it almost amazing to look up at the clock and see that Mercer's still winning? It seems like Iroquois has really taken, but they haven't scored.
That's kind of how our first game started. Right. It was Mercyhurst Prep against Lakeview.
Right.
Getting turnovers was Prep, but they just could not execute and get points off the turnovers. Cole Bennett pulls up, jump elbows off the mark, long rebound bounces out. We're going to have another jump ball. Fighting for it is Naheem Abu-Zeba for Iroquois, and for Mercer, it was Ryder Chiappini. Possession arrow faces the way. Warnings given to both of them.
He's a quarterback who's a running quarterback, so he's got no problems with contact.
Not at all. Minute 47, second quarter. Good turnout tonight for this District 10 Class 3A championship game at Meadville. Stealing the inbound pass was Tristan McCracken. He throws it right away to Cole Bennett of Iroquois. Bennett on the right side of the lane. Defender, his floater is not good through the rim, and Mercer catches a break.
Yeah, they sure do. That was like, I don't know, brain freeze or something there.
So McCracken now has it, finds the open teammate in the middle of the lane. That shot is blocked by Burrows. It was a good look down low from Chiappini. Recovered defensively and used the wingspan to get the block. And a timeout will be called by Coach Vanasco.
Yeah, you can't, again, against this Iroquois, not to sound like too much of a coach, but if you go up soft or you float or you're going to get your shot blocked and the crowd is going to go ooh and ah, right? I mean, they're just long, tall, and they got those guys in a zone. You just pivot out of there and kick it out unless you can go up strong and maybe draw a foul.
Coach Joe Vanasco in his 7th season at the helm at Mercer.
Yeah.
What a job he's done, especially these last few seasons, winning over 20 games a few years ago, and he has them right back in a district championship spot here.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. He's a good friend of mine, and he has done such a great job. Right, he's just kind of put, like you and I talked on the phone earlier today. He's really put this Mustang program back on the map. They were Mercer. Traditionally has been great. All through the 70s and 60s and 70s. Coach Swager, Coach Cook. They're back under Coach Vanasco. It's great.
1 minute, 25 seconds remains in the second quarter. Mustangs with the ball coming out of the timeout. Iroquois is still staying in that 3-2 zone defensively. Bubba Palmer passes it off to Ben Godfrey, who has a game-high scoring here in the first half. He has 7 points. Palmer driving inside from the left side of the lane. His shot is off the mark. Fight for the rebound. Comes on into the hands of Palmer. He'll pass it out to the right side. Mid-range jumper for Amos is good.
Right.
Jaden Amos now up to 5 first-half points, and that pushes the lead back up to 3.
Yeah, he's got to get going. He is, he's their catalyst.
It's been a defensive stalemate here in the second quarter. Mercer led 15-12 at the end of the first quarter. That was their first. They're up to 3 points now in the second quarter, but still 3-3.
Right. Yeah, there's zone versus zone, slow pace. Nobody really forcing turnovers.
Abu Zeba, mid-range jumper off the mark, backside rebound by Cole Bennett. His shot's off the mark, but third opportunity is good for Iroquois. Kellen Burrows puts it back up and in.
Yeah, you got to make that drop in that zone to get that box out. Nobody dropped for Mercer.
22 seconds remain in the second quarter. Half-court trap. Mercer gets out of it. Godfrey has it. He passes it off. Mercer had a buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter from Tyler Heckman. We're now down to 10 seconds in the second quarter. Can they get another bucket before the horn sounds?
Yeah.
Palmer guarded by Caporal. He'll hand it off to Godfrey. Ben Godfrey with 1 second left to the corner. Three ball at the buzzer. Got it! Another one. Ryder Chiappini this time. And the Mustangs will take a 21-17 lead into the break. We'll take a break of our own. When we come back, we'll talk about this first half on your home in the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Hello, Shell Restoration. May I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep. Or the part that tells me what button to press?
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day to try and compare prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours.
Wow, that's service.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate, 800-663-8103, or look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's agency affiliate.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
We are back on Sports Radio 96.7. Anthony Romo and Chris Burtch here. And great first half of basketball between the Mercer Mustangs and the Iroquois Braves as Ryder Chiappini hitting his first three-pointer of the season as the first half buzzer droned to an end, and the Mustangs with the 3 at the end of the half and the 3 at the end of the first quarter have a 4-point lead on the strength of those 2 shots all by themselves. So 21-17, and I think number one, Anthony, Mercer's really comfortable with this with the pace of this game, you know, and number two, they have to like the way that they've attacked this 3-2 zone.
Most definitely. In a game where it's 21-17 through 2 quarters of play, a game that is low scoring thus far, and we expect to be low scoring throughout. We're going to see at the end of this game how big those 6 points were at the end of the first and second quarters when we look back at the end of the score.
Yeah, because, I mean, you think about it, you know, in that first game, you knew it was going to be high scoring. You had Mercyhurst Prep coming in, averaging 70 points a game offensively. Lakeview about as aggressive as you can be as a team is offensively. So you knew, there's going to be a lot of baskets, there's going to be a lot of chances, a lot of runs. Whereas in this game, this is kind of where we expected it. Both teams playing packed-in zones. And, just a great job. Tyler Heckman hitting his 8th 3 of the season to end the first quarter. And Ryder Chiappini, the quarterback, hitting his first 3 of the season for Mercer. So on the strength of those two, they have a 21-7. And I think get this here. 3-2 zone with all those, long tall guys, but also being aggressive. Aggressive as Godfrey in that first quarter, being able to get to the basket 3 times and score.
Yeah, definitely. And as we take a look at some of our first half stats from both these sides, first for Mercer, Bubba Palmer, 2 points for the Mustangs. Tyler Hackman has 4, including that buzzer-beating 3 to end the first quarter. As we got 7 points thus far for Mercer. Jaden Amos has 5, and Ryder Chipini, you mentioned, his first 3 ball of the season to take us into halftime. That's the 21 points for Mercer. Iroquois led by Kajon Howard, who has 1 point, or Roman with 6 points. Caporal, 2 first half. See how much Coach Vanasco kind of keeps him at.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of his fouls were just really bad luck. They were fouls. They weren't bad calls. They were bad luck. Just kind of being at the collision point of a loose ball, 2 of those 3 fouls. So, I'm pretty sure that Coach Vanasco has a lot of faith in him that he can go out there and play with that. I'm sure he'll, use him a little sparingly maybe here early on, but so they can have him for the stretch. But here's the thing: there's some really good guys, playing great off the bench for Mercer. Both of the guys that hit 3 at the end of the quarters were non-starter. And Chiappini, so a lot of guys playing well for Mercer.
First meeting in 8 years between these two teams. Last meeting was back on February 17th of 2017. Another low-scoring game. It was a 38-35 Iroquois victory in the first round of the District 10 Class 2A playoffs. So both teams have had new coaches up to this point, but the playing style has kind of remained the same.
Yeah, no doubts. And, again, you think about Mercer, again, I mentioned under Coach Swager, Coach Cook, Coach Williams, forgot about him. The great West Middlesex girls Sharpsville boys coach now, since he coached at Mercer. But I mean, they're patient on offense. They're really, really physical on defense, and they grind out low-scoring games. All of those great coaches from yesteryear for the Mustangs, kind of had that identity for their teams, and this Mercer team no different.
And kind of an early district championship game here tonight compared to all the other games around Mercer County being semifinals. The winner of this game will play the District 9 champ, the winner of Brookville and Cranberry in a sub-regional on Friday.
Right. So we'll see. Just 3 teams in this tournament because everybody either went up or down. The 2A and the 4A tournaments are huge. The 3A tournament only had 3 teams.
Both teams back out onto the floor as we have 3 minutes and 23 seconds remaining on our halftime clock. Some score updates from
a lot of interest. The game over on 790 WPIC. Sharon is up 21-18 on Hickory. Of course, Sharon gave Hickory its only 2 region losses of the year.
In dominating fashion.
And Hickory was the region champs because Sharon lost to Grove City, Slippery Rock, and Farrell to have 3 losses. So that's how tight that region was. Grove City, a nice second quarter to get themselves, back within striking distance. Cathedral Prep up 44-25 at halftime there. And then again, I know there's a lot of Lakeview folks listening to us on their way back down I-79. They will play the winner of this game. Rocky Grove is up 39-35 at the end of 3 quarters in that one.
We'll check and see if we can get an update on that Brookville Cranberry game. But both these teams back out onto the floor. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in this halftime clock. We take a look at it from Mercer's side of things. Up by 4 heading into the second half. If you're Coach Vanasco, just what are some of the things you want to execute here in the second half to come home victorious?
I mean, I think certainly they want to get back a little bit to that setting screens against the zone. They were in that dribble drive, but they were also setting screens against the zone. In the second quarter, they kind of went away from that. I think they want to go back to that. And then defensively, again, I think they're doing exactly what they want to do. Maybe just do a little bit better job kind of screening out because they're not going to out-jump those guys. They're not going to out-jump them. And I think in the second half, there were enough offensive putbacks, enough second shots that's a little bit problematic.
And we have a final from the District 9 3A title game between Brookville and Cranberry. Cranberry victorious 53-46 over Brookville in that game. So the winner of this one will face Cranberry in a sub-regional matchup on Friday night. Of course, site to be determined. So, yeah, that's a big result.
Yeah, big result. And, I mean, Brookville, has had a good program for a long time. They went to Hershey the COVID year. Again, Cranberry, better known, I think, for their girls program. But obviously have a very good boys team this year.
Buzzer sounds at 1 minute. Both teams heading back to their bench, and we're just about ready to have 16 minutes remaining until, at least we think, we could have overtime until we crown a District 10 3A champion. Of course, two teams that we mentioned earlier that are familiar with this territory. Iroquois is the reigning District 10 champ in 2A. It was their first since 1974, and then they moved up to 3A this year, and Mercer was in the District 10 title game 2 years ago, and they're looking for their first win in this game since 1989.
Yeah, it was a heartbreaking loss 2 years ago. Mercer had all the momentum. It really looked like they were going to do it, but that Erie First Christian team was loaded, and they just did not have enough answers that night. So certainly there's some guys on this team right here that played a lot for that team as freshman or sophomore.
And now you're just looking to get over the hump.
Yeah, if they can get over the hump, certainly would be a feel-good story.
So Mercer will have the first possession of the third quarter as both teams make their way back out onto the floor. Mercer once again wearing the home white uniforms, numbers in blue, outlined in black. Iroquois wearing their road black uniforms, numbers in white, outlined in gold. Mercer moving left to right. Jay Amos will get it inbounds into Cole Fisher, who's playing with 3 fouls, and we are underway here in the third quarter. Iroquois comes out staying in that 3-2 zone.
3 zone. Mercer staying in that basically pass and cut. It's a pass and cut, 5-out dribble drive motion.
Bubble Palmer has it. He passes off to Jaden Amos, who gives it right back to Palmer, gets the defender in the air. He'll pass it off.
I'd like to see them do this, but with some more ball screens.
Mercer, not upset at all with kind of playing this methodically offensively.
No.
Iroquois is trying to come outside a little bit with that 3-2 zone outside the perimeter and getting their hands in the passing lanes, but Mercer's doing a good job passing away from it.
They're so long, too, with Roman Caporal at the top.
Palmer skips it over to the right corner in the hands of Ben Godfrey. He now drives inside, goes up through 2 defenders, and gets a right-hander to go off the window.
Yeah, through 2 defenders, one of them 6'6".
Talk about the strength in the air from Ben Godfrey, and the lead is up to 6. 23-17, Mercer now leads. Burrows on the other end. Kellen Burrows shot off the mark. Loose ball bounces out to Caporal, who is fouled. I believe if that's on Fisher, that's his 4th.
Yeah, let's see what we out. It's going to be on him.
4th foul on Cole Fisher, who sat a lot of the second quarter when he got his 3rd foul. And now it's going to be all up to Coach Finasco to see how much longer he sits him here in the second half.
Yeah, he might be done for the third quarter. He might be, that's maybe what I would do.
Tyler Heckman will check in for him. Ball inbounded to Burrows from the baseline. He rattles up through the rim and in. Bucket is good for Kellen Burrows.
A little baby hook there, and nice job by Iroquois breaking the Mercer zone.
Burrows now up to 10 points here tonight. It's a game high. Heckman has it. Jump stops right outside the free throw line. Passes it to Amos, who passes it back out to Palmer. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remain in our third quarter. Palmer bounce pass. Inside is Amos, and he traveled before he put it up. Shot was good, but just took a quick step too early and was trying to keep his balance on the lunge.
Yeah, he double hopped on 1 foot.
So that'll be a turnover. Mercer still leads 23-19. Mustangs have played from in front for most of this ball game. Nice find from Bennett to Burrows right in the middle of the lane, and Kellen Burrows going to use that size to go right up over the defender and put it in.
Yep, wing to soft spot to the diver from the high post. That's the best zone offense.
As we approach 6 minutes remaining in our third quarter, 23-21 is our score, and a foul will be called on Roman Caporal, trying to poke it free out of the grasp of Ben Godfrey.
Yeah, I like what Mercer's doing there, Anthony. They're going right at him, making him move his feet instead of just kind of letting him stand there and be long. And, got the foul there.
Second foul on Caporal. Battle of the student sections here tonight. Iroquois brought a lot of students. Mercer brought their own fair share. Always the fun part of these high school atmospheres.
Yeah, that's the best.
Mustangs lead 23-21 with possession, moving left to right here at Meadville High School, District 10 Class 3A championship game. Pass is stolen by Orlando Brown off of the bounce, and here come the Braves the other way. Kajon Howard's layup a little bit too strong. And we're going to have a foul called on the Braves, trying to come from behind on the baseline and poke a steal out of the grasp of Jake Cunningham.
Yeah, Jaden Amos, big, strong rebound. Trying to knock it out of his hands. Don't do that.
Foul was called on Orlando Brown. That's his second. Mustangs with the ball. Iroquois showcasing some full court pressure. Mercer beats it. Inside. Contact layup was off the mark from Tristan McCracken, but he was fouled. And McCracken will head to the free throw line. So 2 quick fouls right there on Iroquois in a span of 7-8 seconds.
Yeah, I understand why Iroquois wants to speed them up a little bit with that press, but I don't know if they can do it. Mercer's guard play is too good, and that time they went into it. It was just pass, layup for a foul.
Foul was called on Cole Bennett. First free throw from McCracken is good. Tristan McCracken, his first point of the night, 61% free throw shooter on the season, averages over 11 points per contest. We'll see if he gets going here in the second half. Second free throw good as well.
He's had some injury and sickness issues this year, but when he's been healthy, he's been great.
Lead back up to 4 for Mercer, 25-21. Iroquois gets it past the timeline. Bennett, no-look pass. Kajon Howard, left wing. 3 is good. Big shot for Iroquois.
That's a big basket right there. They're doing a much better job breaking Mercer's zone all of a sudden.
That's their first three-pointer of the night, and it's back down to a one-point game. Godfrey spins out of the double team, gives it to McCracken on the right block, and he answers quickly. And Mercer puts the pressure right back on Iroquois.
Yeah, great job by Godfrey. Drew a defender and dumped it off for a layup.
Lead back up to 3. Bennett will pass it out now to Howard. Kajon Howard, 5'10" senior guard, passes to Kaporal, driving down the left side of the lane. His teardrop is off the mark. Rebounded by Amos. Mercer now running in transition. Palmer will back it out. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remain in our third quarter. Mustangs on top, 27-24. In search of their first District 10 title since 1989 here tonight.
Yeah, guys I played against on that Mercer team. The Bittler brothers, Larry Boggs.
A lot of talent through this program's history.
Yeah.
Iroquois now really bringing that 3-2 zone out almost to half court. As you said, trying to speed Mercer up, but they pass around it.
Yeah.
And McCracken gets the teardrop. And just like that, he's had 6 points in the last 3 possessions.
I don't think they can do that. I think even though they've been losing, I think they should stick with what they've been playing.
So a quick 6-point burst for Tristan McCracken has pushed the lead back up to 5. But Mercer will foul on the other end. That's going to be the first foul called on Bubba Palmer. We're going to have a media timeout called on the floor. We'll take 1, 2, 3:54 to go in the third quarter. Mercer on top 29-24. We'll be right back on your home in the District 10 playoff, Sports Radio 96.7.
Unlock your business potential with Hermitage Minuteman Press. From eye-catching designs to professional printing, Hermitage Minuteman Press are your local experts. Boost your brand with stunning business cards, brochures, banners, apparel, and more. The Hermitage Minuteman Press team ensures top-quality results with lightning-fast turnaround. Plus, their marketing solutions will take you to the next level. Elevate your image and stand out from the competition. Experience excellence in printing and marketing at Minuteman Press today. Minuteman Press, 3170 East State Street in Hermitage. Online at hermitage.minutemanpress.com or follow them on Facebook. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your first order.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School. District 10 Class 3A championship game. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call of Mercer and Iroquois. 29-24. The Mustangs currently on top. It's been a pretty even third quarter. Mercer led 21-17 heading into the locker room. They've outscored Iroquois 8-7 here in the third quarter. But as long as Mercer's able to keep this lead, they're going to start putting pressure on that 3-2 zone of Iroquois and make them maybe come out of it.
Right, and I think the Iroquois coaches are doing things to try to, prevent that from happening. But Mercer's had good answers every time Iroquois has extended it or gone into their press.
Kajon Howard will inbound it from right in front of his bench. Iroquois moving from right to left. Howard gets it back. Braves trailing by 3. They've only knocked down 1 3-pointer here tonight. That came earlier in this quarter. They're going to look down and hit another one. Howard for 3. Off the front of the rim, offensive rebound by Cole Bennett. He's going to give it to Kellen Burrows right under the hoop. His shot's off the mark, out of bounds. Ball will go back to Mercer.
Yeah, and again, Iroquois is similar to what we saw in the Mercyhurst prep game, just missing shots they don't normally miss.
Godfrey quickly breaks it in front of half court. Mustangs have possession. Bubba Palmer holding it right on the Meadville Bulldog logo. Quick ball movement, shot blocked from the baseline, but offensive rebound from McCrack, and he puts it up, and he is fouled by Cole Bennett, so he's going to head. Actually,
he dribbled on the side. He dribbled on the end line. Yeah.
So that's going to be a turnover. Mercer will give it back. They're going to implement some full court pressure of their own.
Yeah, I don't know.
Brown to Howard. He's dribbling down the middle of the floor, excuse me. He loses the dribble. It's on the floor, and coming down with it for Mercer was Chiappini.
Yeah.
Whistle blown. Jump ball called. Possession arrow faces the way of Mercer.
Yeah.
3 minutes, 8 seconds remain in the third quarter.
Iroquois ball, yep.
Or Iroquois ball, excuse me.
Yeah, they did. They switched the arrow on you.
Right when I looked down.
Yep.
So Iroquois possession, trailing by 5. They're going to pass it over to Cole Bennett in the corner. On the left block, trying to pass it through 2 defenders. And the ball was deflected, and it hit Bennett with his foot on the baseline, so Mercer will get it back.
Yeah.
That's a tough break for Iroquois.
Yeah.
Wrong place, wrong time.
It's some sloppiness from the Braves here in this third quarter, right as it appeared they were going to get back into the game. 3 of the last 4 possessions, just kind of almost inexplicable turnovers.
So Bennett will check out, and Naheem Abu-Zaybal will check in. Mercer has the ball. Both defenses have been stepping up well here in the third quarter, and Iroquois forces another turnover pass up the floor to Kajon Howard, who's quickly tracked down from behind. Great hustle play by Ryder Chiappini to poke it out of bounds, and now Iroquois is really going to have to work to get these points.
Chiappini's been outstanding tonight.
Iroquois will inbound from the baseline. Nice recovery defense by Mercer after turning the ball over on the other end.
Yep. Tenacity.
Orlando Brown passes it in to Kajon Howard, who bounces it over to Roman Kaporal, who's going to pass it off to Orlando Brown, who's going to back it out. 2 minutes, 33 seconds remain in the third quarter. Burrows now has it in the post. He's double team, passes out. Howard puts a quick shot up, almost an alley-oop, as he was in the air. Mercer turns it right back over to Burrows, who puts it in front of the hoop, plus the foul. He's going to head to the line to look to convert the three-point play.
Yeah, more sloppy play from Iroquois. But that time able to make a good play and get the ball back in the very capable hands of Kellen Burrow, who went up over the rim and got fouled and laid it in.
Second foul called on Bubba Palmer here tonight. Kellen Burrows, 6 points now in the quarter, looking for 7. That's off the rebound, comes down to Ryder Chiappini. 2 minutes, 16 seconds remain in the third quarter. Chiappini over to McCracken, 3-ball from the right side, off the mark. Rebounded by Brown, who's quickly going to push it up the floor to Kaporal, who misses the dunk. Rose up and the ball rattled off the rim and out. Here comes Mercer with numbers on the other end. Quick shot from Amos. He puts it up over the defender. What a momentum swing of events.
Right?
Mercer now leads by 5. Loose ball stolen by Godfrey. Another 2 points for the Mustangs.
Wow.
33-26 is our score. Timeout Iroquois with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in the quarter.
Unbelievable. Yeah, it looked like we were gonna have an Iroquois dunk and 1 point lead, and then boom, boom, just like that. It's back to a 7-point lead for the Mustangs.
Indeed, just like that. 33-26 is our score. So let's talk back through how that went. Kaporal in the open floor, missed the dunk. Mercer pushed it up the floor. Who scored the first 2 points?
That was Amos. Amos, the tough shot on the baseline, right?
Through the contact.
And then Iroquois threw it in.
To
and
nobody.
It was kind of a sloppy pass to nobody. Godfrey kind of went down, got it, tipped it out ahead to himself, and then he goes in and scores a layup. So just an unbelievable stretch. Basically a 6-point swing.
100%. 33-26. Mercer now leads with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Let's see if we can get a quick score update from Sharon and Hickory at Slippery Rock. Sharon has extended the lead to 14 at the end of the third quarter. They lead 40-26, and they're 8 minutes away from a trip to the District 10 championship.
Yeah, they're going to play Erie Cathedral Prep, who beat Grove City tonight 79-46. So Cathedral Prep is I covered their game in the last game against Farrell, the last round against Farrell, and they are as good as advertised and then some.
So timeout was called by Coach Paisley. 1 minute, 39 seconds remain in the third quarter. Ball in the hands of Orlando Brown. Iroquois has been really stagnant offensively for most of this third quarter.
Yeah, they really have some sloppy play, too. Just
they've scored 9 points, but Mercer has scored 12.
Making the easy difficult.
Burrows over to the corner. Caporal from the right side. 3-ball is good. A huge 3-point bucket for Roman Caporal. His first 3 points of the second half.
That's the kind of magic they had last year in this these playoffs.
Palmer gets it in front of half court, but picks his dribble up. He's lucky to escape the double team with the pass. Godfrey now has it, defended heavily by Kajon Howard. Iroquois still sitting in that zone defensively. Ball in the hands of Chiappini. Throws up a wild shot that's off the backboard and out. And Brown quickly pushes it into the front court on the other side. Under a minute to go in our third quarter, 42 seconds remain to be exact. Burrows kicks it back out. 3-ball from Howard from the left wing is off the mark and out.
That was exactly the shot he made earlier, or the kick out from the post out to him on this left wing.
Under 30 seconds to go in our third quarter. I think Coach Vanasco is going to want his team to slow this down as much as they can.
Yep.
I'm sure Iroquois is going to try to put pressure on the ball to see if they can get a quick turnover.
No doubt.
33-29 is our score. 16 seconds now remain in the quarter. Amos gets the defender to jump, drives inside, pass to the right block, bucket plus the foul for Ryder Chiappini.
He does it again, right? He hit that big three at the end of the half. And a great little shuffle pass from Jaden Amos, who glided along the baseline. Hit Chiappini, who took it up strong. Like I said earlier, you have to do against them. Got fouled.
Second foul called on Naheem Abu-Zeba in for the third straight quarter. It seems still 11 seconds remaining, but it seems Mercer's going to get that final bucket.
Right. I mean, again, and if he makes this, it could be 9-0 at the end of the quarters, right?
Free throw off the rim and out. Rebound. Loose ball bounces out of bounds. Last touched by Tyler Heckman. Iroquois is going to get the ball. They're going to have to go the length of the floor in 10.6 seconds.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, that's on you. Cole Bennett has it in the left corner. 5 seconds remain. He passes it out. Kajon Howard, 3-ball from the left wing. Contested off the mark. Put back by Burrows. No good. Second chance off the mark as well. Point blank miss for Marcus Breiger. And that'll take us to the end of the third quarter. Mercer leads 35-29. We'll have fourth quarter action when we return on your home in the District 10 playoffs. Sports Radio 96.7.
Faye's Pub and Grill awards the January 2025 Mercer County Team of the Month. Faye's is proud to announce that the Hickory Competitive Cheer Team is the January Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory coach Nicole Cox and her state runner-up girls cheer team, as they are the January Faye's Pub and Grill Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory Competitive Cheer, the January Faye's Team of the Month. For more information, go to Faye'sPubandGrill.com. From the Shell Restoration Studios, shellrestoration.com. This is Sports Radio 96.7. Sports Radio 96.7. WLLF FM Mercer, a Cumulus media station. The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Start of the fourth quarter here at Meadville High School, 35-29. Mercer on top of Iroquois here in the District 10 Class 3A championship game. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call. Another strong end to a quarter for Mercer. Yeah. They have outscored Iroquois 9-0 in the last possessions of the first three quarters.
It's amazing, right? I mean, and again, that's how you win games. When you talk about, you put goals for the season up first day of the season practice, you talk about what you want to do. You want to be strong at the end of quarters, and for Mercer to have scored 2 threes and then a 2 with an and 1 at the end of the three quarters is stunning.
8-0.
Yeah.
35-29. Mercer will have the ball to start the fourth quarter, moving left to right.
Yeah, remember I jinxed this foul shot.
That is right. I forgot about that until we started talking. Bubba Palmer has it. Pass it to the left elbow. One extra pass to McCracken now in the right corner. He passes to Palmer. Long 3 from the right side off the mark. Offensive rebound by Chiappini. He puts it back up and in. Ryder Chiappini might be our front runner for our sub of the game.
Sub of the game, maybe player of the game. I mean, he's been that good.
That is true.
Yeah.
Lead is up to 8. 7 minutes, 22 seconds remaining for Mercer as they look for their first District 10 title since 1989. Baseline mid-range jumpers off the mark from Bennett. Loose ball on the floor under the hoop. Who's going to have it? It's going to be Mercer ball.
No, Mercer timeout, yeah.
Mercer ball with a timeout call by Coach Vanasco with 7:12 remaining in our fourth quarter. That's a big timeout. That's a big possession to have if you're Mercer now up 8.
Yeah. Coach Vanasco right in the ear of the trail official when his guy dove on the floor for that. And then before Iroquois could jump on him and tie it up, Coach Vanasco calling the timeout. So, yeah, good save of possession there by Mercer.
Just a reminder, the winner of this game will play Cranberry in a sub-regional game on Friday evening. Cranberry defeating Brookville in the District 9 championship game tonight. So they are awaiting either Mercer or Iroquois after tonight's contest.
Yeah, Mercer has basically put together exactly the kind of game that they had to be doing this. You know, it's too early to be talking about anything in the past tense, but 7 minutes, 12 seconds, up 8, and they are just following the game plan to script.
Mercer not playing like a team that's lost their last 10 games coming into tonight. Godfrey, bad pass in the backcourt. Palmer keeps he's going to have to get in front of the timeline, and he does. Bubba Palmer gets it in front. Now Mercer will try to slow it down, but Iroquois is really going to ramp up this pressure. 6:55 to go in the fourth quarter, and they trail by 8.
Yeah, they're still in the 3-2 zone, but they're just out in the passing lanes now, which is going to leave the middle open. They got to get somebody in the middle.
Which they're trying to do so with Chiappini.
Yeah, they did that last time with him. That's how he got his foul.
one.
Yep.
Palmer passes it off to Chiappini, who's now extended right in front of the volleyball line behind the three-point line. Godfrey bounce pass to the corner. Nice effort by Orlando Brown trying to save it in play, going right into the Mercer student section, but his foot was on the line, and it'll be Mustangs ball inbounding from in front of the Iroquois hoops. And they get it inbounds to Godfrey from the top of the key. Godfrey underhand pass to Palmer, who now kicks it over to McCracken. 6 minutes, 21 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Mercer on top, 37-29. Palmer, skip pass over to McCracken. Takes a quick jab step inside, but he'll kick it out and pass it to Chiappini. Chiappini gets it back from Palmer. Now over to Amos, and a foul's going to be called on Kajon Howard with 6 minutes, 6 seconds remaining.
First foul of the quarter on either team.
And this Iroquois defense, a lot of hands on knees.
Yeah.
It's very hard trying to trap this Mercer team offensively, who's passing it as well and keeping their offense so spaced out.
Right.
We're going to have a timeout called, I believe, by Iroquois.
Yeah.
That'll take us to immediate timeout. 6 minutes, 6 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back on your home in the District 10 playoffs, Sports Radio 96.7.
Yeah.
6 minutes to go. Mercer wins.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Then you want me to record? Do you want to take control of the interviews?
Sure.
Back 6 minutes, 1 second remain in regulation. Mercer on top of Iroquois, 37-29. The Mustangs with possession coming out of the Iroquois timeout. Loose ball on the floor. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call here from Meadville High School. Bubba Palmer passes it over to Amos, who now pass it back out to Chiappini. Iroquois really ramping up this 3-2 zone defensively.
Yeah, they're playing
trying to
man
force
now.
a turnover.
Yeah, they're in man now. Yeah, first time
tonight.
Yep.
Bubba Palmer has it. Guarded heavily in front of midcourt by Orlando Brown. He passes it off now to Tristan McCracken. And Mercer's just trying to run this weave outside the perimeter.
Yeah, it's the old pass and cut.
Cole Fisher back into the ball game with those 4 fouls for Mercer. This Mercer crowd really starting to get applauding the way this offense has played against this Iroquois tough defense tonight.
I love it. Yeah, it's already up to a 1 minute possession here. And they're not holding the ball. They're just running their offense.
5 minutes, 3 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Burroughs guarding McCracken, and he's going to be called for a foul, and we see more hands on knees for Iroquois.
Yep.
Mercer's doing a tremendous job of keeping this offense spaced out so Iroquois is unable to trap.
Well, think about it, too, that you say, you've mentioned the kind of hands on knees for the 6 guys that have played for Iroquois, and now is when they are going to have to crank up the energy, right? Because they're going to play man, they're going to trap. They're going to try to stop Mercer from being able to do this.
This fundamental offense has been amazing tonight for Mercer. Iroquois almost getting the turnover with Caporal, but Mercer's able to keep possession. Palmer has it outside of the three-point line, guarded by Brown. Driving inside, loses it, and that's going to be Iroquois basketball. Palmer driving inside, got a poked free, and it must have hit him last going out of play.
It hit him in the ribs after it bounced up. I like to see Palmer being aggressive like that. And, they already, they're not holding the ball yet, so I applaud Palmer for doing that. Just good defense, good recovery by Iroquois.
So Iroquois has it back. Kellen Burrows has it on the left block in the post. Steps through the defender and gets the 2 points.
Yeah.
Kellen Burrows now up to 8 points here in the second half and 16 on the evening.
I would do that every single possession if I was Iroquois.
Mercer gets it in front of half court. Fisher has it, and he is fouled by Naheem Abu-Zeba with 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. That's a third-team foul on Iroquois.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, again, a good job by Mercer. It's like Iroquois is trying to foul, and they're not, though.
Oh, tough pass off the hands of Palmer. Just stays in bounds, and Fisher is fouled in the corner by Cole Bennett.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. It almost looks like Iroquois is fouling like it's 1:14 to go instead of 4:14.
It's the second foul on Bennett. Our referee's going to step in to calm down Cole Bennett and Cole Fisher.
Yeah. Yeah, Bennett just kind of headbutting him there as he tries to get open.
And we're going to have another foul called on the inbound.
Yeah, I don't get what's happening here. As far as what Iroquois is trying to do. I mean, again, these are not like fouls in the action of play. It looks like they're trying to foul.
4 minutes, 12 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. 14 fouls for Iroquois, make it 5. That one's on Bennett. That's going to be his third. And now Mercer's going to be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that.
So that's going to send Cole Fisher to the free throw line. Fisher averaging 5.7 points per game this season. He's had to be on the bench for a lot of tonight's contest. Got 3 quick first half fouls and then got his 4th foul very early in the third quarter. I'm sure he's someone that's really happy to get a free throw opportunity right here, and he knocks down the first.
Yeah, his blood's up, too. Cole Bennett, kind of grabbing at him and headbutting him in the chest while he was trying to get open and getting that warning. Looks like kind of woke him up a little bit.
First free throw is good from Fisher. Second one upcoming. Perfect.
Yeah.
The lead is back up to 9 now for Mercer. 39-31, 4:06 to go in regulation. The Mustangs trying to hold on for their first District 10 championship since 1989. Nice job by Roman Caporal in the middle of the lane, floating it up over the defender.
Yep.
For 2.
Again, it's not going to be easy, just like we said against Mercyhurst Prep.
And Iroquois almost forces a turnover. They trap Mercer in the corner, and the loose ball bounces off of the Braves back into the middle of the floor. And a timeout.
No.
Was a timeout called?
No. Just a foul.
Foul called on the Braves.
And then, they didn't. Oh, it's the media timeout, so yeah.
Media timeout. 3:47 to go in the fourth quarter. We'll take a quick break. 39-33 Mercer. We'll be right back on your home in the District 10 playoffs. Sports Radio 96.7.
St. Paul's Senior Living Community offers home-based services through our Without Walls department and is now welcoming new clients. St. Paul's Without Walls can help you maintain independence in your own home with support. Our compassionate team will personalize a plan of care that meets your needs, whether it's assistance with life and transportation or companionship and personal care. St. Paul's Without Walls is here to help. Call St. Paul's Without Walls today at 724-589-4740. About personalized care options.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Welcome back. 3 minutes, 47 seconds remain in the fourth quarter here of the District 10 Class 3A championship game between the Mercer Mustangs and the Iroquois Braves. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call here from Meadville High School. We've been in store for 2 really good games here tonight. First game tonight, 2A semifinal between Lakeview and Mercyhurst Prep. It was a 68-65 victory for Lakeview. And we have the complete opposite of offensive pace here tonight. In our second game, Mercer leads 39-33 at the free throw line with 3:47 left.
Yeah, just a kind of baffling sequence. I'm just not sure what Iroquois was doing. It looked like they were intentionally fouling, chasing at the end of a game. with 4.5 minutes to go. And what was it? 3 fouls in a row called on Iroquois. Finally, this one puts Tristan McCracken on the foul line. And all right, Mercer's more than happy to be on the foul line for the rest of the quarter.
McCracken knocks down the first. Now Ryder Chiappini, motioned over to the bench by the official, might have some blood
on his knee. Yep.
Good call by the official, seeing that out.
Yep.
And it's just going to be a quick wrap-up since it's on the leg area. Just wrap him up real quick. Doesn't have to check out of the game, you wouldn't think.
Right. Nope.
So first free throw was good for McCracken. One more coming up. And a round of applause for Chiappini from the Mercer faithful as he heads back to the right side of the free throw line.
He certainly deserves it.
And most definitely. Second free throw upcoming from McCracken. Not good. The loose ball bounces out into the hands of Kajon Howard. He'll pass across court to Orlando Brown and the Braves. Get in the front court, working from the right side. 3 minutes, 36 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Quick three from Roman Caporro from the left wing's off the mark. Rebound comes down into the hands of Amos. Jaden Amos gets it. Iroquois traps in the corner, but Mercer has just been able to get every single 50-50 ball, it seems like, tonight.
That's an accurate statement.
And a nice job by Amos passing through the double team, and a foul's going to be called on the trap.
That's the old fake up, step through the double team.
That's fundamental basketball.
Yeah, that's it.
Fake a pass to make a pass, right?
Yep, you got it.
3 minutes, 20 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Now at the free throw line is Jaden Amos. His first trip to the line tonight, he knocks down the first. Amos, 61% free throw shooter on the season. Mercer shoots it at 63% as a team.
Yeah.
It's Mercer team 11-11 overall. It's been a roller coaster of a season. They started the year 10-1, went 0-10 in region play. Now they are 3 minutes and 19 seconds away from a chance to win a district championship. Loose ball out of bounds. It'll be Iroquois ball trailing by 8 with 3:19 to go.
Yeah, I've said it. I think you got to get the zone extended out and then get the ball inside to Kellen Burrows. No one has been able to stop him one-on-one down there.
2-3 zone for Mercer. And a loose ball out of bounds off of Burrows.
Yep.
Great job defensively by Tristan McCracken behind Burrows, poking it free, and it is last off of the lower body of Burrows, and Mercer will get it right back.
Yeah, good job out there by Bubba Palmer making that pass tough, too. He's the wing on that zone.
And that's always the hard part of the team trailing in a low-scoring game, to get their offense going quickly in a game where it's been slow, methodical approach.
Right.
Mercer has it under 3 minutes to go now in regulation. Godfrey passes to Fisher over to Palmer. Nice ball movement by the Mercer Mustangs like they've had all night long. And Abu Zeba trying to force the ball free from Jaden Amos. He's called for another foul, his fourth.
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of got tangled up with Bubba Palmer over along the sideline and kind of hip checked him.
So Palmer will head to the line for 2 shots.
Comes
first free throw is good.
Chiappini back in there with a World War I looking bandage job on his knee.
Nice job by the trainer to get him quickly wrapped up and able to continue play.
Yeah, that would be hard. That'd be a hard place to kind of stop bleeding,
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Second free throw upcoming from Palmer is good as well. 2 big free throws for Bubba Palmer, and the lead is up to 10 now with 2 minutes and 46 seconds remaining. Brown splits the Mercer defense, drives inside, gets the bucket plus the foul, and now a chance for a 3-point play with Orlando Brown now at the line.
Yeah. Again, you knew they weren't going to just go away quietly, right? I mean, that's it.
Orlando Brown at the free throw line for his first free throw of the night, and he knocks it down to convert the 3-point play. So it's back down. Actually, no, the free throw was wiped off. Lane violation on Iroquois, so it'll remain an 8-point game.
Yeah, and again,
that's a big point off the board at this stage.
Again, I obviously have been on the sideline as a coach and as a player, but just a lot of crazy mistakes.
Hard foul,
Iroquois, yeah,
by Kajon Howard on Cole Fisher. Kind of checked him right into the Iroquois student section off the floor. Fisher back to his feet, and he'll walk to the other end of the floor for free throws. That's the first foul called, or actually second foul called on Howard. So Cole Fisher at the line. He's 2 for 2 from the line tonight. Make it 3 for 3. Clutch free throw shooting.
Yeah.
Lead is back up to 9.
Yeah.
And, we talked about it throughout the game, those 9 or 8 points at the end of each quarter thus far.
That's it. Right.
That's led to the difference. 44-35, make it 45 as Cole Fisher knocks down both free throws. It's a 10-point lead with 2:43 remaining in regulation.
Yep. Inching closer. The Mercer folks can feel it a little bit.
Got to close out defensively, especially. We've seen this Iroquois offense strike quickly at times tonight. Bennett on the right wing. Mercer staying in that 2-3 zone defensively. Howard, 3-ball from the left wing. Off the back of the rim, fight for the loose ball rebound. Comes down into Burrows. He puts it up from the front of the rim. No good. Loose ball now over to the Iroquois bench. Burrows saves it. Howard, another 3 from the left wing. He hits the floor. Shots no good. Burrows, another offensive rebound. And a foul is going to be called on Bubba Palmer.
Yeah. Just one team foul on Mercer, though. So Iroquois is going to have to take the ball out of bounds.
It's going to be the third foul on Bubba Palmer. 2:16 to go. The clock is obviously not the friend of Iroquois. They'll inbound from under the Mercer basket. Brown, nice inbound pass to Caporal, who gets the easy 2 points from the left block.
Yes.
Miscommunication on the inbound from Mercer. Now they're going to have to battle this full court pressure from Iroquois. Trapped in the corner is Godfrey, and the timeout was called before the loose ball on the floor, I believe, by Ryder Chiappini.
Yeah. And you can see referee Scott Walters saying, no, he got it right before that, all of that, and he did call it before that.
Iroquois has done a good job trapping Mercer in the corner multiple times tonight, but I don't think they've been able to force any turnovers from it. Full timeout called by the Mustangs. And Coach Vanasco, 2 minutes, 6 seconds remaining in our fourth quarter. 45-37, Mercer leads. First game in 12 days for the Mustangs after a 72-54 defeat to end the regular season against Sharon. But they have used that extended rest to their advantage tonight.
They really have. You can tell they've kind of remade themselves a little bit here. And, again, just a terrific kind of well-executed game plan. Final from down at SRU, Anthony. The Sharon Tigers will move into the District 10 4A championship to take on Cathedral Prep as they defeat Hickory for the third time this season, 57-44.
So kind of avenging their District 10 semifinal loss a year ago to Hickory.
That's right.
And their District 10 final loss in football this year and last year to Hickory.
Yeah, how about that?
Sharon finally gets the Hornets in the playoffs.
Rocky Grove did win 53-51 over Eisenhower. So Lakeview will take on Rocky Grove.
We are back underway. A quick foul called on Cole Bennett of Iroquois. That's going to be his fourth, and that's going to send Mercer back to the free throw line.
Yeah. Where, like you pointed out, they have been clutch.
10 for 12 is Mercer from the free throw line here in the second half.
That's it. That's been the name of the game. Basically, they did everything right.
Tristan McCracken heading back to the line for 2 more shots. First one is up and good. McCracken himself here in the second half is now 3 for 5. His 6th free throw of the night coming up. 46-37 is our score. Second shot, good as well. Lead back up to 10 for Mercer. It's been teetering between 8 and 10. It feels like this whole quarter for the Mustangs, right where they want to be. Howard drives the other side of the floor. His layup's no good off the front of the rim. Loose ball bounces out of bounds. It'll stay with Iroquois.
Yeah, Amos went up for the rebound. Little contact from his own guy under there.
1 minute, 56 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Mercer on top 47-37. Mustangs in the double bonus for the rest of the night. Iroquois still needs 3 more fouls from Mercer to get to the free throw line.
Yeah.
Orlando Brown will inbound, but before that, looks like we have some condensation on the floor that our official's going to clean up.
Yeah.
Class 3A, District 10 championship game between Mercer and Iroquois. The winner will face Cranberry. The loser's season is done. Ball inbounded to Cole Bennett. Passes it over. Now to Orlando Brown. Iroquois going to have to move quickly. Mercer staying in that 2-3 zone defensively. Bounce pass. Kajon Howard, 3-ball from the left wing. No good. Rebound comes down to Amos, and Mercer gets the ball back. Palmer has it on the left side of the floor. Mercer throws it up the floor, breaks the press, and a layup from Godfrey is no good from point blank, and Iroquois gets it back, and they run the other way. Howard through the defender. Blocking foul is called on Tristan McCracken on the shot attempt from Kajon Howard. He'll head to the line for 2 shots.
Still a 10-point lead with 1:28 to go, so all good news for Mercer, but wow, what a sequence. Ben Gottfried has made some tough acrobatic layups tonight. That time missing a wide-open point blank where he got behind the defense.
Godfrey really got the Mustangs going early on in the first quarter.
Yeah, no doubt. And then Iroquois went down, drew the foul, and a chance to put points on the board with the clock stopped.
First free throw from Howard's off the mark. He's now 1 for 3 tonight. 72% free throw shooter on the season is Kajon Howard.
Yeah.
One of the seniors of this Iroquois team, one of the few seniors
they
out of so many kids that are young still.
Man, they just can't get it going, can they? Every time you think, they got a chance here.
Second free throw, no good as well. Off the back of the rim, Palmer comes down with the rebound, and Mercer's offense quickly going to separate on the floor, and they break it in front of midcourt. Godfrey driving inside, right-handed layup plus the foul. Godfrey redeems himself.
He can only make the tough ones, right? The other one was too easy, I guess. Yeah, he went flying in there and took a big contact, laid it in.
Lead up to 12 with 1:20 remaining. And Ben Godfrey heading to the free throw line to look to convert the 3-point chance.
Wow. Mercer Mustangs. Again, I called that game 2 years ago and felt the heartbreak, and they're 1:20 away from avenging that.
Free throw off the mark. Loose ball bounces out to Burrows. Here comes Iroquois, trailing by 12, needing points quick. Reverse layup off the mark from Brown. Rebound to Burrows. We're going to have a foul called on the floor, down low on Ryder Chiappini, trying to force it free out of the hands of Kellen Burrows.
Yeah, just the third, I guess it's the fourth foul, so Iroquois will now go to the line for every foul from here on out for 2 shots.
3 ball from the right wing is good for Kajon Howard, and he's quickly going to foul Bubba Palmer after the inbound. Second 3 ball, the second half for Howard.
Yeah, very, very similar story. I feel like him making that 3. Easy for me to say from up here, but I feel like it's a little bit too little too late. Same thing, when Mercyhurst Prep kind of got things going.
So Bubba Palmer at the free throw line on the other end. He's 2 for 2 from the line here in the second half. Make it 3 for 3. And overall tonight, he is 5 for 5 from the free throw line.
Yeah, he's been great.
Big games like this, a lot of the times it comes down to free throw shooting. And Mercer's been the better team at that tonight. Palmer knocks down both. And with 1 minute remaining on the clock, it's an 11-point lead for Mercer. Orlando Brown has it. Gets the defender to fly by. Mid-range jumpers off the mark from the baseline. Rebound comes out to Palmer. He splits the double team, picks a dribble up, and passes it off to Chiappini. Now over to Godfrey. Right-handed layup blocked by Burrows, but a foul is called with 45 seconds remaining, and Burrows is beside himself.
Yeah. Godfrey doesn't know anything else, right? He doesn't know any other way to play.
Most definitely.
He's like, there's nobody with an Iroquois jersey between me and that rim. I'm going.
Why not extend it? Godfrey back at the line. He has 6 points in the second half. First free throw just dies on the back of the rim and falls through. He's now up to 7 in the second half and 14 for the game.
Hey, he's been great.
He might be our player of the game. Second free throw upcoming. Good. 15 points now for Ben Godfrey, and the lead is up to 13 with 40 seconds remaining in regulation. Howard passes it off to Cole Bennett in the corner. His 3 off the mark. Offensive rebound for Caporal. Left wing 3 now for Howard is good. Kajon Howard's 3-point shot has come to life here as of late, and that pushes the lead back down to 10. Loose ball on the floor, and a timeout was called for Mercer, and we're going to have a technical foul called on Iroquois. They thought they got the loose ball, and that's a double technical foul, and Kajon Howard has been ejected.
Yeah.
Two quick technical fouls.
I think it's Caporal, actually.
Oh, yep, it is Caporal.
Yeah.
So his night is done. With 26.1 seconds remaining, Roman Caporal, the star of this Iroquois team, has been ejected.
Yeah.
2 quick technical fouls.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 technicals that quick. That was whatever he said was had to be pretty egregious, or maybe a bit touchy on the official's part. Not sure.
So now in this case, 2 quick technical fouls after the personal foul, or was it a timeout that was called? I believe it was a timeout that was called.
Yeah, I didn't know what the call was. Yeah,
So in this case, regardless,
it appeared as if like somebody had called the timeout, but nobody signaled for a timeout.
So in this case now, after 2 technical fouls, what's the next move of action? Is it 2 shots in the ball?
Yeah.
2 shots in the ball now for Mercer.
2 shots in the ball, and so.
Who lead by 10 with 26.7 seconds remaining. Looking for their first District 10 championship since 1989, and they're starting to feel it a little bit.
Yeah, starting to feel it a little bit. Yeah, again, just this, Mercer team's been knocking on the door. Several playoff wins, a District 10 championship appearance 2 years ago right here in this very gym. So they are going to certainly break that string and bring that District 10 championship trophy to Mercer.
First free throw from Palmer is off the mark. The first free throw he's missed tonight. He was 6 for his first 6, now 6 for 7. Second free throw upcoming after the 2 technical fouls, and that one is good. So Bubba Palmer splits the pair.
All right, here's the second one.
Now another free throw upcoming.
Yeah.
That one is good. So 4 free throws.
Yep, 4 free throws on the ball.
Lead now up to 12, and the 4th free throw for Palmer is good. So what a night for Palmer at the free throw line. 7 for 8 in the second half, 9 for 10 overall tonight. Lead is up to 13, and Mercer has the ball back.
Yeah. Yeah, see what Iroquois decides to do here, down 13, right?
Mercer ball, 22 seconds remaining in regulation. We'll see if Iroquois just calls it off. McCracken has it. He has his pocket pick from behind. Kajon Howard has it. Driving the other side of the lane. Right-handed layup off the mark. Rebound and putback is good for Burrows with 8 seconds remaining. But it's going to be too little, too late for Iroquois. The final seconds tick off. 1 second left, and that will do it. Mercer, their first District 10 championship since 1989. They defeat Iroquois 56-45 here tonight at Meadville.
Yeah, big night for the Mercer Mustangs. They had a game plan. They came out there, executed it, and they got it done. Could not be happier for a bunch of coaches and a bunch of players and a Mercer Mustang program that will bring that District 10 trophy back the county seat for the first time since the 80s. Amazing.
50 final. We have some interviews to do here at Meadville.
Yeah.
Chris, you'll be taking control of that. We'll take a break. We'll talk to the District Championship Mustangs when we come back on your home in the District 10 playoffs. Sports Radio 96.7.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
The Cash Dollar team at Confluence Financial Partners. Honoring our past, expanding our future. 2 firms coming together to serve clients in Grove City, Western PA, and beyond. Confluence Financial Partners is a wealth management firm on a mission to help clients maximize their lives and legacies. Visit us at confluencefp.com. Confluence Wealth Services Inc. DBA Confluence Financial Partners is an SEC registered investment advisor. Registration of an investment advisor does not imply any level of skill or training. Please refer to our Form ADV Part 2A and Form CRS for further information regarding our investment services and our corresponding risks at confluencefp.com.
Ready to hit the road with confidence? Mancino's Driving School is your go-to destination for top-notch driving education. Whether you're a teen or an adult, Mancino's experienced instructors ensure you're equipped with essential skills and safety tips. Offering flexible schedules and personalized lessons, Mancino's Driving School make learning to drive convenient and effective. Visit our website at mancinosdrivingschool.com to enroll today and begin your journey toward becoming a safe, independent driver.
The fifth quarter show is brought to you by Reinhardt's Insurance. Insurance solutions to help you accomplish your goals. And now, proud sponsors of the Player of the Game.
Welcome back to Meadville High School. District Championship celebrations are now underway for the Mercer Mustangs, 56-45 over Iroquois here tonight. Mercer with their first District 10 championship since 1989. The Mustangs and Coach Vanasco get it done. Both teams out onto the floor. Mercer getting their medals first as District 10 runners-up here in Class 3A. Another really good ball game.
Yeah, another really good ball game, and can't help but think about Mercer head coach Dave Cook, who was the head coach of that 1989 team. Just passed away this past year. His son Aaron, the Mercer girls coach, but certainly he has to be kind of looking down on all of this and smiling. But this Mercer team again, what a long, strange trip it's been for them, right? They 10-1 to start the year, lose 10 region games in a row to 5 4A teams, and then wait 12 days because they got the bye anyway in the first round of the 3A tournament, and they come into this District 10 championship game and get Coach Vanasco that district title, and a big time win for them. Happy for them. I talked to Coach Vanasco back in December. We covered a game of theirs, a non-region game against Greenville. And, he had no delusions about how rough that was going to be playing those 5 4A teams. But he thought, hey, maybe this gives us a chance to, go into the playoffs really battle tested, because he felt like at times his teams went into the playoffs in the past and really had not been through the ringer. And they certainly went through the ringer this year, and they hung together. It's not easy to do, right? You lose 10 in a row, bunch of 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids. They were able to hang together and, get this a really well-deserved, well-earned District 10 championship for this Mercer program.
So Mercer will move on. They will face Cranberry in a sub-regional game on Friday. The season for Iroquois comes to an end, but nothing to be ashamed about. Very good Iroquois program. Nothing to hang their hats on here tonight.
No, again, they found some magic last year. And got a nice win the other night against Corey, but tonight just too many unforced turnovers, too many errors, too many just kind of weird mistakes, that they made, particularly in the fourth quarter. And so no magic this year for Iroquois, but you said it, and you said it well. Nice season for them. They'll be back, right? They're all
Most
young.
Definitely. A lot of young guys on this team. You take a look. Kellen Burrows, just a junior. Roman Caporal is a sophomore. Marcus Breiger's a junior. Kajon Howard and Orlando Brown were seniors. The other two starters for this team. And the way that Mercer got the lead early and held on to for much of the second half, with Iroquois only playing 5, 6, 7 guys on the floor all night, their guys really got tired, and we really saw it towards the end.
Yeah, no doubt. There was a huge advantage tonight for this Mercer team as far as depth, right? They all 5 starters could score for Mercer. And, they got some great play off the bench. Tyler Heckman was great off the bench, and Ryder Chiappini was just awesome. Played certainly the best basketball game of his career. Just had that kind of steely-eyed vision about him tonight that he was not gonna let his team not win,
And the Mercer team now getting their medals down on the floor before they'll be given the District 10 championship trophy, something they've been waiting for all along. And here it is right now. Bubba Palmer and the rest of the team about to raise this District 10 championship trophy. Proud on their feet. What a moment for this Mercer community. What a moment for this program. And hopefully soon after the celebration here, we'll get our player of the game. We'll get Coach Vanasco up there. We'll get our sub of the game here. We won't tell you who those guys are just yet, though. We'll keep that a surprise coming up. But Mercer, 56-45 winners here tonight to wrap up 2 very good games and 2 very good outcomes for Mercer County tonight.
Yeah, how about that? Right, yeah, the Lakeview with a big-time win against the big-time opponent, Mercyhurst Prep. They're going to play Rocky Grove in the 2A finals, and here in our 3A final, the Mercer Mustangs get it done, get the win, and posing for pictures now.
What a good turnout tonight, too, for both of our games.
Yeah.
That's always the special part.
Yeah.
Once you get deep into the playoffs, we started our pregame show out with the sun in the sky. Days are starting to get longer. Weather's getting nicer. And why not come out to a basketball game, especially with the teams that we saw here tonight?
Yeah, no doubt. You said it. Both pretty much the entire communities of Lakeview and Mercer coming out tonight to support their teams, and just a great one, right, for both of these programs.
So we'll take another break. When we come back, we'll speak with the District 10 champion Mercer Mustangs here in our post-game show here on Sports Radio 96.7, your home of the District 10 playoffs.
Craving a taste of the extraordinary? Discover Vay's Pub and Grill, where flavor meets fun in Hermitage. From our signature steaks to our mouth-watering burgers, every dish is crafted with care. Unwind with a drink from our extensive selection in a vibrant, welcoming atmosphere. Whether it's a night out with friends or a family gathering, Vay's is your go-to destination for unforgettable dining experiences. Check us out today at vayspubandgrill.com and taste the difference.
Stay warm this winter with a checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account, which offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and bank anytime, anywhere on your favorite device. Download the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union mobile app, which offers you 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender.
Mailer Insurance is proud to honor the Mercer County Male and Female Athletes of the Month. Mailers honors Sharon basketball standout Derek Douglas as the January Male Athlete of the Month. Mailers Insurance also honors Wilmington girls basketball star Leah Quay Rupp as the January Female Athlete of the Month. Congratulations to Sharon's Derek Douglas and Wilmington's Leah Quay Rupp as they are the January Mailer Insurance Athletes of the Month. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's Agency Inc. affiliate.
Vay's Pub and Grill awards the January 2025 Mercer County Team of the Month. Vay's is proud to announce that the Hickory Competitive Cheer Team is the January Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory coach Nicole Cox and her state runner-up girls cheer team as they are the January Vay's Pub and Grill Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory Competitive Cheer, the January Vay's Team of the Month. For more information, go to vayspubandgrill.com.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
The Fifth Quarter Show is brought to you by Reinhardt's Insurance. Insurance solutions to help you accomplish your goals. And now, proud sponsors of the Player of the Game.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School. The celebration continues for the Mercer Mustangs. 56-45 winners over Iroquois tonight in the District 10 Class 3A championship game. We're proud now to present our Reinhardt's Insurance Player of the Game award to Ben Godfrey of Mercer. Ben tonight, 15 points to lead the way for Mercer's District 10 championship victory, their first since 1989. Chris, take it away.
Yeah, and hey, Ben, what a night for you. It just seemed like in that first half against that big 3-2 zone of Iroquois, you were getting to the rim kind of at will. Got yourself downhill, got a couple of baskets, hit your teammates a couple. Was that the plan, or was that just reads that you made in the middle of playing?
That was pretty much the plan. We figured it's pretty spacious out there.
Yeah.
Once you get in the middle, I mean, everything's open.
Right.
3-pointers, floaters.
Right. I thought you guys too, all the guards plus Jaden and Tristan, you guys did a great job late in the game with the lead of pulling it out, taking time, but not necessarily stalling. How many times you see teams, they start stalling too early? You guys are like, we're going to move the ball around. We're going to keep moving, but we're only going to take great shots. A great job by you guys. A lot of maturity there, for you guys to kind of put this thing away in the fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah. The whole team played pretty good. We moved the ball real fast, and it opened up everything, like I said.
Yeah. I know you're aware of Mercer's history, right?
Yeah.
You know, all of the, all of the district championships, state runners up from way back in your grandfather's era, right? But you guys are able to bring home that District 10 championship to Mercer for the first time since 1989. Those were guys I played against. You have to love that.
Oh, yeah, it's electric. It's crazy.
Yeah. Great stuff. Well, I'll let you go celebrate with your teammates. We'll bring your coach in here. So, again, congrats on the Reinhardt's player of the Reinhardt's Insurance Player of the Game. Great job, and good luck in the state tournament.
All right, thanks.
Appreciate it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, come on in, Coach Vanasco. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Ben just asked. He's going to wait for you because you guys had a hard time getting up here.
We did.
Yeah. So
I don't know if I'll make it back if he doesn't wait for me. That's why
they'll be waiting for you on the bus. Like, hey, where's Coach?
Yes.
Yeah, but Coach, again, you and I talked back in December.
Yeah.
Played Greenville. You knew you had a couple more non-region games, and then you were going to face that meat grinder of those 5 4A teams. Yeah. Again, and I think perhaps, when you look back on this District 10 championship run, maybe the best thing that you guys did as a coaching staff, you as a head coach, was sort of keep them together through that stretch, knowing that if you could just kind of keep things together, keep the chemistry good, you were going to have a chance to do great stuff like this.
Absolutely. And I give all the credit in the world to my kids. Not once did they get down. I mean, if you ask Ben, he would say we should beat every team on our schedule, no matter who it is. And that's the attitude of a lot of these guys. And they're so resilient. I mean, they lost 10 games in a row in that region, and it didn't faze them. You saw it tonight.
Yep.
I think that the region did its job for us. It made us a tough basketball team, and we had to be tough tonight because Iroquois is a real handful with their size. I mean, they're just enormous, and they're athletic, and they're strong. And I thought we didn't back down 1 inch tonight, so I'm so proud of these kids.
One of the things that I loved about your performance tonight was, obviously Ben had a great game, Palmer had a great game, Jaden had a great game. All of your guys that needed to play great tonight did. But then you have, Ryder Chiappini coming off the bench and doing great. Yeah, Heckman come in, hit that big 3 at the end of the first quarter. And again, I think that's all the stuff that you talk about.
Absolutely. And those guys are fabulous players, and they're going to be great players here. I mean, the nice thing about it is we have 1 senior on the roster. So to know we have the guys coming back. And Tyler Heckman's basketball 24/7. 365. So he's the type of kid as a coach you love, and obviously performed very well today. And we expect big things out of him. And again, I think that experience playing in our region was second to none.
Right. It's hard, especially for somebody who grew up as a basketball junkie, in the 80s. It's hard to not sort of harken back to Mercer's past, right? You got all those great teams, the Swagger in the 60s, the great Cook teams of the 70s and 80s, Coach Williams' teams.
Yes.
To bring that District 10 championship back to Mercer, it just has to be a great feeling for you.
And we had 16 of them heading into tonight, 16. But I think only 3 since like the late 1950s or early 60s. Right. So, they've been few and far between, and we know how special this is. And our kids fully understood that tonight. Nice. It was a great bus ride over. The best practices we've had all year were the last 4 or 5 preparing for this game. So, doesn't surprise me that we came out and we performed well tonight.
Best thing, you said the last few practices were the best.
Yeah.
The best thing about tonight, the trophy's nice, but you get some more practices with this bunch.
That's the greatest thing about the playoffs in a coach's mind. I mean, I already was doing the counting and said, hey, we got 2 weeks over some other teams already. If nice. Worst case scenario, we didn't win tonight, we had 2 weeks of extra competitive practice, and now we get to flip it for, at least I think we bought ourselves 2 more games, I believe.
Yes.
Nice. So in the state tournament. And to me, that's the biggest thing. I love spending time with these guys. Great kids. And like I said, it buys me a couple more weeks before I can release them to track and baseball, which, sorry, Mr. Amos.
Yeah, they can wait.
Coach Amos.
Wait. Yeah, they can wait. Well, Coach, you and I we've had some great conversations both on and off air. I love the job you're doing, and I'm really happy for you and your program. Go enjoy this. Awesome.
Absolutely.
We'll see you soon. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
All
Thanks for driving up here tonight.
You got it. No doubt. Thanks a lot, Coach Vanasco. Yeah. So Anthony and I will be back for one more segment. District 10 championship final. Mercer defeats Iroquois 56-45. We'll be back on Sports Radio 96.7.
Faye's Pub and Grill awards the January 2025 Mercer County Team of the Month. Faye's is proud to announce that the Hickory Competitive Cheer Team is the January Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory coach Nicole Cox and her state runner-up girls cheer team, as they are the January Faye's Pub and Grill Mercer County Team of the Month. Congratulations to Hickory Competitive Cheer, the January Faye's Team of the Month. For more information, go to Faye'sPubandGrill.com.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
The fifth quarter show is brought to you by Reinhardt's Insurance. Insurance solutions to help you accomplish your goals. And now, proud sponsors of the Player of the Game.
Welcome back inside Meadville High School. Once again, congratulations to our Reinhardt's Insurance. Player of the game tonight, Ben Godfrey of Mercer. 15 points, a team high to lead the way for the Mustangs' first District 10 championship since 1989 tonight over the Iroquois Braves. Anthony Romo, Chris Burtch back on the call here from Meadville High School just one more time in conjunction with Sports Radio 96.7. Reinhardt's Insurance is proud to honor Ben Godfrey of Mercer for being named the Player of the Game. Ben will receive a customized T-shirt courtesy of 2J's and a B in Hermitage being named Player of the Game. Money will also be placed into a scholarship fund in the name of Ben. At the end of the 2024-25 sports year, one area student-athlete will be awarded the Reinhardt's Insurance Student-Athlete Scholarship. For more details, go online to Sports Radio 96.7. Once again, congratulations to Ben Godfrey of Mercer, tonight's Reinhardt's Insurance Player of the Game. We have one more little award to give out tonight, our sub of the game, and who else but Ryder Chiappini of Mercer hit that big three-pointer at the end of the first half to give the Mercer Mustangs a 4-point lead at 21-17 heading into the break. Had two more points in the second half, including a late bucket in the fourth quarter. There was a bucket and one that sent him to the free throw line. Chiappini ended with 5 points, but Chris, he did a lot of dirty work, like our sub of the game in game one. Ryder Chiappini, our sub of the game.
Yeah, he was terrific, right? He hit that big three at the buzzer at half, his first three-point shot of the season, and then at the end of the third quarter went driving in there, got fouled, missed the free throw because I jinxed him. But right. Right, he did all kinds of stuff. He was, he bodied up on guys that were 3, 4, 5 inches taller than him all night. And just a tough kid. We always talk about how tough he is during football season when we do Mercer football games, and he showed that tonight. And a lot of savvy, a lot of poise, a lot of maturity from him. And all these young guys that Coach Vanasco mentioned, they're really growing up quick here.
Most definitely. And one final time, Lock, Stock, and Barrel and Sports Radio 96.7 are proud to honor Ryder Chiappini for tonight's sub of the game. In recognition of the sub of the game, money will be placed into a fund in the name of Chiappini, and at the end of the season, we will name one player our sub of the year. The sub of the year's basketball program will then be awarded with a cash donation courtesy of Lock, Stock, and Barrel. To see the list of our subs of the game, go online to sportsradio967.com and click High School Sports. Once again, congratulations to Ryder Chiappini of Mercer, tonight's Lock, Stock, and Barrel sub of the game. Chris, you also got to speak with Coach Vanasco real briefly, just overview of that and just the excitement that he has.
Yeah, again, Coach Vanasco is a guy that I kind of keep in touch with, during the course of a season, bounce stuff back and forth, with each other. And, man, he just... he's a guy, again, he's gotten this Mercer program back to the heights of talking about winning district titles. 2 years ago, it kind of seemed like it was their year, but that Erie First Christian team was just too much. And then, got to the semifinals last year and then got back here to the championship game and, was finally able to get over that mountain and get the trophy back in the county seat. So, just really happy for him. Certainly we coach for a lot of things other than championships as coaches, but when you get one, it's really soul satisfying that the things you're doing, that the lessons that you're teaching are the right ones, and that's what Coach Vanasco's kind of feeling and thinking right now, and so really happy for him, happy for his great coaching staff, and certainly for his players in the whole town of Mercer.
So that'll do it here tonight from Meadville High School. Congratulations to both of our Mercer County teams on their victories. Tonight, Lakeview over Mercyhurst Prep in our first game tonight, 68-65, to move on to the Class 2A District 10 title game on Friday night. Then the Mercer Mustangs, your District 10 Class 3A champions, with their 56-45 victory over Iroquois tonight. I want to thank Bob Greenberg for giving me the chance here tonight. I want to thank you, Chris. Felt like we had some good chemistry tonight. I want to thank Art Shannon for all his work back in the studio, making sure we got over the air here tonight.
Yeah, Ryan Briggs, too. Ryan Briggs and Art Shannon
were,
Ryan, Bob, and Art all did a lot to get us on. We just, once we got all the tech plugged in and got going, you're right. You and I had some great chemistry. You did a great job. I see why they love you over at YSU. And
thank you.
But yeah, we both got to brush up on this new modern technology, right?
Most definitely. That'll do it here from Meadville High School. Once again, congratulations to Lakeview and Mercer. We're signing off. Once again, Sports Radio 96.7, your home of the District 10 playoffs. We'll be back with more games on Friday night.
You've been listening to high school basketball. Tonight's game has been brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency, Lock, Stock, and Barrel, Shell Restoration, Warner's Homes and Improvements, St. Paul's in Greenville, Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, Attorney Bill Motor. UPMC is Mercer and Lawrence County's local choice for advanced orthopedic care to get you on your feet faster. Mercer County State Bank, Mancino's Driving School, Herman's Water, Vay's Pub and Grill, Hermitage Rotary Club. If you're struggling with prescription opioids, there is hope. Mailer Insurance, trusted for generations. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail. DK Auto LLC in Grove City. The Cash Dollar Team at Confluence Financial Partners. Honoring our past, expanding our future. Please thank this great group of sponsors for supporting all of our high school sports broadcasts all season. On News Talk 790 WPIC on Sports Radio 96.7.
This concludes our coverage of high school sports. We now join our regularly scheduled program already in progress.